guys. Let's check the screen. Let's check the stock market. See what the hell is going on. Okay, funny stuff. I gotta adjust the screen here. Adjust the flipping screen. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on here type thing. Gotta see which one to buy, which one to get, which one to trade. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see. Not that one. Let's see, goes to realized profit and loss. Okay, still at the same price here. Okay, I think I might, let's see. Just in case here, I might add some to the, let's see. Let's check this one out here, what it's doing. Zora crypto thingy, so I have a little bit of that one. Maybe just in case I'll add a tiny bit more to that one. Maybe add $1 to that thingy, see what it does. I think that'll be good. That'll be better than nothing. Hell yeah. Order filled. Let's see. Check Ethereum, see what Ethereum's doing. Ethereum's kind of slightly down, so it's probably worth it to add a tiny bit to that one. I'm gonna add a tiny bit to the Ethereum. Just a little bit for now. I think that's better than nothing. Hell yeah. Let's see, Shiba Inu, my cyber doggies, my cyber puppies. See if they're hungry. My Shiba Inu cyber puppy, I think I need to feed that one some cash. Probably give it like a few dollar bills right now just in case. I think it's kind of sort of very hungry. I've got to make sure I feed my cyber puppy. Logo design, if you want, I can create logos for you. They will be eye-catching and boost your page. Can you send me some crypto tonight? I'm trying to buy some crypto here. I'm actually feeding my cyber puppies, my Shiba Inu and the Doge thingy. I'm seeing how they're doing. I'm gonna add a tiny bit more to the cyber puppy thingy. See this Doge Department of Government Efficiency puppy, the cyber puppy. I'm gonna add a little bit more to that one. It's very hungry, looks like. Probably feed it with a $3 bill, and then it'll probably spit out $300 bills later in the future. I think it's kind of sort of halfway worth it. You know, might as well do that. Might as well try. I think that might be better than nothing. Them cyber puppies are kind of sort of halfway hungry sometimes. You know, you gotta feed them. I think just in case I could add a tiny bit more to XRP. I don't have too much in it. I recently sold at a profit, but I'll probably get a little bit extra just in case. You know, maybe I could round it up to like closer to 60. Probably add like a couple more dollars to that one. That way it's going to be at least a $60 value for now. You know, then once it goes up like crazy, it'll be better profits, you know. But for now, I think that's kind of good enough. Okay, that's done. I think I need to add to the flipping, what do you call it, Coinbase. I don't think I added, not the Coinbase, but the Bitcoin deal thing. I think I should add a tiny bit to that one. See, I don't have too much of it. I'll probably add $1 to that one. That'll kind of round it up closer to the $50 area. I think I'll probably do that for now. I think that'll be good. Hell yeah, some nice, awesome swing trading crypto Bitcoin thingy for the long-term future type deal. This one I got yesterday, and this one's kind of going down a little bit, but I might add a tiny bit to it just in case, because I'm not sure how much farther down is it gonna go, but I will probably add a tiny bit to that one. At least probably a dollar for now, and then if it dips some more, I'll probably add bigger amounts. But I think a dollar for now is good enough for that one. So that's good for now for this type of crypto. And then let's see, I'll probably add some more to the Lyft. So I fed my cyber puppies, my cyber doggies, the Shiba Inu. I added a little bit to that one. I fed this cyber puppy, the Doge. I fed that one. I tossed it some dollar bills. And then after that, I'll probably go, let's see. I want to change this to live. Live, it's kind of red one day because it's today. It's Saturday, it's red. 1 week, and then click on these, and then starts bouncing up higher. It's just short-term little losses. But okay, now I'm gonna let's see what this thing is doing. Might add a tiny bit to the USAR thingy. I have options on it, and I do have some shares. I have over 100 shares, and I'm doing the poor man's covered calls, and I'm doing the covered calls on it too. So I'll probably add a tiny bit to that. Maybe add like, for right now, I'll probably add $3 to this thing right now, for it to be queued for Monday for market open. USAR, rare earth mineral. That thing's gonna go up in the future, so I'm gonna get some more of that just in case. Oh, oops, excuse me. Okay. Okay, after the USA Earth stuff deal, let's see, SoFi. Probably add a tiny bit to the SoFi. I think that thing long term is gonna keep on flying and flying and flying. So I got like this option thingy. I got option contract. I'm gonna probably get some SoFi shares. I got over 300 shares of that one, so almost $10,000 worth of just shares, 9,000. And for the long term, this one is gonna keep on going up and up and up like crazy. So I'm gonna probably add some more. Definitely add some more. Probably get like, let's see, buy. Probably for now, add like $7 to the SoFi. I think for now it's worth it to have it queued in for market open. Definitely, that's a no-brainer future profit to make. So it's gonna be good. Okay, and then after that one, after the SoFi, let's see, got a whole bunch of that one. So I added the SoFi thingy, open, the open deal. I don't know if I should get some more of that one or not. Let's see, open I mean, look at the stock itself. I think it should keep on going up because it's involved in the real estate stuff, and the Fed's cutting rates a little bit, so it should help and for it to go kind of back up in the long term. So I might add. I already have options and some shares. I have over 100 shares of that one, but maybe just in case, I'll add a tiny bit to that one. I think it might be worth it. Not much because I already have a whole bunch in it, but I'll probably add like a $3 bill for now. Once it goes up like crazy, I'll just sell it all at a profit and then start, getting back into it, dollar cost averaging. But I think for now to queue in that much, I think it's good. I think it's worth it. Let's see. NVTS, I think that's kind of a decent one. Let's see. Got a sell put on that one. I got a cash secured put on that one, and I do have some shares on that. I might add a little bit more just in case here. Maybe add like $7 to that one. I think it might be pretty decent for now. Have it queued in for market open. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see the next one. What should I do with the next one? Already got the USAR stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna go to. I already bought some crypto. I fed my cyber puppies. Okay, that's all good. I added some to SoFi. Lyft. I'll probably add some to Lyft. Lyft is a decent one. That one should go up quite a bit here shortly. It's a very good play. I got like some call options on this one, some leaps. I'll probably add a tiny bit more for the long term. Probably add like $8 right now to this thing. I think just in case for the future type deal. I think it's a very, very good trade. Very, very good deal. Okay, have this one queued in for market open. That's good. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. What will my next one be? TSLL. I think that one's definitely a worth it one. I think once the Elon Musk compensation package goes through, and if Tesla goes high like crazy, and this is a leverage Tesla play, this one's gonna go double what Tesla's gonna do. I already made lots of profits in this one. Sold out at profits and start to get some more of it, so I'll probably add some more of that. Yeah, I'm gonna add some more. Let's see, buy. Maybe this one for now. I'm gonna queue in $10 more for market open. And then later I could add some more to that, but for now, definitely worth it. Once the Elon Musk compensation package will go through, once the stock goes up like crazy, I could. My guy got that BMNR. Oh, nice. That BMNR is pretty nice. I have some of that. I could probably add some more to that one, but the BMNR is pretty decent. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at it real quick. I think right here I have that one. See, I don't have too much, but I got $249 worth of it. Right now, my current position is kind of down a little bit, but I did sell it at a profit. Like it was like a while ago, and then I started dollar cost averaging back into it. So I might add a tiny bit to it. Maybe add like a couple bucks. Round up the number a tiny bit better. Heavy in it. Oh, nice. All to the top. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's sweet. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see what Walmart's doing. If that went lower a little bit or not, because I usually like to play Walmart. Like I kind of predicted it to go down farther. Like I was predicting it. Like I actually rode the puts down, made a little bit profit, but I want that the Walmart stock to go to like 100 even or even slightly less, so I could load up on it, and then like ride it all the way back up to where it came from to like the 109.56, because eventually it's gonna go past that and go high. It's gonna go like 110, 115, 120. It's gonna start going all the way over there. But it's like a boring stock, but easy to make profit stock if you know how to predict it. And it's super simple. I made lots of money on this before now. I kind of keep on rinsing and repeating the same thing. And right now I started to kind of dollar cost average while it's kind of going down, but I'm gonna load up like crazy once it goes down a tiny, tiny bit more. If it goes like to 100, probably load up some more. And then once it goes, if it hits the 90s, we'll load up a whole bunch and then ride it all the way up to 109, $110, something like that. For me, that's like a easy play. Do you have M&M? Yeah, Walmart's very good for swing trade. I literally just on Walmart itself, I made like thousands of dollars just even this year alone, just on Walmart, just doing the swing trade like with the calls and the puts, like it go up, I can cash out a profit, and like I could predict it go down because it's easy to predict. I'll buy some puts, make some money on it going down type deal, and then once it hits a certain support area, and then I'll get some more and ride it all the way back up type deal. It's pretty easy trade. But right now, like I add a tiny bit here and there, but once it goes low, I'm gonna add a whole bunch, just ride it all the way to the top. Pretty decent play. XOM and Shell have been good too. Oh, nice. So I could check the XOM, I guess. I'm not sure if I have that. I don't think I have that. XOM. Let's see. Oh, ExxonMobil. Yeah, that one's probably gonna be pretty decent one. I haven't played it. Sometimes just to kind of start like tracking stocks, I add like $1 to it, queue in $1, and then once I see if the dollar turns into like 95 cents, 80 cents, I know when to start getting in more heavy. It's kind of like a good cheap predictor type deal. You know, and then like sometimes like if I'm like kind of indecisive a little bit, I use my crystal ball. It tells me literally what's gonna happen. It predicts the future. So my crystal ball is like this paper. I toss it and it lands. It says yes or no whether I should buy the stock. Like that's kind of what I do. I've done that like yesterday and it was pretty good. Pretty decent stuff. Like the white paper made me make thousands of green papers. So it's pretty decent. It's pretty nice. Let's check shell thingy. The shell stock. I know, right? For sure. I mean, it works for me, kind of. uh, okay, shell. Yeah, shell's pretty decent. I think eventually, from what it looks like, it should continue going back up. But like, maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll add $1 to it. The white paper keeps the charts clean. Yeah, it does for sure. It definitely does. It does its magic tricks for sure. Let's see. Probably add this one just to kind of track it for now, because obviously market's closed. At least it will be queued in for market open. Then I'll be able to easier track it with having $1 in the market. See if the dollar turns to like 95 cents or 80 cents. I just throw a whole bunch more in, and then once it goes up, still add some profits. Probably do something like that. But yeah, I gotta use my magnifying glass because I'm recording the live stream with my phone, and like the chats are so small. I gotta use my magnifying glass to kind of see what it says on there. It's kind of weird, but like and then sometimes I gotta ask the like paper, the crystal ball, like see over here, like some of the Halloween candy. Here's my coffee over there, Halloween candy. I gotta ask if I could eat one of the candies. Let's see what it's gonna say. Should I eat one of the candies? Let's see what the paper will say. Oh, the paper's being nice. It said yes, so I could actually eat one. Yesterday it said no, so I was wasn't able to eat a candy because yesterday it said no. This time it said yes, so I guess I could eat one. That's pretty nice. It's being kind of generous today. Yesterday's kind of mean. It didn't let me eat a candy, you know. At least this time it lets me. I have to have readers on for my phones. For my eyes are getting old. Oh wow, yeah. Mine's are not that great for the phone, especially with the little like chat stuff. It's hard to read. My thoughts on BMNR. I think BMNR. I think it's a good stock long term. Let's see, BMNR. I have some of it. BMNR. Let's see. BMNR. I think is this one, right? Yeah, I have some. Yeah, I have some shares of it. I have $249 worth of it. But like in my opinion, I think it's a good stock for the long term. I think it's gonna go up. Right now, short term, it's kind of not doing too good, but for the long term, I think it's gonna go up. And I keep on like dollar cost averaging into it a little bit. See, my position's down a little bit, like 15%, but I don't have much in it. I just kind of, for now, dollar cost average. For now, this is the one that I probably wouldn't like put a whole bunch in there all at once. To be safe with this one, I would just dollar cost average and kind of wait maybe a few weeks to a few months for it to, go up like pretty decent high type deal. Means the white paper said I could eat a candy, so I'll probably eat one right now while I'm doing this. My crystal ball paper predictor thing, he told me I could eat a piece of candy, my Halloween candy. All that trick or treating fun, so I get to, tap into it and eat it a tiny bit. Good stuff. Let's see. Have I bought Frog? Let me see. I don't think I have. Oh, long-term trader. Or MNTN is what I mean to type. Oh, MNTN. Let me see. MNTN, I think. What the? MNTN. There it is. Okay, this thingy. I don't think I have it because I have lots of stocks. I have like over 80 stocks, but I don't have this one. I'm not even sure what this one's all about. I gotta read it. Yes, white paper said yes to candy. Yeah, I was live streaming yesterday. It was like mean. It was angry. It didn't let me eat candy. I was like, "Can I eat a candy?" I threw the paper. It said no. I was like, "Fine." This time it said yes, so that's good. It's being kind of nice today. Um, I'm gonna read about this one about MNTN INC. MNTN INC engages in bringing performance marketing to television, ushering in a new generation of advertisers to connect TV. The software company's self-serve advertising platform and AI-driven precision targeting enable brands of all sizes to achieve measurable results. The company was founded by Mark Douglas in 2009 and is headquartered in Austin, Texas. Those the name for MNTN is MNTN 92. Seems like it's a decent company. It's a decent play, but I want to see what the advanced chart looks like. So 1 hour and 1 month like term type deal. For the most part, I think it's pretty decent. I think it's about to start heading back up. Just kind of roughly like basically looking at what it's about to do. I don't have it. Sometimes what I do is I add a tiny bit just to kind of track it. So probably Q in $1 of it for now, just to kind of track it once it gets in it at market open. Oh man, I should have asked the paper. Usually I ask the paper, should I buy this stock? Is it a good time? It says yes or no. I forgot to do that. My bad. Maybe later. Maybe the next one. But it's okay. You gotta drink coffee from my Marvel cup. I don't know if you guys like Marvel, but I like Marvel, and I have a Marvel coffee cup. I'm drinking coffee at night. Good stuff. Good deal. Mmm. Hell yeah. I was checking out MNTN and they have good FCF growth AI advertising. Yeah, they look pretty decent. Just my first time looking at it. Looks like it's a pretty decent company. I think it should start, like, from when I look at the chart roughly, looks like it should start heading back up here shortly. So I did add like $1 just to kind of track it. Once market opens, I queued in $1 for that. So that should be pretty decent. But yeah, like it's like my office is kind of messy. See, like I'm like recording my tablet. I'm doing my trades on the tablet, but like it's funny that my like MacBook Pro, I don't use that. Like my iPad is kind of faster. But yeah, my office kind of messy a little bit. That's me in the mirror right there. um, yeah, pretty Stone Age technology. Then I gotta put this on the stand and kind of records what I do. It's kind of weird, but it kind of works. Stone Age technology live stream type deal. I think it's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. And then I guess you could kind of see me like the reflection on the iPad over there. Like so I'm kind of there, but not really. In the daytime, you don't see it as good. uh, but I guess the main thing is the information is visible, the stock, the whatever type deal. Yeah, that's funny. Good setup. Hi, hi, Alvibez user. Hi, hi. Oh, hi, everybody. New people. But yeah, like I got like a pretty Stone Age technology setup, but it kind of works. I mean, I'm just kind of planning my trades and doing kind of what I gotta do, and I kind of share it on YouTube. And that way, like if I have to go back and check it out myself, I could go and see what I could, what I did before in the past and what I could change, or sometimes learn from my mistakes. And if I did something good, if I did something right, kind of repeat the better things that I do type deal. But yeah, definitely decent. But oh, like I got a whole bunch of questions all about. This is just me trading, just planning some trades and doing some trades here. I gotta adjust the screen. But I bought some crypto a little bit today. Sometimes I add on to it. I added some crypto. Like I got like I fed my cyber puppies, cyber doggies. Because market's open 24/7 for those. I got so much stocks right there. See the cyber puppies? I fed the Shiba Inu, my cyber puppy, the cyber doggy. I fed it a little bit, If I feed it some more, probably like spit out some more green papers, some more cash, in the future. But if you don't feed it, it might bite, so you gotta make sure you do the right thing. Yeah. Them flipping cyber doggies, they be hungry like crazy, and also the Doge doggy puppy type deal, the other cyber puppy. They need the food. They need to be fed. They be super hungry like crazy. I just toss that one like a $3 bill. I think he'll be happy for that. Hell yeah. Them flipping cyber puppies. Now they happy. Now they won't bite me like crazy. Now they're taken care of. But yeah, in general, like I got a whole bunch of option contracts here. Whole bunch of option contracts, like a whole bunch, and then I got like the stocks over here. This one over here they discontinued, so I'm not able to trade this one anymore. As you see, it says I have one share, Spectrum Pharmaceuticals, and if I click on trade, it's not letting me do anything. So it's like I'm positive, plus, minus, negative, zero on that one. Then I can't do anything with that one because they don't let me trade it anymore. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. It's just the one share, but everything else is pretty decent. Like I keep on adding a whole bunch to the SoFi thingy, because that one's gonna go up like a lot, like crazy long term, and I keep on adding a whole bunch more to that one. For me, this is like a no-brainer strategy to just dollar cost average, especially any dip, anything. It's a good thing to add some more to. I have like right now at the moment 307 shares of that of the SoFi, and I keep on adding some more to that because for the long term, that's like pretty decent, easy profits. So like right now I queue in a tiny bit here and there because the market's closed, but it will like fill at the market open type deal for me and most likely execute that. Yeah. And then like let's see, NVTS, that's a decent one. Like I might wait a tiny bit for it to go down a little bit. Like I made a lot of money in this one. It's like a baby Nvidia. Nvidia invested billions of dollars in this one, so this one has a potential to go up like crazy. See, I started investing in this one when it was like here it was like $6, $6 and $5, and I started investing. So I wrote it all the way up to this, and then right now I'm just doing a whole bunch of. I'm buying some shares, dollar cost averaging right here. I wrote all the way up. Right now I'm buying shares and I'm doing the sell calls and the sell puts. That's collecting premiums while it's kind of trying to balance itself out type deal. So I'm doing lots of that. Oh, how long have I held SoFi? Well, SoFi, the positions I got right now, like I didn't hold these for too long. This one maybe, see 307 shares. I think this one I held for like maybe a week. I kind of it's on and off. Like sometimes I short term trade and I keep some of them kind of long term, but I like try to pay myself by collecting the profits. So I think this amount I held for like less than a week or something like that. But on these positions, I do the sell call option contract, so I collect premiums. For example, if I have the 100 shares, I'll go to the options. Now, for example, go to like November 14th, I would sell a call, sell a call. So on my shares that I have, if I like, for example, have 100 shares, I could collect like over here 108 dollars, by having my shares. If it reaches the price, it gets called away for with the profit of the appreciation. Plus, they pay me the whatever the premium amount is, C max profit along the way. So I do some of that, while I have my shares type deal. So yeah, I haven't held them for too long, but I am trying to dollar cost average and get some more of those, for the long term. I think for me that's a good bet. I keep on adding more to the position that I got. But I got a whole bunch of other positions like Lyft. Lyft is a decent one. I keep on adding to that one. I was doing a lot of like also like selling calls and selling puts on it. Apart from that, like this Lyft, like right now it's $20.46. Like in my predictions, it's gonna be like probably like about $30 within now and like maybe 2 3 months. Like nobody could predict the time exactly, but like the momentum of it is going up and should be about like $30 roughly within now and like maybe 2 3 months type deal. So I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into this one. I have call options where I have like controlling like 100 shares with the call option, but like I'm adding some more to the shares themselves, because that's a pretty decent like long-term trade. So I'm adding a tiny bit like dollar cost averaging. So this is like queued in for market open. So I'm gonna probably add some more when the market opens, like more contracts, option contracts, and more shares of that. Because it's gonna keep on going up type deal. Let's see. Oh, really? You have never done an option? Options are not that bad. Like one of the safest ways to do options, like I showed you right here. Like I'm even doing some on the Tesla leveraged. Right here. See, for example, I have over 100 shares. See, it says like if you have 100 shares of a stock, the safest way to do an option, where it's safer than buying the stock itself, is over here. For example, I have 100 shares, over 100 shares, but you need to have at least 100 shares to do what I'm trying to show you right here. So you go trade options. So for example, if you want to go to the shortest date, November 7th, so you could click on this one. You could collect by November 7th, $126 just because you have the shares that you have. So it's pretty much free money. Click on one contract. So that's if you have 100 shares. So for that 100 shares, you could by November 7th you could collect $126 free premium money that Robinhood or whatever brokerage you're using will pay you to do that trade. It's called selling a call. You know, but the thing is, if it reaches the price, Robinhood will sell your shares away, and you make the profit appreciation. Plus, they pay you the $126 premium that you agreed on to do. And I actually do a lot of this. I collect a lot of like pretty much free money, just collecting premiums. If you do it on the right stock, like it pretty much pays pretty decent. But like for me, it's definitely worth it. I do quite a lot of it. It's pretty decent. Like right now, like uh, I usually try not to queue in options like when the market's closed, but like when market's open, I usually do those type of deals. So yeah, so these are the kind of stuff I do. Like, and a lot of the profits that I make, if you look, see my portfolio is not that big. It's only like 41 grand, almost 42 at the moment. But if you look at the what do you call it, the realized profit and loss over here, the realized profit and loss. See, in 1 week, my take home money, what I sold at like profits, took out of the market, like selling at a profit is 1,081. That's per week. It's not that much, but it's better than nothing. That's doing kind of like what I showed you. A lot of it is just collecting premiums from the option contracts that I do. See, over there's $30, over there's $25, and see it says 100% profit. So it expired. I collected 100% profit in that. That one expired. I collected 100% profit on that. See, that one's 25% profit, but I collected $30. Most of these are all premiums, like the kind of like the stuff I showed you, like selling calls and selling puts, like pretty much one of the safest strategies you could use on the stock market. It's not that hard. Like when you kind of study it, get into it, like watch a lot of videos about it, and just I mean, I never went to school for this, and I figured it out. So like, I'm pretty sure if I figured it out, anybody could figure it out for the most part. It's just if you have like the desire and the will to learn, you will get there type deal. So I had the desire to learn, and you know, and I learned it, kind of. I mean, I'm doing it. Kind of pays. Like, and then if you go back to the profit and loss, because most of this like it's from the what do you call it, it's from these premiums that I collect the profit and loss stuff. So if I click a month doing these strategies mostly, see I got $3,939, just the same type of strategies, most of them. Some of it is just buying and selling stocks, and some of them is crypto, but most of it is just collecting premiums from these contracts that I showed. So if you're able to execute them on time, that's not too bad. And that's like side money. It's not like the main thing that I do. Oh, so like I see. Yeah, patience is key for sure. Patience is a superpower. If you have patience, you could do crazy, incredible things, like nice things. Then you said facts. I'm trying to learn this. I know some people who don't have a job, they do this all day. Oh wow, yeah, like a lot of people, they just do this all day. But thing is, I work during the day, and I do this like on the side, like when I have time, free time. I do this. Even in my free time, I make some money, not a lot, but some extra, side money or side hustle money type deal. But it's definitely worth it. It's kind of fun to play around with the numbers and see the numbers grow and all that stuff. It's definitely worth it. But yeah, right now, like I got like my biggest position as like in shares is the SoFi. I got a whole bunch I showed before, and I am doing the option contracts and this like the things with this option contracts you could do like if the stock goes up you make money. If the stock goes down you make money. If it like bounces around a certain range you make money. Like you collect premiums nonstop. That's what I do. Like with this one, I could make three sell call like options. And I could collect pretty decent money right now if I click on trade options by November 7th. Because I have 300 shares, I could do this one right here. Sell three of these sell calls. See, by November 7th, I could collect three. And the thing is, sometimes I could change the price. So by November 7th, just by me having these 300 shares, I could collect $261 premium, and that's a small amount. I could usually could play around with the price. I could because it's close to 100. I could do 1.00, so I could pretty much collect $300 for having my 300 shares in a week. Just for this little position that I got. So yeah, it's some of the stuff that I do on here. It's pretty nice. But in general, SoFi is like my one of the biggest positions I got, and I kind of add a bit more to it here and there type deal. It's for me long term. It's a way worth it one, and like I queue in some more for later. Definitely worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's not that bad, especially if you kind of get a hang of it. It's pretty easy, and sometimes I don't even have to wait for the expiration dates. I usually collect premiums. I lock in the contract to go up. I lock in the contract to go down, and then it moves up. I collect premiums. It moves down. I collect premiums. So I pretty much catch all the waves of the movement. Collect money going up, collect money going down. And that's on premiums. Doesn't matter if it expires. If it expires, you collect the whole premium. So it's like doesn't matter type deal. Oh, nice, nice. Thanks for the sub. At what percent gains I cut back or sell? It depends. Like if I show you like right here, some of the ones I took gains, right here, just the recent ones. Like yesterday when the market was open, I was able to do some. So see, for the week, like right here, doing what I do for the week, I have like $1,000 I collected, mostly premiums take home, like cashed out. So see this one, I had one on USAR stock. So it was a premium that I had on the call, on the sell call, and I collected. See over there, it says 100%. That was a day trade. That was a day trade. Like it expired. I opened the contract. That was because on a Friday, options expire on a Friday. That was a day trade. I made the contract, expired like a few hours, 2 3 hours later, and I collected pretty much $30 in like a few hours. And then this one, the same thing, USAR, another one I had two of them. And then this one is $25. That's 100% gain. See, some of them are 100, but I opened it and it expired the same day. So I was like, in one day I was able to make that profit. The same thing with this NVTS, but that's a sell put. That's a cash secured put. The same type of deal, same type of trade, but selling a put instead of a call. So I made like $30 on that one. See, that one's 25% I collected, but still it's $30. So these are like the premiums that I collected, and you can see the percentage. So it's always different, always varies. Sometimes it's 100%, sometimes it's a smaller percent. But if the amount is worth it to close it for a profit, I just close it. Kind of always depends, but like I still close it. But yeah, that's the kind of trades I do. The type of trades if you see here for a month, it's like almost 4,000 like take home profits. So 3,939 on a small portfolio. That's not too bad. And these are all the trades. See, it's mostly green, mostly green. Obviously, there's some red. There's one like neutral, but mostly green, 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 some red. All of that like equals up to take home profits $3,939. in 1 month, and just I locked in, that I kept from the stock market. But yeah, it's pretty decent. I mean, like because I work full time during the day, I do construction work and doing some of this on the side, collecting some extra money for me. It's not too bad, Like I kind of enjoy doing that. And all of these here, these are all my options contracts. I got a whole bunch. Some of them are kind of in the negative a little bit. Some of them are in the positive. But regardless, when you have patience, usually most of them pay out in the long run. If you do the right thing. What's a good amount? How much did you start with of your own? How much money do you need to start? What percentage gains do you cover? So like it depends. I kind of started trading last year, and like I didn't start with much. I started with like a couple thousand, but then like I borrowed $25,000 personal loan, and I started trading on that. Like, and I used margin, so I was borrowing like pretty much almost 100%, like because of the personal loan, and on top of that margin. But I ended up like learning with borrowed money, but I ended up being profitable and still profitable. So then I paid off the personal loan, and then I switched to Robinhood. So right now I'm trading on Robinhood, you know. But like right now, like I paid off my loan that I started playing with, and right now it's pretty much my own money that I'm playing with in the market. But yeah, I had a crazy risk, but I paid off though. Stacks and Celestia can go 100. Oh wow, really? Like those could go up pretty high? That's crazy. Our weave is very cheap right now. Render. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm full time cat operator. Don't have the time to trade. I just buy and hold BMNR, UAMY, TMQ, LAC, ONMD. Oh wow, that's cool. Like long term, like holding, like buying and holding, it's a very good strategy. It's like consistent. Like you'll, if you're investing in something good, you like pretty much 100% sure will make profit. But sometimes like if you want to make like faster money, and if you could kind of predict the market, which I'm kind of trying to do, you could do short-term trades like what I'm doing, because on some trades I short-term trade, and on some of them I like long-term like hold type deal. But majority is like a shorter term where I just cash out profits, do some take-home profits type deal. XRP is going down if Bitcoin goes up. Oh, I see. Bitcoin is the only worthy crypto. Oh, wow. Yeah. So what your strayed rest all are just temporary. Oh, I see. Speculations. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of strategies on this one. Like I have options. So right here I have call options and put options. Right here I have different options. I don't know how much. That's option contracts. These are some cryptos that I have. So I'm trading. I bought some crypto today. Added a little bit to it. My cyber puppies, the Shiba, the Doge, and some other one, XRP, like Bitcoin. So I have some cyber crypto stuff. Then I got a whole bunch of shares. Like I think I counted yesterday. I have like over 80 companies that I'm investing in. But some of them I don't have too much in. Like I have a whole bunch in the ones that I want to make more money on. I have a lot more. I bought BMNR at 26, 4 plus K shares, 145% gains, but I don't want to sell. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's pretty nice. That's crazy. Wow, that's awesome. Do I think if XRP will blow? I mean, what I think about XRP, it's obviously nothing's 100% predictable, but like what I think, I have a little bit of it. Like I recently sold at a profit and I started dollar cost averaging into it. So right now it's at 2.5. I think eventually it's going to go down to like uh, I think it's going to go down to like maybe 1.8, 1.9. Then I'll probably load up a whole bunch. Then after that, I think it should bounce back up to like $3 or whatever it came from. Let's see if I could. Yeah, I think eventually it's gonna go back up to the threes. But I think before it does that, I think it's gonna go back down to like 1.9 at least. Probably, I'm guessing. So I'm probably not gonna add too much. I add a little bit right now, but like I'm gonna add more when it's gonna reach to like 1 point something. Then I'll add more to that. Oh, so you're saying why not just you asking, do you have a, yeah, yes, I have a job. I do construction work during the day, and this is just I'm playing around with the stock market with numbers on some of my free time that I got. So why not just invest in one good stock instead of having to manage multiple at once? Well, because sometimes like both works. Because I tried doing the investing in one stock, it worked pretty good because you could predict it easier because your whole focus on one. But in this case, like if I have a whole bunch of good companies, and I could see that one's super like far down, one so down, I could invest a lot in that one, and then the other ones like it's just kind of easier to track. I don't have too much in them. When I see a good company like dip like crazy, I add to it and then write it up. Like so a lot of these I don't have too much in. I add more like once it goes down a lot more type deal. So it's like a because I got like almost over 80 shares, over 80 companies. So it's like a V80 engine. Once one cylinder goes down, I add like powder to it or fuel to it, and poof, it goes up. So it's like a 80 cylinder engine stock market thingy that I got going. Yeah, yeah. If you want something stable, S&P 500, yeah, it's like the 500 companies definitely. But like, obviously, if you want to become a millionaire, then go with crypto. But you can be construction worker your whole life. Yeah. Well, I do construction. That's like, my day job. Like, well, I work for my own construction company. Like, it's my own company, so it's kind of easy to trade. I trade while I work, you know, because like, see, like my shirt here. So I'll switch this thingy. See, that's my shirt. That's my construction company right there. My shirt. That's my own construction company. So for me, it's easy. I can make my own hours, my own time when I want to work type deal. So it's not that bad. It kind of works. But I wanna switch this back. So yeah, I do trading and then I do like mostly I work, but I trade while I work. When I can. But the sucky thing is I can't record. I can't live stream while I'm working because obviously I'm working. So it kind of makes that harder a little bit. But at least I could pull in some trades, which is kind of nice. It's kind of multitasking, but I guess it does the thing. Yeah, yeah. If you could withstand a major drawdown, like that means you're doing something right. You're doing something good, for sure. But yeah, for me, I kind of like trading. It's fun. But another one I'm kind of predicting is the Tesla. This one, I kind of made a lot of money recently, but this is a Tesla leverage ETF. So I like doing the cash, like the selling calls and selling the puts contracts. I collected premiums. Also, I made money on the stock appreciation. So on this one, I have over 100 shares. So I'm actually also able to do the same thing, like what do you call it? Go to the trade options. So because I have 100 shares, I could sell a call on this, sell a call. So I could collect right here for the premium sell. I could collect $126 in a week by just doing this contract premium that the market will pay me for doing the trade. So how the trade works is if the Tesla stock, the TSL reaches 21.5, they'll just have to sell my shares at a profit appreciation for that amount, and then they still pay me that premium of $126 on top of that. So I did a whole bunch of this, and it's pretty decent. I keep on doing that. Apart from that, just buying and selling stocks themselves. So that's the kind of thing I'm doing quite a lot of. It's pretty nice, pretty interesting. But yeah, I do have crypto, not too much of it, but I do have some. But another thing, like I could play around with crypto, but like not in the crypto market, like BITX. Like I usually like to do that one sometimes. BITX, it's Bitcoin leverage. So this one, like for example, if Bitcoin moves like 1% up, this one moves 2% up. If Bitcoin moves 1% down, this one moves 2% down. So sometimes I play with this one, but I do something else that like. You are the liquidity when crypto is falling. Yeah, I am the liquidity. Yeah, I'm pretty much the insurance company. Like I insure to either buy somebody's stock for a certain price or to sell at a certain price, but I get paid to do that type thing. So yeah, I'm pretty much insuring others people's what do you call it, stocks. So like this is it kind of does what Bitcoin does, but twice leverage. So let's see. That's your opinion. I don't trust the markets enough to buy and hold overnight. I take my profits in a day. That works too. I do that too sometimes. I do a whole bunch. Some of them I take in profits in a day. I do day trading, and then some of them I keep for a long time and still profitable if kind of you know what you're doing. Same with stocks. But yeah, this one like I could do the option like for example sell put to potentially get into the stock. I could get paid in a week. I could get paid in a week for doing this Bitcoin trade, but it's a BITX, it's a leverage. So if it doesn't reach the price, I could get paid $163 in a week just by doing this trade. But then if it reaches this price or goes lower, I still have to buy it for that price over there, but then I still collect a premium. So it's pretty much I get paid to get into a stock that I potentially want to get into type deal. So I did this one itself like multiple times before and paid out. So for me, it's pretty decent. It's pretty worth it. Like I'm actually in some of these type of trades right now. Like I got a whole bunch of options that are open right now. But yeah, the one I like a lot right now is the SoFi and then the Tesla. With the Tesla, especially if the what do you call it, Elon compensation package will go through, Tesla's gonna skyrocket like crazy. And I made recently money, a lot of it on it, but I think I have a feeling that it's gonna go through. And I have some shares on it, and I have like a cash secured put on it. So if the compensation package for Elon Musk will go through, I think Tesla stock will probably roughly go about 20% high, like crazy. If it does, this one will go 40% high because it's like twice what Tesla does. So whatever I get, like right now I don't have much. I have like 105 shares, but I keep on adding. I added some more to this one. I had like quite a bit more I queued in for market open, and sometimes randomly I add more because like just in my prediction, my opinion, I think it's gonna. I think the compensation package for Elon Musk, I think it is gonna go through. So I'm kind of betting on that, and if that does happen, nothing's 100% guaranteed, but that's what I think will happen. It'll be pretty nice. If it doesn't, I'm not like spending all my money on it. So regardless, I think for the long term, it's a good play, good trade. And I did some rinsing and repeating on this. I collected lots of profits. I actually showed in a realized profit and loss. This is the one that actually sold out at a profit multiple times, and I keep on pretty much doing the rinse and repeat strategy on this thing. It's pretty easy. If you catch the waves, you see it going up and down. I make money on the shares appreciation, selling those. Also with the selling calls and the selling puts, the premium collection. So it's like crazy money printer for me on this one alone. So I'm doing a lot of that one. But yeah, this one's pretty decent. SoFi paid pretty good. I keep on doing the same thing. I have like 300 shares plus of this one. I keep on doing a lot of this, the same thing. The way it's bouncing around, I keep on collecting money back and forth on the stocks alone themselves, and apart from that, on the options too. You know, Tesla is too big to fall. It will always make you money. Oh, for sure. Oh, to fail. Yeah, for sure. For my prediction, I think it's gonna go up. For my prediction, I think it's gonna be one of the most expensive companies out there. I think that's what I think. It's not right now. Right now, Nvidia is the most expensive, but I think Tesla will get to a point it's gonna be competing because it's involved in so much stuff. It's involved in the EVs, the cars, the trucks, the semi trucks, the power company, like power grid and stuff like that. AI, robotics. Like it's involved with so much stuff like crazy. Long term down the road, I think it might be competing with like probably Nvidia price wise for its shares. That's at least what I think. Like one's gonna be competing with Nvidia and like the company market value. I think is gonna be like within like maybe 2, 3, 4 years, roughly something like that. But in general, I think it's gonna be growing, and I think the Elon Musk compensation package is gonna go through. So I'm kind of betting on it. And then once that happens, Tesla stock will go at least roughly like 20% higher. If I have the leverage play, which will go 40% higher, so it's gonna be even better. So I'm in that one. So hopefully that like plays out and pays out. You know. Yummy coffee. Cheers. My Marvel cup. My superheroes. Mmm. Good stuff. Yeah, I did think about trading futures. I haven't tried it yet. I do have the option on Robinhood, uh, but I still haven't tried it yet. I really want to, but because I'm already doing like stocks, options, and like a little bit of crypto. See if I click on this thing, like it'll show you that I do have the option for the futures over there. See, my buying power is 10 grand right now, but see it says futures, so I have the option. So if I go futures, I just never done a futures trade yet. I never tried. Like their futures. The thing is, I know there's so much options and everything. Micro Nasdaq. And I think that one might be worth it. See if I click on it, it'll give me the option to do that. But like, well, right now I think it's the market's closed for that. See, it's not letting you. But like, unless I click on one. Oh yeah, see if I click on one, like it'll let me buy or sell. But like I said, I've never tried it. Eventually, I do want to try it. Nvidia just partnered with Uber. I sold all my shares 2 days later. Oh wow. What app is this? Good sir. Oh, this is a Robinhood. This app that I'm using, it's Robinhood right here. See. Let's see. See if I go out over here, it's Robinhood, the one in the corner over there, the Robinhood app. I also have the Webull app. I have the Moomoo app. Then I have Crypto.com. I have what do you call it, Coinbase. But like I mostly trade on the Robinhood, this one over here. So it seems to be doing pretty good for me so far. And it's working out for me. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. But yeah, you said Nvidia just partnered with Uber. I sold all my shares 2 days later. Did you sell the Uber shares or did you sell the Nvidia shares? Because I do have Uber. Actually, like I kept on rinsing and repeating on Uber. I got so much shares. Sometimes I gotta look it up. Let's see, Uber. Oh, so you're asking? Oh, hi there. You're asking, should I sell my 6 Bitcoin I have or keep it longer? I mean, like my advice is for the long term. If you want to be there for the long term, roughly my rough guess on Bitcoin, I think it's gonna be like worth over $200,000 in like a year from now, or like a year and a half from now. I think it'll go up to over $200,000. So short term, it could still go down lower, but it's hard to predict exactly the time frame when it's gonna do that. I think it will go lower a little bit, but long term, it's gonna reach over 200,000, like roughly within like a year and a half, maybe from now, a year to a year and a half. It could happen quicker than that, but I think it is headed that way, regardless. Oh, the Nvidia. Oh, I see you sold out of all the Nvidia. Yeah, right now, like I don't think I have the Nvidia. Let's see, Uber. Uber, like I did like some other like live streams, like and like Uber was at like $90. I was saying like to everybody, like it's gonna go to $100. And I was making some profits. I was like buying and selling. Right now, like I barely have any, but like and it is going up to 100. It's gonna reach 100 and more than that. And I kept on saying that in my other live streams, and it's heading that direction that I predicted. And then Nvidia, I used to make lots of thousands on Nvidia. Right now, I don't think I have it. Let's see, NVDA. I used to have a lot of Nvidia. I have 6.1 Bitcoin at the moment. Yeah, 6.1 Bitcoin. Like I said, long term, it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up to over $200,000. Short term, it could dip a little bit, then it's gonna go back up. But if you're holding for the long term, I would hold it because it is gonna go higher. But short term, it could do its own like dips, go down a little bit, then go back up. For a short, I wouldn't sell it for the super short term because you don't want to miss that point where like you sell it, it goes down, then it goes up, and then like you miss the part where it went down to grab it at a low part. Like if you have that much in it, you know. Can you help me to earn some money? I don't have much knowledge on crypto. I have SpaceX stock and 2 Bitcoins. Like Robinhood, I don't think they let you have SpaceX. See if I click SpaceX on here. See over here, it doesn't have SpaceX. But like I guess SpaceX, if you could get it, it's a decent stock to have to trade. But like Robinhood doesn't have that one. Oh, who made money on BYND? I didn't play the BYND, the fake meat company or whatever. I didn't do that one. I don't trust it. It was like a quick pop, like pump and dump, but I didn't want to do anything with that one. So I didn't bet for it. I didn't bet against it. Like I didn't short it. I didn't do anything. I just didn't want to be involved in it. So yeah, I didn't do anything with that one. I don't really trust that one. But yeah, let's see. Which one? I think another decent one might be I don't have. Let's see. Netflix. Netflix is gonna do a 10-to-1 split here in the near future. So that one's a pretty decent one to actually play. To actually be so after it does the split, it's gonna be like worth roughly about like 110, $111. This one they're gonna be doing a split here soon. Oh, so you're asking, are you more into stocks than crypto, sir? Well, I'm into both, but at the moment, yeah, I'm more into stocks. I did buy some crypto today earlier, like multiple times, but right now, like I have more stocks holdings than crypto, especially on Robinhood. So yeah, I am more into stocks at the moment, but I do trade both. But yeah, Netflix is a decent one because it should be doing like what do you call it, stock split here soon. I don't remember the exact date, but it's gonna be doing a stock split. So then it's gonna be cost. It's gonna be cheaper. So right now it's like at over $1,000. Once it does the stock split, this Netflix stock will be like 111, like $111 roughly, depending kind of where it is. So it's gonna be more affordable to trade it and do certain plays with that. Ronnie has a good setup and news insider buying. Check it out. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Wait, I might like. I don't have any of this one of the Netflix. I'll probably add a tiny bit just to kind of track it, but I might get a lot more because from my prediction on this one, like I said, I don't have this one. I never traded this one, but I think it's a decent one to get in. Like I'll queue in a little bit for now. But I think this one, I think once the split happens, I think before the split, it's gonna keep on going up. Like from what it looks like, I think before the split happens, usually they wanna run it up quite a bit. Then once the split happens, it makes the stock more affordable for people to keep on buying. So once the split happens, I think it might do a slight dip, like barely, and then it's gonna keep on going up, and then it's gonna go down some more, and then go up. Like that's kind of like what I predict with the Netflix type deal. So like after the stock split, I think it's gonna slightly go down, then it's gonna go up a lot. Like the small dip is gonna be like very little, very short lived, like super small, and then it's gonna go up quite a bit. Like it's gonna climb, and then it's gonna reach certain level, and it's gonna go down a little bit and like go sideways. But that's kind of like what I predict with this one. So I might like I queued in a tiny bit for now, but imagine like this stock is 1,122. Once the split happens, it's gonna be 100 some dollars instead of 1,000. So for me, that one's kind of worth it. So I queued in a little bit for market open because right now obviously they won't fill it for me. But yeah, that's a decent one to kind of have on the radar. So that's kind of like the one I have. See the what do you call it? The crypto, I don't have too much of it. The crypto, I usually, like I say, I like to feed my cyber puppies, my cyber doggies. Like I fed this one earlier. I gave it some money. I think it needs some more food. I'll probably feed it another $3 bill. I think them doggies, them cyber puppies are hungry. So I gotta feed them some more, a tiny bit more. So that way they could vomit some cash later and be profitable. I gotta feed them doggies. Them doggies be hungry sometimes. Them cyber puppies. But yeah, these are pretty decent. It's not too bad. It's worth it, $2 cost average. Then once they go up, you could sell at a profit. So adding a tiny bit here and there to those, I think it's pretty decent. And then with the XRP, I'll probably add more later. I added some today, but I'll probably add a tiny bit more to that a little bit later. Um, but yeah, I'm getting a whole bunch of SoFi. Like I said, SoFi, I have a whole bunch, and I queued in a whole bunch more for market open. So over here, I have over 300 shares of SoFi, and I keep on doing the cash secured puts and the covered calls and stuff like that. I keep on doing that on this one, plus the shares. So I keep on doing a lot of that. And VTS, this is a decent one. Maybe just in case, I should ask the paper if I should buy some more of this one. I'll ask this paper here. Should I buy some more of the NVTS? See what the paper will say. So see, the paper said no, it doesn't want me to buy this one now. So I'm gonna wait on that one. So the paper fell and said no. See, that's what it kind of landed on. So I guess that means it's gonna go down lower a bit. Like once it goes down a tiny bit lower, then I could buy some more. But for now, I think it doesn't want me to get that one. Oh, that's a good stock though. But I think my crystal ball knows what's going on. I think it wants me to wait. I think it wants me to have some patience. My paper crystal ball, like that's what it is. I think it knows what it's doing, kind of. So I gotta be patient and buy it later when it goes down a tiny bit more. So yeah, but yeah, it's a decent one. I made lots of money on this one, but I gotta wait because the paper said to wait. But I want to see what the paper says for the Lyft. I think it might say to buy it because like from me predicting it's gonna go up higher, and I have a whole bunch in it like calls and stuff like that. But I wanna ask the paper and see what it says about that one. Should I buy some more Lyft? See what the paper will say. Should I buy some more Lyft? See? This one it said yes. So that's a good buy right there. That's gonna be profitable like crazy. That's gonna be super crazy and insanely profitable. So I gotta make sure I buy some more of that. My crystal ball paper said yes. So I gotta make sure I buy some more of that one. It's definitely way worth it. Like worth it like crazy hell. It really knows what it's doing. I'll probably for now like queue in like $20 more worth of this one. I think it's worth it for market open. I like my crystal ball that's made out of white paper. It does the job. It like pays out pretty well. Okay, let's see what's next. What's next over here? I got the BMNR thingy, Tesla. I got a whole bunch of this one. I think Elon will get his compensation package, and that one should do pretty good. Let's see what's next here. Sometimes I add a little bit to the silver and gold, but I'm gonna wait on that for now. My cyber bling, that's what I call them. My cyber bling, the silver and gold. I have quite a bit. I have over $1,000 in the gold. I might add a tiny bit. It doesn't hurt to add a tiny bit here and there. Like gold is always good to park some money in. Definitely add some of that. Let's see what else here. Walmart. I'm probably wait for this one to go down lower a bit before I add some more because that one's easy to predict. After it goes down to like 100 or 90s, then I'll ride it all the way back up to like $109, $110. Uber's a decent one. I have added some more to that one. I'll add some more later, especially that I partnered with Nvidia type deal. That's a good one. It's a decent one. QUBT for the long term, that's pretty decent. I have quite a bit of that one. Probably add some more later. For the long term future, the quantum computing stuff, I think it'll be doing pretty good. So I'll add a little bit more later. This one I have quite a bit in this one. I'm collecting premiums on this, so that one's not bad. Rocket Lab. Let's see. So, do you have TMQ? I don't think I have TMQ. I could look it up. Let me see. TMQ. Trilogy Metals. Huh. Looks like it might be doing okay because I see the volume buildup, but I'm gonna read about it. I don't know much about it. What are your thoughts on it? I'll check it out. Like thoughts on. I think it might start going back up here shortly. Just looking at the far chart, looks like the momentum is building up. But like I'm gonna read about it. Like I think it has potential, but I'll probably wait a little bit before adding to it. A little bit won't hurt, but about Trilogy Metals. Trilogy Metals, INT engages in the development and exploration of mineral properties. The firm holds interest in the upper cobalt mineral projects that include the Arctic and copper, zinc, lead, gold, silver, and bornite, carbonite. Hosted copper projects, which is located in the Ambler Mining District in Northwest Alaska. The company was founded on April 27, 2011, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name TMQ Trilogy Metals Inc. So I think that one for sure has potential. Like it's involved in the the minerals and metals and stuff like that. Because you can see one year, and then you can see where it started building up, then started going down. I wonder why it started going down though. You know, but I think it does have a pretty decent potential. I think it's this one's kind of worth to risk some money in, but like I wouldn't like put the whole portfolio in it. But for sure, like adding a tiny bit, won't hurt. Especially like for me, if I add like $1, that wouldn't hurt because then I could track it. If I see that $1 turn into like $1, like 80 cents, then like knowing that it potentially go back up higher, I could add some more. But definitely, I wouldn't invest like the whole portfolio in this thingy. It's risky, but it does have potential to invest a small portion. If in case if it does pop, you could collect some like decent like profits on the side type deal. That's what I would do with that one. Yeah. Oh, hi everybody, new people. So it recently got a debt of defense contract, hired from about $1. Oh wow. 130 million free flow. Oh wow. Yeah, it's a like I still like I said I wouldn't risk all the money on that one. This one's a pretty decent one. Like I like bought and sold like swing trades on this one. Made some money right now. It's ahead a little bit. Long term, I think it's gonna keep on going up. The Rocket Lab. I sometimes keep on adding a tiny bit more to this one. I think it's worth it for the long run. So sometimes I just queue in a tiny bit more orders, you know, and then like once it goes up like crazy, like I cash it at a profit, then let it go back down and just kind of catch the waves of it type deal. Oh, pretty solid net income. Nice. That's awesome. 12 average shares traded daily. Wow. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see. I think this is a decent one right here. I like usually like sell. I sold this one at a profit earlier. So I'll probably add more when it dips a tiny bit more in that one. Let's see. Apple's always decent. Like my phones are Apple devices, so that's pretty decent. It looks like it dipped like it did a big pop. I think after like the earnings or whatever that were recent and well fell back down. But I think it's gonna go back up to where it popped out from. So I'm gonna probably queue in a tiny bit for that. Like 3 apples a day will keep 10 doctors away. So I'm kind of healthy, so like it won't hurt. So I'll keep on biting them cyber apples. It'll like zap my mouth a tiny bit, and I'll get some superpowers, some super talking powers. So I think it might be kind of useful. So I'll probably try that. Definitely try that a little bit. I put all my money into Blockbuster stuff. Oh wow, that That doesn't seem too good. All the money in the blockbuster. That's not like too good of a deal right there. Cheers with my Marvel cup, my Marvel superhero cup. uh, let's see. Shopify. I sold this one at a profit earlier, so I'm gonna wait to add when it dips a tiny bit more in that one. Another one, bull. Oh yeah, this one. This one's always decent. You know, like the elf. Like I keep on saying, you gotta support the elves. You gotta pay the elves. They're like Santa's helpers, Santa's workers. You know, if you don't pay the elves, you don't feed the elves, Santa will be pissed, and you might not get a gift from Santa. You know, like. But then if you feed the elves, you might get like a half a gift or half a present. So you gotta make sure you feed the elves. You tip the elves. You know, they want some money too. So I gotta make sure to support them. That makes Santa happy a little bit. You know, that one's definitely worth it. So I keep on adding to that one. And like them elves, they like to look pretty. You know, it's a beauty type deal. You know, like the elves want to stay pretty, and you gotta pitch in for their prettiness. You know, and their like strong like work ethic type deal because they help Santa with the presents and Christmas gifts and all that stuff. I think that's kind of sort of halfway worth it a little bit at least, but yeah, it's a little bit better than nothing. I say Palantir is kind of decent. You know, I think it's kind of a crazy stock, but I think it's gonna keep on going up like crazy. It's hard to imagine that, but it's partnered with Nvidia. It's like linked with the government, like and a whole bunch of other private companies. I think for the long term, this is a decent one. I don't have any in it right now, but like in general, I think it's a decent stock. I think for the long term, it's gonna keep on going up. You know, just for the heck of it, I added $1 just to kind of track it. But I think it's a decent one. Like I said, it's hard to imagine it going up higher because it went high like up so fast. But I think it's gonna keep on doing that. Like I said, it's hard to believe that, but I think it's gonna keep on doing that with that one. It's just the momentum is crazy and the things that it's involved in. You know, I think the momentum is gonna keep on taking it up. It's like one of those crazy insane stocks, you know. But I think it'll keep on rocketing type deal a little bit at a time. Let's see. Joby's a different one, a decent one. I don't have much, but it's in a profit, so probably add a tiny bit more to that one a little bit later. See, what do you recommend for swing trade? You mean swing trade, right? Eva? What do I recommend for a swing trade? There's lots of good swing trades. I could tell you some of my ideas on some of the ones I would do. Let's see. One of the ones for kind of like a long-ish swing trade, like I'll do SoFi. I have a lot in that one. But like on another one is what do you call it, Lyft? That one in a kind of a near future, within now and 2 or 3 months, it should reach $30. Right now it's $20.46. So within now like about 2 3 months, like in my opinion and my guess, it should reach $30. So that's a decent one. Let's see, it recently like got like a little bit higher, then went back down, but this is a good swing trade. I have like call options on this one and some stocks. So I'm in it myself for a swing trade. So definitely the Lyft. And another one is a decent one is the Walmart swing trade. I'll do that one. This one, like I've made lots of thousands of dollars just riding the waves in the Walmart. It's kind of easy to predict. Like if you see where it fell down from right here, see, just recently, October 16th, October 15th, it used to be $109.39 just recently. And then went back down to 101.30. The thing is, I'm kind of waiting for it to go back to like maybe 100 even, and maybe even if it gets in the 90s, that's where I'd load up like crazy. But if you don't want to miss it, like even right now is a good opportunity to load up a lot, quite a bit. If it does go down a little bit farther, I'll add more to that, and then like ride it all the way back up to 109.39 where it came from. The thing is, it's gonna reach that price and it's gonna go higher long term because this is one of them stocks that keeps on going up. So eventually, it's gonna go back up to where it came from, like to the 109.39, and then it's gonna go higher. You know, so that's a pretty decent like good swing trade. You know, like I made lots of money on just on this Walmart trade, like just rinse and repeat type deal. Actually, wrote like made profits on it going up. Then I made some profits on it going down. I got some puts. With the puts, I collected some cash and I got out of the puts. And right now, I started like dollar cost averaging. Like you see, I don't have much in it. I have $150 right now in it, but it's a easy trade, easy to predict stock, and especially if you use the options, you could make so much more money. That's usually how I make a lot of money. I get a whole bunch of calls knowing that it's gonna go up like crazy, and boom, like your thousands pop, and you collect lots of premiums, lots of profit from that. So that's like one of the swings I do. Not that hard of a trade, but yeah, I got like a whole bunch. And then like I have some buying power, but then like if the market would dip, I usually try to make sure I have at least some cash, just in case if something crazy happens in the market, some weird crazy bad news comes out like unexpected, I could throw this in the good stocks that dip like crazy, and then ride it all the way back up. You know, like because that's when like millionaires are made. Like when the market dips and you have cash to invest at that time, you put it in and write it up type deal. You know, it's you got to make sure you have some of that. You know, if you want to become rich, if you want to become a millionaire, make sure you know be invested in the market, but have some cash in case of like a market crash happens or something like that. Then you put in a lot of money on a good stock at a dip and then ride it up like crazy type deal. You know, just catch that momentum, that perfect opportunity time type deal. You know, so I've done some of this. I didn't catch like the super huge waves, but I did catch some, and it was pretty nice. But that's how like you know you make pretty decent money, like way worth it. Uh, but yeah, and then in case like if there is a dip, I have a little bit of cash, and I could always update my borrowing limit because right now my borrowing limit, like I could borrow from Robinhood $1, but I could remove the borrowing limit, and it's gonna make my buying power even more. But then I'll be borrowing from the broker. See, it turned it into 41,884. So in case if the market dips like crazy, I could borrow a lot more if I'm like 100% sure it's gonna go up like crazy, and just ride like the big, huge, massive wave up with tons of profits. But it's kind of risky though. Let's see. Everyone already knows Trump is going to resign. Uh, King Charles already gave you the lowdown in the U.S. You just keep insisting. Any crypto you recommend? Oh, any crypto I recommend? Well, at the moment, like I said, Bitcoin, like for the long future, I think it'll reach like over 200,000 roughly within like a year and a half, maybe or two from now. I think it will be like $200,000 like coin type deal. Apart from that, like XRP long term, I think it'll also go up more. I have some of it in it, but I keep on dollar cost averaging. Sometimes I make a little bit profit, I sell out, then I get back in, you know, when it's lower, and I kind of swing trade. Sometimes day trade the XRP and some of the crypto, depending how it moves. But for the long term, like Bitcoin is definitely worth it. XRP, I think, is gonna go back to eventually where it came from. I think the $3 plus area. So I keep on adding a tiny bit to that one right now. Like I don't have much because I'm waiting for it to dip a little bit and to get some more of that. And then like the flipping cyber puppies, the cyber doggies, the Doge. I think longer term it should go back up. I have some of it, but I'm kind of negative on it, like as a total return. So I keep on adding a tiny bit more here and there, and then also the other cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu. That one's like I'm kind of down on it, but I don't have much in it. But I think it's worth it for a long type run type deal. Like so, I keep on adding a tiny bit more to that one. So like yeah, like for the long term for the Bitcoin, I think it's worth it because it will reach like the over $200,000 mark. But for this one, I keep on adding tiny bits here and there to that one, just dollar cost averaging type deal. Yeah, cyber puppy. Yeah, that's how I call my crypto puppies, doggies type deal. Yep, like crazy. Hell yeah. Gotta feed my cyber puppies. And the Ethereum, it's pretty decent. Long term, I think that one's gonna keep on going up. I tried to dollar cost average into this one. I recently sold at a profit, and I have a little bit in it, so I just sometimes add a tiny bit here and there to that one. For the long term, it's definitely worth it. I think it's gonna go up a lot. In the near future, it's kind of hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do. So sometimes just dollar cost averaging into it a little bit and then doing kind of like a swing type trade on it is kind of worth it. So read Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Meme coin future millionaire. That's funny. Meme coin future millionaire. Oh man. But yeah, I should definitely check that out. Read Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. It sounds pretty interesting. What do you think about ASTR? Not sure is in Robinhood though. So ASTR, I could check it out. TER. Let's check it out. It looks like Robinhood does have it. Robinhood Crypto. Let me see what the chart looks like. Like chart looks like the momentum is just going all the way down. Like it looks like there's no momentum or anything. Looks like I mean there still could be some potential in it, but it's probably not the one I would like. I personally wouldn't trust it. Like from what it looks like, I think it's gonna keep on going down. This one, the ASTR. I personally myself wouldn't trust it. Here, like I want to see you read about it. Astra is a decentralized perpetual exchange that offers non-custodial futures trading across BNB chain, Ethereum, Solana, and Arbitrum. So yeah, in general, I wouldn't trust it. Just looking at the chart, like almost looks like it has nothing going for it. I mean, anything could happen, but just general like common sense thinking looks like it's not going anywhere. Looks like it's just going down. Oh, what app you use to buy and sell? Oh, I use Robinhood. The one I'm on right now, it's Robinhood. I'm not sure if you can see it on here, but see if I close out my app. See over there, Robinhood in the corner. So that's the one I use. Uh, Warren Buffett reads Intelligent Investor book. Oh, nice. Yeah, all of them books. I actually like. I read some of those type of books. They're pretty like useful. Like anybody that wants to like invest money or save money or like get ahead in life, those books are definitely good. Like I read some of them and like it's very helpful, very useful books. I would advise anybody that wants to do trading and try to kind of get ahead in life. Very worth it to read all those books. Why do you like it? Thanks for answering. Let's see. Well, just why do I like it? It's just a lot of smart advice, just in general. Like I think the more of those type of books you read or whatever, you just in general get like more like knowledge, more like it helps like with just the basic information type deal to actually do better and just kind of common sense type deal that kind of you know but it's definitely useful. Like the more of these like intelligent books and stuff like that you read, the better. The more knowledge you get. I definitely recommend everybody to read those type of books. Very, very useful. Oh yeah, I changed my borrowing power. I gotta change it back to $1 because I don't want to borrow from Robin. I just show this as an example, like if the market tanks or whatever, I have the opportunity to borrow from Robinhood a lot if I need to and ride the crazy wave back up. But in this case, I'll just if I need to borrow $1 for now, use that dollar to feed the cyber puppy. But yeah, see, like my buying power changed back to 10,000 right now, so that's good. But yeah, definitely like the more like these books that you read, the better off you'll be. Like a lot of very good, very useful information. BBAI, I have this one. I don't have much of it. Oh, this is the one contract they have, so I'm down on the contract. But I do have some stocks in. I think this is one of them sleeping stocks. So you have $118. I think this one just sometimes randomly kind of pops up. So see where it kind of fell from. 912, 9 like 37. I think it'll go back to those prices again eventually. But like the thing is it's hard to predict when that'll happen. Let's see where it was over here, 1030. I think eventually it'll go back to those prices. It's just hard to predict. Like when you look at the waves, like keeps on making kind of like the higher lows, like there's like a low here, higher low there, higher low there, then looks like it's about to start going back up from that point. So this one looks like might be a decent one. Like I kind of dollar cost average into that one some more. Like I said, I do have a call option on it, but sometimes I add a tiny bit just in case dollar cost averaging because I think it will continue going up. And this one could like sometimes just pop like crazy, And if you're in it, if it pops, then you can sell it at a good profit. But it's kind of hard to predict exactly when that happens. So if you're in it at least a tiny bit, then you could collect some money once it does that type deal. I think that one's kind of worth it for the long run. Another way to learn how to hustle is volunteer at a antique store as a mentor. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Like I've never tried volunteering at a store like that, but anything that could potentially help that like for sure would be good. That's some good advice right there. I mean, like apart from the trading thing, my main work is the construction. I work in the construction field, so I just do this on the side. So this is like my side hustle type thing. Like I don't know if some of you already seen. Like my profits are not that big, but you see over here the take home profits. What I sold at a profit over here, $1,000 in the last week. It's take home profits what I sold and kept from the market is 3,939. That's 1 month. And I recently started doing this on Robinhood, so it's not much. You can see like this, the sales, the take-home profit from the market. All of these equal up to the 1 month of sales I did. See, all of these are all the trades I did to equal up to that almost $4,000. You keep on scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. That's while working, while doing my construction work and on the side and queuing in some orders when markets close. That's a combo of a whole bunch of stuff, some crypto profits, some everything, like. But all of this, if I keep on scrolling, that's all like trades for the 1 month. All of these trades equal that 1 month, and then like oh man, a lot of it. Then like you can see, it's mostly all green, but it equals up to $3,939 in 1 month. That's take home profits. So like I'm kind of new at this. I started like doing the more short term trades last year, but I used Weeble. But like so far like I think doing okay because I didn't blow up a single portfolio and I'm in the profit still, even while like kind of being new at the trading deal. So I think it's not too bad. But yeah, it's like my little side hustle. I just kind of play around with the numbers, play around with the digits, and see what's worth it, what's not type deal. But yeah, definitely like kind of enjoy doing this thing. It's kind of fun, and then looking at potential future trades, see what kind of strategies I could use, see what kind of stock company I could snipe out and take profits out. Like a lot of good deals, you know. But yeah, for now, like I think like a decent one. I think Tesla. There's so much things going around that, and if the Elon compensation package will go through, this one's gonna go insane. And yesterday, like I did a question thing yesterday, like on my live, I asked this paper thingy, the yes and no, my crystal ball paper. I asked if Elon Musk's compensation package will go through, if he'll get it, and this paper said yes. And then yesterday I asked if it's worth it to buy a whole bunch of Tesla stock, and this paper said yes. So yesterday I asked it and it said yes for both of those. So that's why I bought some more, and then once market opens, I'll buy some more of that because you see, like I have over 100 shares, and this is the Tesla leverage one. So we'll see what happens. Be pretty exciting, pretty interesting. Oh, hi, new people. Yeah. So like, we'll see what happens. Like, my crystal ball white paper said yes on this one. Like, gave me the green light, so I added some more, and I keep on adding some more with that one. See how accurate that one will be, but I think it's pretty accurate. So I'll probably, for me, it's worth it to add a tiny bit more here and there in that one. It's pretty good stuff. I think it's very, very good stuff. Interesting stuff. For me, totally, definitely worth it. Let's see the plug deal. Let's see what that's doing. That one's kind of decent. I have some contracts on that one, and I do have some shares on that one. I think eventually this one will go back up to where it came from, but like I'll look at the volume and on the momentum and see what it's about to do. Max. But yeah, see if you click in the 1 year, the 5 year, you can see the momentum starting to build up right there. See those big volume thingies? Let's see 1 year. It says red, so green, red, but like the farther one says green. So I think eventually this one will start popping here shortly. Like I think not too far from now, I think this one should pop back up like crazy. So I have a whole bunch of this one, mainly in the call options and the stocks. I have some of it. I'll probably add a tiny bit more just in case. But I do have a whole bunch of call options on that one. I think eventually it should go back up. On gold, let's see. On gold kind of does the opposite from the market a little bit. I do have gold. I have over $1,000 in gold. So let's see the SPDR gold. So right now it's kind of going down because the market kind of in general is moving up. But see, I have over $1,000 in it right now. So in general, I'm down a little bit, but I did sell it at the top when it was like reached a peak, like over here. If you click on it, like when it was over here, 400, I sold it at the top, and then I started like dollar cost averaging when it was going down. But gold is something that's good to have long term because wherever it's at right now, it's most likely a year from now it's gonna be like still like 20-30% higher than where it's at right now in a year from now. So it's definitely worth it for the long term. So I keep on adding to that one. So Solana, let's check Solana, see what that's about to do. Okay, Solana. I used to have this one. I don't have it right now, but I'll look at the chart, see where it potentially should head. This crypto thingy. From what it looks like, I think short term it might go down a tiny bit, but long term I think it's gonna go up. I think short term it might go down a tiny bit, but it's hard to tell exactly. It's just a rough prediction. I might get a little bit just to kind of keep track of it because I used to own this one. I sold it at a profit, but I think it's worth it. Like I'm gonna add $1 just to kind of track it better, track it easier. So once I see this dollar, right now I got $1 worth. Once I see this dollar, see it turn to 99 cents. Once I see this dollar turn into like 80 cents or 75 cents, then I'll get some more of it. Because like I said, I think it's gonna go down lower. You can see it's trying to go down. Short term, I think it'll go down lower a little bit, and then like I think it'll start heading up higher. after that. That's kind of like my rough prediction on that one. So I got $1 worth of it just to kind of track it for now. But for like the super long term, I think it'll go up. Not like crazy high, but I think it'll kind of move up from what it looks like. Thoughts on Hood? Let's check Hood. Hood is a pretty decent one. I recently made quite a bit of money on that one, but I'll check it out. Okay, come on, load up. Okay, so right now it's going for 147.43. So I think what I think for Hood for the long term, I think it'll go up, but to get it right now, I think it's kind of too high. I would definitely wait. I would definitely wait like for it to go lower to like if you want to buy stocks for the long term, I would wait for it to dip. Like I think right now it's in a too high of a place to buy. So I'll definitely wait. Let's see if I click a week. At the probably at the minimal, I would probably try to get more shares when it's like around like that dip area, the 138 ish. I think that would be a very good buy zone. Like I would buy a whole bunch of it at that zone. And then usually what I do, I made lots of money recently on this one by selling puts and collecting the premiums on it. But right now it's kind of too high to do that. I mean, still worth it, still collect money, but I think in general, my opinion, I think it's too high to kind of buy safely right now. Although long term it will go up, but you don't want to sit around holding the bag too long. I'd rather let it go down, which I think it will in the near future, and then ride the bigger wave up. That's what I would do on this one. Can I get $200 from you? You gotta send me your information so I could try to send it to your like Cash App or something. But like, uh, find a way that you could message me properly, and then I could try to figure it out. But yeah, Hood is definitely a good one. Like the options that I played on this one, I'll do the what do you call it, the sell puts. For example, let's see, maybe go to November 21, sell put. I do stuff like that. So by November 21, let's see, because right now, like I'm predicting it to go down short term a little bit. I think it's gonna go back down to like the 130s. I'm not sure when. It might take like a few weeks to like a month, but I think I'd still wait for it to be lower to get like more heavy into that one. But in general, it's a good stock. In the long run, it's gonna go higher than where it's at. But I'm saying I would try to get a better deal at that one. Like if I was to sell a put, for example, 139 right there, like a good like safe-ish trade to do. I'll do this one. I've done a lot of this and paid out pretty good. So sell put this one. I may collect a lot of money like that. If you want to get into like that stock at a discount, that's what I would do. Sell a put. So you need like what do you call it? $1,300 plus like whatever 1,300 like 13,900 to do this trade. But then like by November 21st, you could collect $660, you know, by getting into the stock cheaper. And then you collect, the premium. You collect $660 to get into a stock for a cheaper price. See, like if it reached that price, Robinhood would buy it for you. You'd get paid $660 to do this trade, and your break even point would be $132.40. So this is the kind of trade I'll do on this one if you like really want to get into it and long term is gonna go up. And I've done a lot of this and it paid pretty good. So that this is something of what I would do. But like to buy the shares, the stock is kind of high right now. Like I said, although it's still worth it, but then you might have to hold the bag for a little quite a while until it actually goes into a higher stage type deal. For yeah, like I would definitely try to buy it when it kind of goes lower at least. Maybe at least closer to like 140 or 130 ish type deal. I think right now it's kind of too high of a place to get in. You want to buy low and sell high. So definitely, I'll get it when it's lower. That's what I would do. But it's a good stock. It's a good company. Obviously, I'm trading on it right now, but and I made money, lots of profits on this thingy too. So it's pretty decent. But like I said, I'd wait for it to go down a little bit. Just sell a credit spread. Yeah, credit spread is pretty good too. I made money with those too. Those were pretty decent. You just gotta what do you call it? Manage it better type deal. M on NY and M try to send money to wait Robinhood. I can't. So M on NY and M try to send money to wait Robinhood. I can't. Oh, huh. I am back to 1 week forward, 50 US dollar. 1 week forward. What are your thoughts on Tilray? Let's check Tilray. Okay, 135 for that one. Um, I want to see what the market looks like, what the momentum looks like in general. Let's see. Let's check this thing. Let's check 3 months. 3 months looks like, from what it looks like, I think short term is gonna go down some more. Just kind of like looking at what that chart looks like. Like I think short term will probably go down. I probably wouldn't trust it right now. But like, I mean, anything could happen. But like, I personally wouldn't trade it right now. But there's a potential it could go up. But like I said, me personally, I probably wouldn't trust it. I used to be in this one a little bit. I traded it like a while back, a long time ago. But I don't have any of that. Like, see if I go down, I don't have any of it. But like, I probably personally wouldn't trust it right now. But it's probably not a bad company. It probably won't do terribly bad if you do get in it, but I don't think it's anything that you make super crazy money on it type deal. Oh, this is the Robinhood platform. See if I go out the Robinhood right there in the corner, the green one, Robinhood. Gotta drink some more of my flippin' coffee on my Marvel cup. Uh, let's see. Also funny, like I'm recording the live stream on my old iPhone 10, but like this is my iPhone like 17 Pro Max I just got like a few days ago. I tried recording on it like a little bit ago. It's pretty decent, but that's my new phone I got that. And then like I don't know if you any of you guys play the Marvel game. See right there, the Marvel game. I kind of like to play that one. That's why I see this is my Marvel game. That's why I got the Marvel Cup. I don't know if any of you guys play it, but like sometimes I play this Marvel game. It's pretty decent. I don't know if you guys know it, but sometimes I kill some time on this and just kill some bad guys with this. You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. Let's see, AMD earnings on Tuesday. Oh, nice, really? Oh, I wonder. Let's see. Cheers, mate. So we can sell puts. Sell puts. Yeah, selling puts is like one of the good ways to make some extra money. Definitely. AMD earnings on Tuesday. Okay, AMD earnings on Tuesday. I wonder what's gonna happen. Let's see, AMD. AMD is a good stock in general. I used to be in it. I'm not in it right. Or maybe I am. I have a tiny bit in it. I got $3.94 in it. But that's definitely a decent stock. After the earnings, like it's hard to predict what after the earnings what's gonna happen. But like for the long term future, I think it's gonna go up. It's hard to tell what's gonna happen with the earnings though. I can't really say like it could go up quite a bit, it could go down. I kind of don't want to. I It's hard to tell. Like I kind of indecisive on where it could potentially go. But like for the long term, it's definitely worth it. So like a play that I would play on this one, knowing that it's gonna go up like for the long term future. A good thing to do would be like like options. Let's see, maybe do like if we know that it's gonna go up, maybe do like a spread type deal. Do like a put credit spread, and but that one's more riskier. You gotta manage properly. But like if you have enough cash to buy 100 shares of it, just sell a put. On this one, it'd be nice to sell a put. You invest in crypto? Yeah, I do have some crypto. Not too much of it, but I do have some. But yeah, on this one to get in, knowing that long term is gonna go up, I think long term is gonna be like over $300 stock within like maybe a year from now, roughly, or a year and a half, something like that. But on this one, if the earnings are coming up and it's gonna be up for the long term, a good thing to do is maybe even go like November 7th, just sell a put. Even if it goes down short term, at least you'll collect some money doing so. But if it's gonna go up, you'll collect the premium for it. So this one would be a good trade. Sell a put. Let's see. That's in a week you could collect that much money, but like to be like kind of safe, maybe go to like if you're kind of bullish on the stock, go to like 250. Sell that one. So one contract, and you could get a better deal right now. It says 8.55. I think you could probably get it filled for like 8 point maybe. I'm pretty sure you probably get filled for 8.70 once the market's open. So you could collect like in a week $870 just to do this one contract trade, but you still need like the $2,400 or whatever, not 2,400, like a little bit more, the $2,500 to do this trade for the collateral to have 100 shares to buy just in case if it does reach the price. But the thing is, if it doesn't reach the price by selling this put, at least you'll have the free money in 1 week. You'll collect the $870 because when there's the earnings coming up for companies, the premiums are super high. So buying calls are risky or buying puts because the premiums are super expensive. But selling puts or selling calls, that's where you make the good money because you're on the other end collecting those options that expire. So this would be like a good trade because you get into this. If it does reach that price or go lower, doesn't matter because your break even price on that one would be $241.30. So you have a big like like play, like leverage, like that you could have like not to be in a loss type zone. So like that's kind of like something what I would do if I'm bullish on the company and I kind of want to get in it or at least profit something out of it. I'll do something like this. Sell a put on something like this price, break even price it's pretty low, and long term that the stock will go like over $300 in the future. So yeah, short term anything will happen, but like I said, it's like one of the safest moves to do like a sell put on this thingy. Well, that's probably what I would do. Nice, brother. What's your strategy? Oh, my strategy, like in general, like I have a lot of strategies. I have a whole bunch of like option contracts right here. Whole bunch of different option contracts. I have a little bit of crypto. Then I'm buying and selling stocks themselves. So I have a whole bunch of that. But on top of the stocks that I have, I do like sell puts and I sell calls. I collect premiums, and then I also I buy calls like Lyft call I got, some other calls I got like uh, some of them I sold out. SoFi put, like that's the sell put I got. The SoFi call sells. That's like to collect premiums on those. So I got a whole bunch of open call sells. So I'm collecting premium on those option sells. And then I do buy calls. I got plenty of calls I bought. A tiny bit of crypto. So like then I sometimes day trade, swing trade, sometimes scalp when I find a good opportunity. So like I got a whole bunch of mix of different stuff, and then like right now like I bought a tiny added to my crypto a little bit. Then I'm adding like I'm do buying some more stocks getting some orders queued in for market open. So just a whole bunch of mix of stuff. And then like but because this is like my side job, like, or my side hustle, because I do construction during the day. But like these are my profits that I, because I recently started trading on Robinhood and this app. Previously I traded on a different one. So like in 1 week my take home profits that I sold at a profit is $1,000. For a month it's one $3,939 $0.42. But like I said, that's on the side because I do construction work, and this one, like whenever I have some free time, I do some trades on this. But yeah, like you see, like for 1 month, I did so much trades here. It's different strategies. It's like buying and selling shares. It's like buying calls, buying puts, selling calls, selling puts, a little bit of crypto, just buying and selling shares themselves, like a whole bunch, a mix of stuff, a whole like a kitchen sink full of different strategies that's all mixed into this thingy. So all of these trades, mostly all green. Obviously, there will be some red in it, but all of that like equals to 1 month profit of $3,939. So I think it's not too bad for like kind of a new trader type deal because I kind of started doing this type of strategy like last year. So yeah, I guess it's kind of sort of halfway not too bad for like a kind of a newish guy at the trading. Let's see what any strategy for. Let's see. I really like the upside potential for SMR. Let's see any strategy on hood earnings coming up. What leverage are you using? I really like the upside potential for SMR. SMR. Let's check out SMR. See what that is. SMR. New scale power. That looks kind of interesting. I don't have that one as far as I know. SMR. I want to read about it. So about New Scale Power. New Scale Power Core provides proprietary and innovative advanced small modulator reactor SMR nuclear technology with a mission to help power the global energy transition by delivering safe, scalable, and reliable carbon-free energy. Its products include Voyager SMR plants and energy exploration (E2) centers. The company was founded by Jose and Reyes in 2010 and is headquartered in Corval, Oregon. The listed name for SMR is New Scale Power Corporation. So this one looks pretty interesting. I don't have any of this one, but I think this one does have potential, especially if there's like issues with like power and all that stuff a little bit. I think that one does have potential. I probably wouldn't like risk a lot on it, but I think it definitely has like some pretty decent potential. Like this one, like probably would be worth it to like put like it, depending what size portfolio you have, maybe like 1% or like 2% or whatever. Like not a lot, but something like if in case if it does super good, it'll be some pretty decent profit. If it in case it kind of goes down, it doesn't work out, it's not gonna be a big loss type deal. Like I wouldn't put all my money in this one, but this one's kind of worth it to have something in. So like from what it looks like, I think it does have potential. Like it has some decent potential. Looks like the momentum's kind of picking up a little bit. Let's see. Show a sample quick trade now. I'm a beginner. Well, I'm not sure like what you mean by a quick sample. Like if a quick sample, like right now, like the things I could trade that will like actually fill is the crypto, because crypto is like the 24-hour market. For example, if you want to see me buy crypto, like I'll add $1 to this, feed my cyber puppy, the Shiba thingy. So I added a dollar. See, I made a trade. I bought $1 of this. So if it goes up, I could sell it at a profit. Just a real quick explanation. That's Shiba. That's crypto. You could buy and sell it 24/7. And then, for example, these stocks right now, market's closed, but you could queue in orders to get filled when market open. See this one, for example? I could queue in a dollar for market open, and if it reaches that price where it's queued in for, it'll fill. See, it says your market order to buy $1 of SoFi is queued for market open. So when market opens, it's gonna buy $1 of this. So that's pretty simple, fast breakdown. That's how you buy stocks. And then when you're ready to sell it, see over here on the SoFi, I got 307 shares. I got $9,113 worth of SoFi shares. I'm one of the heaviest on this position. So then if I want to sell, right now I can't sell because market's closed. But when I sell, I just I click the amount I want to sell, make a number in dollars. If I want to click it into shares, sell the shares, put the amount of shares I want to sell, for example, click sell, and then, sell it. But right now, it won't fill if I want to sell because market's closed. So yeah, pretty simple, pretty fast breakdown of how you buy and sell on, Robinhood. So hopefully that helped a little bit. By the way, what is the difference between buying calls and selling puts? Oh, you want to know the difference between buying calls and selling puts? So buying calls is more risky, especially if it's a short dated call. Like let's see an example. Go to like SoFi here, for example. So buying a call, for example, I'll trade options. I'll do like a short dated one as an example. November 7th. If I buy a call, for example, buy call, I buy this call, for example. I think the market will go up, for example, but like so I think it'll go up to like maybe right now it's going for 29. I think it'll go up to $31, for example. And I buy this call. If it doesn't go to $31, the money that I invested, the whatever it costs, $51, that expires. You lose all the money. Like the money that you invested in that contract expires worthless. You lose all the money. But then if you sell a call, for example, I click on sell this call. So I think like I want to get like this stock for a discount. So I sell the call. For example, I hit this one, $29. So if I sell a call on this thingy, oh shit, or sell a put, you're saying sell a put. So to sell a put, like I think I'm trying to get it for a discount or whatever, so I do this one. So like they'll pay me $70 to get, do this contract. But thing is, if it wouldn't reach this number, I still get paid $70. I keep the $70 and I still don't get the shares. But if it does reach that amount, like Robinhood buys the 29 dollars worth of 100 shares, and also they like I collect a premium of $70. So you're in a better place when you sell puts or sell calls, like especially short dated ones, rather than buying, because you're on the other end, you're collecting these premiums that for the other people they pay and it expires and they lose all their money that they invested in the contract type deal, you know. So you don't do any market analysis before you trade. Well, like it kind of depends. A lot of the stocks, companies I trade, I do like kind of basic, very small like analysis if I need to. But like I kind of have the companies kind of memorized and kind of know like what they would kind of be doing or where they'll kind of go. So I kind of go off of that. Like the companies and stocks I trade, like I kind of really know what they're about to do for the most part, and I don't really need to look too deep into the charts or whatever. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't even need to do that because I kind of, you know, know quite a bit about it to kind of roughly know where they should be heading and what kind of strategy to do. So that way, like, I'm still profitable. Like if you look at my like the chart of the like profits and everything, like pretty far it's working out good because I'm collecting money. That's your here realized profit and loss. See for the week, $1,000. That's take home. That's what I sold at a profit. A month, it's almost 4,000. It's 3,939. So you see all my trades, like You see, it's mostly all green. So like for me, I kind of have the companies like that I'm focused on kind of memorized and kind of know what they're gonna do or about to do. So I kind of look at the charts a little bit, but I don't really need to because I kind of know what they do. I just do my orders or contracts or whatever I want to do. Like if I kind of have it memorized, I don't really need to look at the charts too much. Oh, hey, Harry Liz. But bless you, selling puts makes more sense. Your explanation is short and concise. Nice, nice. Bless you, selling puts makes more sense. The explanation is short and concise. But yeah, like, but things I do a whole bunch of strategies. Like I said, I got, I do buy calls, I do buy puts, and then I sell calls and I sell puts. It's just safer in general to sell puts and to sell calls because you collect the premiums on the other side, like I said. And then, like, if you want to buy a call, it's also good, but you got to be like kind of more 100% sure of what the stock will do, what the company will do. Like for example, like I have some Lyft calls, I got some SoFi calls, and I wouldn't mind to do more SoFi calls, because in the long term, for example, SoFi, I could see SoFi being like probably close to around $100 stock, like within like a year to a year and a half, maybe 2 years, roughly between 1 and 2 years. Like I think I see it being like around $100 stock. So for this one, like you could do a leaps call. Like longer dated calls are kind of safe because they give you more time. They cost more, but you lose less money per day having those. For example, if you take a super long dated one, you go buy a call. So, for example, you think the stock is going to go up, and a good delta is like around like a point 0.7. See, this is a point 0.7 delta, so that's a pretty decent one. So you go this one. See, this contract costs $1,500, but for $1,500, you know, you're controlling 100 shares of SoFi for a fraction of the price. So if SoFi goes up a lot, like you get bigger leverage for that. And I do have like some call options that are like that. The long dated one, they don't expire fast. So if sometimes like it kind of dips short term, it doesn't matter because you have plenty of time. You got a couple of years for it to recover and go back into a profit zone and go climbing like crazy. So these are like no brainer, easy trades to do, especially on stocks that you know are gonna go up. Kind of like this one, I could easily do this trade and not worry about it because I know it's gonna go up in the future, and then I could sell it in a couple months for a profit. I don't have to wait the 2 or 3 years or whatever. I see it in a profit like 20, 30, 50%. I could just sell it at a profit and then later start another one type deal. So like these are pretty safe. Out of the like to buy a call, it's safer to buy ones that are like farther outdated, way less risky type deal. So I do a whole bunch of those. Any hood calls? What is your leverage for these trades? What do you mean by what is your leverage on these trades? But on the hood, like right now, I wouldn't do a hood call. Like I did make money on the hood on the what do you call it, poor man's covered call recently, but like I already collected my profits on that one. But let's see hood again. I would definitely, although I know hood will go up in the long term, but like I said before, I just reviewed this one before. I think it's kind of too high. Like for me personally, to get in right now, I would wait for it to go probably closer to like around the 130, $130 ish zone. But for example, if you want to do options and buy a long dated call, I would for sure do like a long dated call, something like this, like buy a call, like get like at least like 130, like let's see what point 0.7 delta. This would be like a pretty good one right now. It costs like $600, still cheaper than getting 100 shares of this stock. But like I said, like I would wait for this to go lower. I wouldn't do this one right now. I would wait. Like if you want to buy a call on Hood, Hood is a good company. It's gonna keep on going up. But right now, in my opinion, personally, just using common sense and just logics, I would wait for it to go at least and like where it's at, like right there, like one. Well, even that's kind of too high. Probably wait for like over here, like 130s, 139, like something like that. Then you could get a leaps because it's gonna go up like long term. But right now, personally, I would not get into a leaps where it's out right now. I would wait just to be on the safer side. What those mean, like the Greeks? Well, the Greeks, like they mean a whole bunch of stuff, like the options, like you could just do like watch some videos about it. It'll explain, But like, let's see, I don't have the time to explain, but like, see the longer dated ones, like they just expire. It takes way longer for them to expire, and you lose less per day, because it's not like a share. These expire, but the Greeks, they explain what like how much money you lose per day. How much it moves if the stock moves by $1. Like you'll make like 0.73, you make 73 cents for every $1 move type deal. Like you just you just look it up, but like it's pretty useful stuff. Like I don't have the time to explain all the details on this right now, but uh, just the longer dated ones are safer because you lose less money per day. You have more time in it, you know. But definitely play the options. Like try to figure out what they all mean and make it easier for you. But yeah, on the hood, I'll definitely wait to get into the leaps options. If you really really want to get to the hood, like I said, I would probably do a sell put. That's a safer way to get into it, and like you'll collect premium. But at the same time, I probably do it like when it's slightly lower. Let's see. For example, like right now, like I said, like I don't know if I have any of it. Like, yeah, I recently sold this at a profit. See, I have like 99 cents in it because usually when I sell at a profit, I buy $1 back to kind of see what the stock is doing to kind of track it and monitor it. So like I sold at a profit recently, it started going down. So I'd wait for it to go down some more. But if you want to do like an options trade, I would just sell a put, like sell put. And if the earnings are coming up, you could collect money on the earnings, because when the earnings are coming up, the premiums are high. Especially right now, you don't want to. It's very risky to buy a call or to buy put because the premiums are high. Then once the earnings are up, like even if the stock goes into your favor because the premiums are high, like you could still regardless lose money. So it's very risky. But on the other hand, to sell a put, it's probably one of the safest things you could do on it. For example, you could do like a 139 for that date sell, and you could collect at least money. You could collect $395 to potentially get it for $139, and your break even price would be 135.05. So you pretty much get paid to get into a stock cheaper, type deal. This is like one of the safest ways I would get in it if like you're desperate to get into this stock type deal. That's kind of like the thing that I would do. But obviously, right now the market's closed, and it's kind of hard to do that right now. But that's one of the things that like I would do. Like if like you don't want to wait and like because like I said, I would get in it when it's lower. But if you don't want to wait for it to be lower, I'd do the sell put and get paid to get it at a discount type deal. That's what I would do. Uh, what's my thoughts on Nvidia? I'll be right back in a second. My phone, the one that I'm live streaming on, is almost dead. I gotta plug it in. It'll take a second. Yeah. You gotta plug in my phone I'm recording on. Okay, phone's plugged in. Say hi to you guys over there, and if you can see me, my office. Okay, back to the screen. I had to plug in my phone. It was like dead, like almost fully dead, as in a red. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let me see. So what's your thoughts on Nvidia? Do you know what enterprise value is? XLR. I'm not sure what you mean by do you know what enterprise value is. So what's your thoughts on Nvidia? Awesome, thank you. What's your thoughts on Nvidia? I could check it right now. I think long term Nvidia is gonna go up. Let's see. Nvidia. I used to make lots of money on Nvidia, but I think long term it's gonna go up for sure. It's gonna go up quite a bit. You know where AMD right now is up? It's like, well, what is it, like 250 ish or something like that? I think they're kind of competing in price. I think Nvidia is a bigger company, but still wants to be higher than AMD. So I think it's gonna eventually go up to like 250, and then eventually later down the road is gonna, I think, still get to like the $300 area. $300 might take a while. I think to around 250 might take it maybe half a yearish, maybe to maybe a year. I think you could reach like 250. So I think that's kind of like the long term ish prediction on that. See where it came from, or over here 212. It's not too huge of a move for it to do that, but like if you click on AMD, like AMD is like let me see, AMD, because AMD used to be lower than Nvidia and it popped higher. See where AMD is at 256, and then it was here at 261. Shortly after, like Nvidia is gonna hit those prices. And Nvidia is gonna creep up to those ranges because they're like siblings or cousins or whatever. They're kind of fighting to have like the higher number, the higher everything, you know. And Nvidia is a bigger company in general, but it's split so many times and grew so much faster. But the number is lower. But regardless, it wants to beat that number. So eventually, it's gonna go up and catch up to that number and probably go higher in that, like in like kind of a near future, within like half a year or to a year ish. It's kind of hard to predict the time frames exactly, but I think it's gonna Nvidia is gonna get to that point shortly, and even higher. So, and this one's gonna go higher too. So they're gonna be competing with each other, going higher. Meanwhile, they'll still be having their dips. You know, when like the market crashes or market corrections, they'll still be going down while they're going up. You know, they'll have their up and down type deal while they're going up. You know, long term on those. I see. So, do you know what enterprise value is? You don't know what enterprise value is. Thank you, man, for taking time to explain all these concepts. We don't want you to go through all a bunch of stocks and assets, rather than explaining key points on how to get in and strategies. Why are you telling people what to do then? That's like 5 minutes into Finance 101. You have no idea what you are doing. He is profitable even if he doesn't answer all your questions. If you are too clever, explain a bit more. Interesting. But yeah, I'm just the answers that I'm like answering are like about AMD and Nvidia and what I think they're gonna do. You know, just kind of logically thinking, and that's what I think it'll do. And so far I'm profitable with the trades that I'm doing. So. Uh, Well, yeah, so that's the thing I explained about the. You guys asked about the Nvidia, and they're going to be competing with AMD price range wise. And let's see, another one like I'm bullish on is the NVTS. This one because what do you call it? Nvidia recently invested like billions of dollars into this stock. They're like partners in a way, and I think this one like will go up quite a bit. I made like lots of profit on this thing right here, the Navitas semiconductor or whatever. I started getting into this one when it was over here, when it was in the fives, 590, 560 something. I started getting it in these price ranges, like, and I wrote it up to over here where it's at. Like, I sold it at a profit, like over here. Then I started to kind of dollar cost average over here. So I'm kind of like have some stocks I'm trying to like pretty much sell calls and sell puts, kind of like collecting premiums in this area, in this zone with this. So in the long term, this one has higher potential to like multiple X compared to Nvidia, just because it's a smaller company. It's easier for this one to do that. So like I don't have too much in it. I started to kind of dollar cost average into this, just because I recently sold out at a profit, like at pretty good profits. So this is the one for me long term. It's kind of good to trade, but I'm trying to like sell puts and sell calls on it. So for me, this one long term is a worth it one. Worth the risk type deal. Enterprise value MC cash plus debt. Yeah, I don't know too much about these type of terminologies and details. Cheers, mate. He is buying 1 to 1, so even if the stock drops, he ain't using any leverage. That's like the first thing you learn in finance. Uh, do you guys mean leverage as in like what do you call it? Do you guys mean leverage by margin? Because right now, like I'm not borrowing. I don't have too much in the margin. Like I gave myself like to like borrow like $1. See if I do update borrowing limit. So you only have like $1. So I don't use like the brokerage borrowing power. I could change it and it'll be higher, but right now I'm trying to not borrow from the brokerage. I'm just playing with cash itself. Just I don't want to borrow. I don't feel like borrowing from the brokerage right now. If the market crashes like crazy, there's like a good correction or something like that. Like I'll probably tap into the margin and borrow some more. But for now, I don't want to borrow from the brokerage that I'm using. Let's see here. But yeah, definitely like the ones I kind of like a lot right now is the SoFi. This is the one I got like one of the most of. I got like SoFi. You can see I got like 307 shares of that one, worth $9,113. And I have a cash secured put on this one, and I did collect some money on the premiums by selling the calls on some of the shares that I had. So and like right now for me, it's a good opportunity to collect more money by selling calls and selling puts. So I think right now in the zones are gonna be chopping around this price range, kind of going sideways. And for me, it's like a no-brainer just to kind of collect some cash, like by selling puts and calls. While it, later eventually decides to go up higher type deal. But for now, like for me, it's a no-brainer. I'm literally collecting like quite a bit of money just collecting premiums from it bouncing around. Selling goods. I kind of do like a coverage triangle type deal where like I have the shares and then I sell a call and then I sell a put, and then when it goes up, I collect the premiums from the sell put, and then when it goes down, I collect the premiums from the sell call. So I pretty much while it's chopping around, collect premiums from it going up and down type deal. So for me, this is like a easy trade, and for the long term, I think the stock is gonna go up quite a bit. So it's worth it for me even to add more and more money to this one. It's for me, it's like a no brainer, easy trade to do. Like I don't mind doing some more like queuing in some more orders. A little bit here and there. But right now, like it says in shares, I probably change that to dollars because I don't want to add too much right now, especially when the market's not open. But a tiny bit dollar cost averaging won't hurt, especially I'm bullish on it long term. I think it's pretty decent, pretty nice. That's very wise not to borrow. You buy what you can afford. Yeah, for sure. Like last year, like when I started trading, I borrowed like I don't know if you guys heard like I borrowed $25,000 like a personal loan. And I was trading on Webull, and then on top of that, I was borrowing from the brokerage. I was borrowing like how they let you use like 3x leverage. So I was borrowing like 100, almost 100% borrowing power, and I was playing with that, but I ended up ahead. So I made a lot of profit. I paid off the personal loan, and I switched to Robinhood mostly, and right now I'm trading here, but not with borrowed money, just with my own cash for now. So I ended up ahead, like while being a beginner trader last year, and with playing with borrowed money, I ended up making profit, getting out ahead and paying off the loan and starting on Robinhood, like not being in debt, playing the stock market thingy. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty fun. But yeah, like SoFi, I'm doing the selling the calls and selling the puts, collecting some money on that. The other one is the TSLL. Like I think I showed you guys this one right here, TSLL. I'm pretty bullish on this one. I think right here I got like 105 shares of that. Like I collected some profits out of this one earlier. But I think this one's gonna go up higher. I think the Elon Musk compensation package, I think that's gonna go through. That's gonna go through. This one's gonna go high like crazy. I think Tesla alone potentially could go 20% higher. If that goes through, and this one because it's leverage is gonna go like 40% higher. So that's why I'm kind of definitely in this trade. I'll see how it goes. For me, it's worth it. Even if short term it's not gonna work out, for me it's still worth the risk. But I personally think the Elon compensation package will go through. I think it'll work out, and I think it'll go higher. I'm kind of betting on that, but we'll see what happens. So I kind of keep on adding a tiny bit, little bit here and there to that one, dollar cost averaging. So hopefully it works. We'll see what happens. So far I did pretty good on this one, and hopefully it keeps on paying out. You brave to pay with borrowed money. What material did you use to learn what you doing? Oh, like I didn't like really use any material. I was just kind of learning like by myself. Like sometimes I made mistakes, but like not like very big mistakes. Like sometimes I'd be down a little bit, but then I'd be up. But like in the long term, I'd be up. But I just pretty much learned on my own mistakes. I just tried things out, like did different stuff. You know, definitely like watch some YouTube videos, whatever, like wherever I can, and then just pretty much by just practicing, mostly just by practicing and trying it. Like yeah, it's crazy because last year, like when I started trading, one day I think I made like over 17,000 by doing like options, like buying calls and stuff like that. Like in one day, in like a couple hours, I made like $17,000 plus. I was like, "Whoa, that was nice." That was easy. That was like more money than I do other stuff. But then like it was very risky. Then I was like, once I realized how risky I was like doing the plays, I was like, whoa, I was playing with borrowed money. Like, what if I lost that? That would be crazy to have to pay all that back. So then like once I kind of figured out how like risky and dangerous that was, I was like, I got ahead by playing with borrowed money, so I paid off the loan, and I was like, I think I should just not play with borrowed money anymore. Didn't want to take that crazy risk anymore. What most of us will not understand if this point, lol, because we did severe crazy move and list and then started again from scratch. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Like for me, I was lucky enough that I didn't blow a single portfolio up. Like like this one, I could show like like last year I could show like the process. See like over here, if I click the all time, see over here, like I had a little bit like when I started. I think I had like a little over $1,000 here when I started because the amount is bigger because I added. But I was trading on Webull, and this one I was kind of practicing. So when I was practicing, it kind of went down a little bit, went down. And then this year, like I cashed all my money out from the other brokerage where I was playing with borrowed money, so I put most of it back here. And this one I started playing this year, sometime in April. See over there it says April 7th. That's when I started. Like I said, I recently started on Robinhood. And from April 7th, I took it down from that point to this point, and that's like how I grew from April till kind of now while working, while doing my construction thingy. But yeah, I was like, I just didn't want to borrow any more money. I was like, I'll just play with the cash I have. I paid off my loan, and I try not to borrow from the use margin. Like I said, if the market crashes like crazy and I know it's gonna go up like some good stocks, I'll probably tap into it. But in general, I try to stay away from it. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, Redemption. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm just still like surprised that I didn't lose the borrowed money that I played with and like ended up ahead. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I definitely don't wanna do that like so much like pretty much playing with like $25,000 personal loan on top of that like margin using brokerage, borrowing from like the brokerage. Then on top of that, playing like sometimes like the buying calls and buying puts and all that stuff. That's already more leverage stuff, like all crazy, a lot of crazy stuff at once. A lot of risky, crazy stuff at once. So it's like for me, like I'd rather take it easy a little bit. I think this one's a good one for me, like long term too. So I'll probably do some more of this one. Like I keep on adding because, like I said, like I'm predicting this one to go up to like at least $30 ish price range within like now and maybe 2 3 months. Hopefully, I mean anything can happen. It's not a guarantee, but like, that's kind of like what I predict it kind of doing. So I usually try to dollar cost average and add a tiny bit more to this one. I did make money on like buying calls, like leaps, long dated ones, and selling puts and calls on this one. But just to dollar cost average a little bit here and there for me, it's worth it because I know it's going up in the long run. So I don't mind adding quite a bit more to that one. Uh, Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see, and then like I also I made some money on the premiums on the USAR. Let's see, this one I think I'm kind of down. I'm at a break even because this is a sell put, the USAR, but I recently made profits by selling calls and selling puts on it. I even have it on my profit list thingy there. But that's why I'm because like I think it's gonna be bouncing around this price range right now. Right now, like the China and US, they're fighting for the minerals, the rare earth minerals and stuff like that. So the price went down quite a bit, but I think right now it's gonna be bouncing around this price range. So like right now, what I'm doing, I'm just collecting premiums. I'm selling calls and selling puts on this one. See trade options. Right now, like I got like stocks in this one. I could sell some more calls. So in a week, if I sell a call, let's see, I could collect just for having the 100 shares right now. I could collect $140 in a week. And I don't mind doing that. Because I'll still be in the profit zone. Sell. And usually, like, because this is so volatile, I could change the price. It usually fills for quite a bit higher. I could do like 1.70, and most likely it fills. Obviously, this is just an example right now because market's not open, but like that's literally what I collected even on Friday doing these trades. Collect a premium in the week, do that, and if it moves like the right direction, I can just close it for profit earlier. That's something that I'll probably most likely do when the market opens. Something like this, because like I said, I have, let's see, 100 shares, so I could do that, and then I could do also poor man's covered calls. Okay, I have a leaps on this one too, so that one's gonna be a pretty decent one, pretty good one. So yeah, a lot of interesting, fun stuff here. Buying power 10 grand. Gotta take a drink. Thirsty. Then I need some time to play Marvel. I don't know if you guys play Marvel, but like Marvel Contest of Champions is like the game that I sometimes play. Say go to something here, see if I could defeat something. I don't know if any of you know this game or not, but I played it for a while. It's kind of pretty interesting a little bit sometimes. Uh, it gives you like something else to do for a little bit until you want to get back and find another option, strategy, or something to do. So, for example, I'm gonna kill this doofus right here. Them doofuses, they like to fight, but I like to destroy the doofuses. See, I'm on the left side and I'm killing the guy on the right side. See, the Marvel Contest of Champions, the Kabam thingy. I don't know if you guys know this game or not. I killed it. I won. Yay. uh, Hell yeah. Victory. But see, this is the Marvel game, the Kabam. and I'm drinking from the Marvel cup, you know, while doing my trades. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, the game is pretty chill. I like it. Good entertainment. But yeah, just for a little bit. Then I get to claim some rewards, whatever that is, the catalyst or whatever. Ah man, tiny bit of something else to do while I'm trading. Oh no, my coffee's empty. Ah, but yeah, usually like I try to get a little bit more gold and silver. Like usually, like it's a good like thing to kind of hedge. If the market will start going down, the gold will start going up. So it's a good way to kind of balance it out a little bit. Let's see. I think overtrading was our enemy before. I know overtrading for sure. It's not good. It's a bad thing. But when you do a little bit, like right now, like I'm not buying excessively a lot of something or not getting too huge of a queued order in some little things and kind of planning stuff. I think that's not too bad. But in general, over trading I think is pretty bad. Then you kind of get exhausted. Then you don't make the correct decisions, and you kind of screw yourself. I think I've been there. I tried that. Like I over trading when the market's open, you want to do more. You want to do more. At first you're a profit, and then you kind of get in a loss, and just kind of weird things happen. But like, yeah, definitely over trading is not a good thing. Definitely not a good thing. But yeah. But like gold, like I have some of it. The funny thing is I sold it at the very top. I sold this thing when it was like, let's see, right there when it was like at the top, and right now like when it was at the 400. And I started dollar cost averaging as it was going down. And I was predicting, I was like, it's gonna keep on going down, and it is. But I'm adding a little bit to it. So after I sold it at a profit, I added over $1,000 to it. So and I keep on adding a little bit more. So in general, I'm kind of down on the position a little bit. But for gold, that's not much. But even if it keeps on going down for me, it doesn't matter. I'll just keep on adding a little bit more to it. That way, if the market does crash, gold does the opposite. It'll go up like crazy. So then at least you have some profits to take, with something. Oh, nice. So last month was good with BBAI and Dragonfly. Oh, wow. I bet. That's crazy. I think I collected a tiny bit of profits with those. I think not much, but I think it was in both of them, like BBAI and Dragonfly. But it was small trades, not very big. But I think I did collect something. I think I still have some of those. BBAI for sure I have. I have calls and I have shares. Right there I got like BBAI. So yeah, I have that. I have like $118 worth of this one right now. I think eventually it's gonna go back up higher. And the Firefly, I think I have a little bit of that one too. Hey Maslow. Hey, glad you're back. What up? Just doing some more trading stuff and just doing some plans for like future trades type deal. Pretty good stuff. Some pretty interesting stuff going on here. Apple's pretty decent. I think I recently sold that at a profit, and the earnings, like the recent earnings, were pretty decent. I'll probably just in case I'll add a tiny bit more to be queued in for market open. Apple a day keeps 10 doctors away, right? So I'm healthy enough. I don't need a doctor. I need an apple. Bite the apple, bite the cyber apple. Give me some superpowers. So I could talk like crazy. Super talking powers. I think it'll be all good. Maybe add another dollar bill to that thingy just in case, just for the heck of it. I think it's good. Wait, let me put it. Hi, Maslow. Wait, let me post it. What are you trying to post, Maslow? Oh, the ticker symbol? Uh, uh, I bet Tourmaline Oil Corp will go higher if any market crash happens. Buy 50 shares of CURR. Okay, let's check it out. CURR. Oh, there it is. That one, I'll probably add it to my, let's see, top stocks to trade here. Okay. Yeah, looks like that one has some like pretty crazy momentum going. Yeah, looks like that thing's picking up some crazy momentum there for some reason. So I guess I could buy some of this one. I don't know what it's gonna do, but let's see. Maybe like maybe just for now I could get like $50 worth of this one. I think that might be worth it. Cause look at the crazy momentum, like it's picking up. It's like crazy. It's like, why is it doing that? Like, see like the crazy candle. I wonder how much farther it's gonna keep on going. Like, eventually it'll run out of steam, but it looks like it might just keep on going. It's crazy. I'm gonna read about it. So about Currents Group. Currents Group INC is a fintech company dedicated to transforming global financial services through artificial intelligence (AI). It empowers financial institutions worldwide with comprehensive AI solutions, including the seamless AI call center and other AI-powered tools designed to reduce costs, increase efficiency, and boost customer satisfaction. The company operates through the following segments: remittance services and sales of airtime. The remittance services segment operates through Triangle enables and wallets remittance companies and corporations to provide real-time global payment services, advanced financial accesses across underserved communities. The sales of airtime segment is managed via its international airtime transfer business through Triangle and its retail airtime trading business locally in Indonesia through Waleku. The company was founded by King Ong Kong in 2011 and is headquartered in Singapore. The listed name for Cur is Currents Group INC Ordinary Shares. That thing seems pretty decent. Is about to touch $6.06. Oh wow, it's gonna go that high? That's crazy. If there's some selling, puts will be great. Wow. You yes, but don't add it to watch it 50 shares. So I bought $50 of it, so I should probably get some more of it, huh? Maybe let's see, buying shares. 50 shares, that'll be $197. I guess I'll try it. 50 shares. There we go, Maslow. I bought 50 shares of it. So I bought $50 worth of it and 50 shares of it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it does good. I think it will. Oh wow. Some pretty good stuff. Hell yeah. Ride it all the way up to the moon, right? Ride that rocket ship up like crazy. Uh, this is an AI deal. Way worth it. That's awesome. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that one's definitely worth the risk. Definitely worth it. Let's see. There's some other ones I want to see. I keep on forgetting the ones I want to kind of check out. But I think it's all good. Got one too many stocks here. Meta. Let's see what Meta's doing. I recently added a tiny bit to Meta. Let's see. Meta platform. So I got some Meta. Let's see, 2 shares, something. So I'm down a tiny bit on it. I might add some more to it later, but we'll see. The run deal. This one might be pretty decent here. Let's see. Uh, let's see, check some crypto, see how crypto's doing. Let's see, this one's, I don't have much in this one. 24 of XRP. Not much in this one, but I'll probably add some more later to that one, to the XRP. Yeah, I got enough of the crypto today. Probably might add some more tomorrow to that one, I think. Let's see. Gold. I think I got some more. I put added to gold. I might add some more later. I think for now that's probably good enough. What I got. Silver keeps on. It went down today a little bit, but then went up after hours. Well, the thing is, I sold this one at a profit recently, so I don't have too much in it right now. I'll probably add some more later. If you want me to check any stock for you, post it here. Get more, bro. So, like, I got quite a bit of that one that you posted, Maslow. I got 50 shares and I got like $50 extra worth of that one. Let's see. QUBT, that one's pretty decent. That's for the long-term type deal. So I have $235 worth of that one. Spend time analyzing these stocks. Might add a tiny bit more to this one, but maybe later. I think for a long-term future it might be worth it, but I'll probably wait on that one a little bit. Thank you for sharing the information with us, Maslow. That's awesome. Looks like you know what you're doing there, man, for sure. Keep it up, man. That's like amazing, dude. You're finding them very good stocks, Maslow. See what Amazon's doing. So I don't have much on that one. Just in case, I might add like a tiny bit to this one. Just for the heck of it. Maybe a little bit. Let's see. Maybe change this into like dollars. So yeah, like $3. Oh, my buying power is a little bit less right now, but it's fine. Add a tiny bit to that one. Buy part of the Amazon River. Part of some Brazilian South American real estate. It's pretty cool, pretty nice, pretty chill. Hell yeah. Let's see which other ones serve. Let's see what Serve Robotics is doing. Serve Robotics. Flipping Serve Robotics. It's going up, but I need it to go up a tiny bit more. I don't have too much in it, so I'll probably wait a little bit more on that one. See what that does. Let's see. See what Iran is doing. I don't have too much on that one, but I'll probably wait to add a little bit more to that one. And then let's see the different one here. Let's see what this one's doing. Momentous. Yeah, I don't have too much in that one. I'll probably add more if it's gonna go down a little bit more. I think that's when I'm gonna add some more. So yeah. Let's see. Let's check out the other stuff here. Hims is a decent one, but I think that one's kind of too high up right now. I'm gonna wait for that one. Actually, it's not too bad of a price range to kind of try to get in right now, especially if I like sell a put on this one. If I sell a put on this one, might be worth it, because let me see, let me look at the chart. Like from where it fell from the highest, it used to be 65.30, and that was just kind of recent. That was like October 15th. Yeah, so from 65.30, and then before, let me see. I wonder what was 65.30, 72. Its highest was 72. So the recent 64. So 65 and 64 is kind of like the resistance. So right now it's 46. So right now might be a good time on this one to like sell a put. I think that's what I might do. Yeah, I think that's what I might do maybe on Monday, potentially, possibly. I think it's a good time to like sell a put on this one. Let me see, trade options. If I go even sell like a weekly put, or maybe to collect a tiny bit more premium, maybe go on like November 28th, or just to get even a slightly better premium, go to like December 5th, slightly barely over a month, and then sell a put. Let's see, maybe that's a call, sell put, and I could sell a put for maybe potentially try to get into the stock for like $44. Maybe try to do something like this. So, and I could potentially collect like $314 by selling this put. So I could collect some premium by like a month roughly, and my break-even price is $40.85. So that looks like it's not too bad of a deal. So I might maybe do something similar to this, maybe Monday when markets open. I think it might be a good deal. Let's see, what if I go to a slightly farther one to collect a bigger premium? If I go to like January 16, 2026, sell put for the same price, 44, I could collect a bigger amount for that one. And then if the stock does go up, I could just collect a premium faster and sell out at a profit. I could probably do something like that. That might be pretty decent. One contract, I could make the price higher, and then once the stock moves up, it doesn't matter if I don't get put in the stock, I could just collect the premium by, buying it back for a cheaper price. I think that might be like a good deal, good bet right there. That's a good potential thing I might do. Yeah. Some good potential possibility trades that I could do on Monday. Let's see what ATAI is doing. See what that's all about. So I have a little bit of that, like $76 worth. I see the chart. This one's kind of decent to make some fast money on it, going kind of like up and down. The momentum's picking up on that one. Looks like that one might do something pretty decent, like shortly possible. But I'm probably gonna wait to add more to that one. Let's see. Hood is a decent one, but like I said, I'll probably add more to that one once it goes lower a little bit. Let's see, so when you sell hymns out, you never lose the amount invested. It does in the side potential loss though. Let me see. I'll go back to hymns. Trade options. Let's see. For example, I do this one. So you're saying, so when you sell hymns out, you never lose the amount invested. It does invested. It does in the side potential loss though. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, but like in this case, if I sell a put, like for example, right now the price is 46.39, and I want to potentially get in for a lower price, like I was looking at earlier, like I potentially want to get in at $44. So I'll sell this put, for example. I could always adjust this price to get a higher premium. It usually fills. I could do like 3 point maybe. Most of the time it fills. Right now it's pre-market. It's not 100% accurate. But so in this case, if the hymns goes to $44, like they'll Robin will just purchase the 100 shares of like hymns for $44, and I'll collect that premium, by that date, by November 14th. But the thing is, if it doesn't reach that price, I just get to collect that premium, you know, and I don't have to buy the shares. But then another thing, if it goes lower than $44, I still have to buy it. Robinhood will still purchase it for me for $44. So regardless, I gotta pay that much for the stock. Thing is, and they collect a premium. In that case, it makes the break even price to over here $40.85. So like that's like one of the safest, the best ways to get in a stock, for a discount, and you get paid to get in. This is the kind of trade that I do a lot of, type deal. Yeah, it shows max loss on the side. The max loss is if the HIM stock would go to zero. That's like the worst case scenario. So if the HIM stock goes to zero, that's the max loss potential. But the thing is, even if it does go to zero, you're still doing better than like a stockholder, because you still get paid the premium, the max profit. You still get paid the premium. So you at least still collect something. But a shareholder that just buys the shares outright, if the stock goes to zero, they lose everything. In your case, if it goes to zero, you pretty much lose almost everything, but at least you have something left out of it. You still have the premium that you get to keep regardless. That's like the insurance money that's all yours to keep. So even with break even, the worst will be buying the stock with a discount price plus collecting premium. Yes, exactly. You got it. Redemption. That's the thing I'm trying to like show. Like that's exactly what happens. You're pretty much getting paid to get a stock at a discount type deal. That's the kind of trade I do a lot of. This type of stuff, and collecting premiums. So this is like the one of the safest ways to actually purchase stocks. Selling puts to potentially get in a stock for a discount, then you get paid doing that. But then if it doesn't reach your price to get into a stock, you won't get the stock, but you'll get the premium regardless. You'll get that insurance money. It's yours to keep. This strategy is called a covered call, or this one particular is called a cash secured put. This strategy where you collect premium to get a stock, to buy a stock at a discount, and you get paid to do so. It's called cash secured put. A, a cash secured put. That's what it's called. Oh, that's something new. Well, I guess I teach a whole bunch of people a whole bunch of new stuff. Like I don't mind teaching that. Some of the knowledge that I have, I don't mind passing it along to other people that could learn something useful. But yeah, that's the thing that I do a lot of. It's cash secured put. You get paid to get into a stock for a discount. See right here, like it's called options. You got to click on trade. You got to go on options, and you want to choose the date that you want. Sell put. Click on sell put. See, there's options. Then you usually want to go to a lower price. That way, like you collect a premium without not 100% getting into the stock. But then if it does reach your price, you get paid for it. Like this one right here. You get paid $305 to get into that stock. Yeah. Are there any certain requirements to doing this, like capital wide or anything like that? Well, pretty much all you need is you need enough money to buy 100 shares of the stock. For example, see this stock is like $44. So to have 100 shares of that, you need like 4,400 dollars or something like that to buy it. So the max loss is that, but you need $4,400 to do this trade. But in this time, by November 14th, you'll collect that amount over there, the $305. But the requirement is you need to have enough money to purchase 100 shares of that stock. That's if it's gonna reach that price. If it doesn't reach the price, you'll get to collect that premium. That's like your free money, and you won't have to buy the shares. Robinhood will only buy the shares if it reaches that price over there that you see. Let's see. When you have to pay the 305. Oh, how often are my lives? Well, they're kind of random because, like, I work during the day, I do construction, and then, like, sometimes I do them in the morning, sometimes I do them in the evenings, but, like, it depends on how tired I am. But, like, right now, like, I I do them almost every day. Like, I started recently doing that, so, uh, I don't know, like, if I have enough energy, I do them because, kind of like doing that, and then I get to play around with the numbers. And if I able to teach somebody something, I don't mind. You have to be able to execute the option in order to collect premium. I'm subbing. Oh, yeah. So in this case, you collect the $305. So like, I don't know if you guys seen. So for example, to get into a stock for a discount, for example, hims and hers, you want to get into the stock right now. It's 46.39. You go click on trade. You got to trade options. Click on trade options. So what you want to do, you could pick any date you want. For an example, I'll do November 14th. So to collect money to get into a stock for a discount and get paid doing so, for example, you go to a lower price, say you want to get it for a discount for $44 instead of the higher price that is going for 46. You click on $44, you want to get a discount on it. You click sell. So sell put, you could do one contract. If you want to, you could do two contracts. But right now we're doing a kind of example. We're doing one contract. And sometimes you could adjust the price, and it usually fills if it's not too big of a difference. So right now it says 305. You could do 3.15. You could get a little bit higher premium, and usually I do that, and usually I get filled. So for example, for this one option, you could get paid $315 for trying to get into a stock for a cheaper price. So if it does reach that price, Robinhood will buy the 100 shares of the stock for you for $44 a share. And then on top of that, you get to collect that premium. You get paid $315 for doing this contract. That's yours to keep no matter what happens, type deal, for doing this contract. So if HIMS doesn't reach $44, you will still get to collect that premium, but then you won't purchase the stocks, for like $44. It's just, you'll just collect the premium. That's all that's gonna happen. But in a different case scenario, if it goes lower than 44, for example, it goes to $43 a share, you'll by that date you'll still have to buy it for $44 a share. But the thing is, you still get to collect that premium, the profit. But then, like in general, your break even for this whole trade, if you get executed in this play, your break even price would be $40.85. So regardless, you're getting into the stock for a discount by doing this type of trade. So this trade is called a cash secured put, and I do a lot of these, and they pay pretty good. Like I'll show you the profits that I make. I do a whole bunch of trades, but over here I'll show you. I keep on showing that for like new people that come in and see the stuff that I do. But see, this is doing this type of stuff with a small portfolio that I have. In 1 week, I collected $1,000. See, doing these type of similar trades. So that's take home. That's the cash that I was able to collect. Take from the market. So in 1 week, I was able to collect $1,000. That's like apart from the full time job that I do, like work in construction during the day. So in 1 month, I was able to collect $3,939, doing kind of like what I showed you, plus some other stuff, like trading. But a lot of it's just collecting these premiums, like getting stock for a discount and getting paid these premiums. So these are some of the premiums. See this position here. See, it says 100%. Like the stock expired, I collected 100% of it, which is $30. The same one here, like $25, 100% profit. So a whole bunch of these, and there's like a lot more. Like it all adds up. So for 1 month, it all adds up to $3,939 that I made doing these type of similar trades here. You just did teach us today very useful things. Oh, I'm glad if I was able to teach something. That's awesome. So it will secure the 4,400. I'm still learning this lesson. But yeah, it's just like I'm kind of showing like the kind of stuff that I'm doing. So like yeah, like and then once for example we're doing the hymns, I'll go back to the hymns. And then for example, if you do get like put the stock, let's see hymns right there. For example, if you do get executed into the stock and you have it, then later once you have the 100 shares, later you could go back. For example, it's called the wheel strategy. Then you could go back once you do the sell put and you get the shares for a discount. Now you have the 100 shares. Now the next phase, the next step that you could start doing is selling a call. Okay, now you have the 100 shares, for example. You got executed that stuff. Now you could sell a call. That means you want to sell it for a higher price, and you want to make collect extra money doing that. So, for example, you think right now it's going for $46. You think it's gonna probably go up to like roughly maybe $49. You think so? You want to do that one, sell call. For this one, you get to collect $271 by trying to sell the stock for $49. So if it doesn't reach the price, for example, with your 100 shares that you have, you will collect for doing this trade for this doing this contract. You will collect $271. You get to keep your money. If you have 100 shares, and if it doesn't reach that price, your 100 shares that you have, if it doesn't reach $49, you still get to keep your stocks. You still get to keep your shares, but that money, $271, that's yours to keep. If it doesn't reach that price. But then, like, if it does reach that price or go higher, you have to sell your stocks for that price. So you make the profit appreciation for like the stock is going up to the price. Plus, you still get to collect that premium for doing the contract, the max profit. So you get that plus the stock appreciation up to $49 and that, So yeah, you get to keep that. So that's if or when you have the 100 shares. So and this max loss, it's like nothing. It's because right now I don't have the 100 shares, and that's if the stock goes to zero, and then like you could lose a lot of money or whatever. But anyways, because I don't have the 100 shares, this is like you don't look at this right now. But in general, what it means, like if you have 100 shares, like after you get to the sell put, you get the 100 shares, and then you're trying to get rid of the stock for right now it says max loss because I don't have the 100 shares, so it's being confused. But like it's called the wheel strategy. You sell a put to get into the stock and get paid for it doing so. Then once you have the 100 shares, you sell call, trying to sell the stock for a higher price, and then you get paid doing that too. Right there. See, you get to collect that. So it's called the wheel strategy. What if it goes down to $1 and never recovers? Moments with Ming. That's sick, bro. I can chat very well and good at predicting, and I just trade options, but didn't realize this. Can I do this in Coinbase? I think in Coinbase you probably I don't think you could do that. That's worst case scenario. Well, I know, right? Worst case scenario. uh, but yeah, in this case, yeah, if the stock goes to $1, that would be bad because you don't want to do a trade like this or any type of trade that like the stock's gonna go to $1 to $0. You know, definitely. But yeah, this like on a good stock that kind of goes up steadily. It's a good trade to do type deal. So while holding selling put, you can combine it with selling call to use the same shares. Well, I do that. It's called like a coverage strangle. Like when you combine the both. For example, if you have the 100 shares, you could sell a call against that. But then to sell a put, you need to have enough money to buy the extra 100 shares. You know, so you do need the extra money to do a different separate contract for another extra 100 shares. You still have to do DD. This is just another tool to add in your tool belt. Yeah, for sure. Totally makes sense. Imagine selling puts and the stock goes 50% down and you holding the bag for a long time. Hey Diesel, hey, how's it going? But yeah, that's why you gotta exactly you gotta do your due diligence for sure, and you gotta do it on a stock that you trust and that like on a good stock that like if something does happen bad, you don't mind holding for the long term. But definitely do it on a good stock that's worth it. Definitely. It's going good, Diesel. How you doing, man? Good to see you back here. Yeah, like GME, anything could happen. That's why, like, for the most part, I try to do it on like kind of reliable stocks that, like, most likely something like that's not gonna happen. But sometimes if it does, it just kind of is what it is. But eventually it'll go back up. But like you said, sometimes you might have to hold the bag for a little bit. Got to be ready for anything. Ninja Trader is awesome, but a bit pricey. This will help me a lot. I love to see something running up and know it's gonna dip and go back up. Yeah, exactly. Do you teach this stuff? Who do I teach? Do I teach what stuff? I teach whatever I'm showing here right now. I gotta drink some juice. Thirsty. Maybe some water. Ah. Okay, let us see. Oh well, he's teaching it. So, hi Ben. Hi guys. But anyways, you like I said, you could do the sell call and the sell put. Like, and I do that often. Like, it's actually a pretty smart move to do. But like, for example, if you have 100 shares of the hims and hers, you could go and you could sell a call on that. You know, but then like you have to sell a put on top of that. For example, you're gonna sell a call right here. You're gonna do that. But then if you want to sell a put at the same time, it's called a coverage strangle. You on top of the 100 shares, you still need to have the like enough money to cover the 100 shares that you possibly could buy if it goes down to your strike price selling the put. So that's why it's called a coverage strangle, because you need to have enough money to buy it if it does go to that price selling the put. And on this one, you have the 100 shares to cover it if it goes up to that price, to be able to sell it to somebody once it does hit that price. So you have to have enough of everything to cover the whole thing, you know. So yeah, it's kind of like pretty basic stuff. How long you hold is on the investor. What app is this on, bro? This is on Robinhood right here. This one's on Robinhood. Good, bro. Are we flipping paper? It's nice. Oh, these flipping paper. I already did some flipping paper earlier a little bit, and it was doing pretty good. Let's see, where is it? Right here. See right here. I did a little bit of that today. Looks like it did pretty good. The yes and no, my crystal ball white paper. I sure did some of that today. It was pretty nice. It sure did do its thing. Yeah. Yep. For sure, man. Like crazy good stuff. uh, I see. You have to have options unlocked. If you don't see the trade button, FYI to Robinhood users. Yeah, STRZ is right. Like, to trade options, you do need to have like the options unlocked. So like if you go to trade options, if you don't have it like available, you click on that, then it'll send you to the application area where you have to apply for it. Then you answer the questions that they have for you, and if they like how you answered it, you get approved for it. So that's kind of like what you got to do. But yeah, like that's one of the, like, especially for the long term, that's one of the easiest, safest way to make some extra money, by selling puts and the selling calls. How much do you bring in on a good week? We long or short for this week? Answer like you've been doing it. So how much do you bring on in on a week, good week? Well, I could show you, like I said, like I recently started trading on Robinhood, because last year I was trading on a different brokerage, and recently I switched to the Robinhood. So right here, these are like my realized profit and loss. So for 1 week, it's $1,000.81. That's take home profits. That's what I sold at a profit. For 1 month, it's $3,939.42. That's actually what I like sold and was able to keep, type deal. So if you click on here, these are all my trades. It's a combination of everything, like buying calls, buying puts, selling calls, selling puts, stock appreciation, profits on the stocks, tiny bit of crypto. Like, this is a combo of different stuff. See, all like list what it equals up to what I sold. Like, I keep on strolling, like, a lot of trades, but it equals to that amount that I made. See, like, big list. This is all a month's worth of trading. All of this. That's while working full time construction. See, I was able to cash in, take home profits $3,939. I'm watching SPY closely, looking like a bull trap. Pretty. A good day could bring in 500 to 1K. Honestly, trading options. Start from the beginning. Answer like you've been doing it. Were you long or short for this week? This week in general, it's kind of like risky. I think what do you call it? Like it might be kind of like a yeah SDRZ. I think you might be kind of right. Might be kind of like a bull trap type deal. Like looking at the SPY thingy. Let's see. Once it loads, especially with this government shutdown, it's pretty risky right now. Let's see. Yeah, it could be like a bull trap. It might kind of go up temporarily, and then people might think it's going up, and then go down, and you know, steal some money from people. I think it might be like a bull trap type deal. But I think like depending with what happens with the government shutdown, I think if it gets resolved by Christmas or like shortly, I think the market in general is gonna go up quite a bit. Like I think yeah, it kind of all depends. Let's see. I was just going to ask you about that government shutdown and what you thought about it. Well, what I think about it is like politics is kind of like their own thing. I'm like on neither side. For me it doesn't matter type deal. But for the stock market, obviously it's kind of like more of a negative. But depending how long it lasts, if it lasts too long, it's gonna affect the market negatively some more type deal. So, if it weren't for the government shutdown, I think this one the SPY would go up for sure, like fast, pretty decent. Like it would go up. But right now with the government shutdown, like there might be like weird stuff going on, kind of like you said, like the bull trap where it might go up short, then go down, and like the crazy stuff, like unpredictable stuff could happen. So it's kind of hard to tell. It could be short term downfall, I think, until like the government shutdown stuff gets resolved, type deal. It's kind of like a risky time, a little bit risky. But yeah, but right now, like one of the things that I'm doing is let's see, I got a whole bunch of stocks and everything, but I got a whole bunch of options. Well, I have a whole bunch of SoFi. I'm kind of bullish on the SoFi long term. I got over 300 shares of that one. But then the Tesla, I'm kind of bullish on that one especially with the Elon Musk compensation package. I think that one's gonna go through. It's just my opinion. Like anything could happen, but I think that one might go through. And if I'm on the leverage one, that's gonna do twice as what Tesla will do. So I'm in this one. I don't have too much in it right now. I have like let's see, 105 shares right now, so that's not too much. A little over $2,000. But like I think Tesla, the compensation package for Elon Musk, I think will go through. So if that happens, Tesla stock will go 20% higher. So if that goes 20% higher, I think this one will go 40% higher because it's 2x leverage. So I'm kind of in this play. We'll see what happens. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but I'm kind of risking this and kind of thinking that like the Elon Musk compensation package will go through. We'll see what happens. So I'm kind of betting on that one. I'm in it, and I made money recently, quite a bit of it. See, I have a whole bunch of queued in orders. I added some more for market open, so I got a whole bunch more that's gonna be going through to buy some more of this one once the market opens. So yeah, I'm kind of betting on this one right now, and also like I was recently doing I had like more shares. I had like 300 shares, and I was selling calls against it, and I was also selling puts on top of the shares that I had, so collecting some premiums. Gap down Monday. Big potential. I think there's a high likelihood of a gap down on Monday. Definitely with, especially with the market shutdown. I mean, not the market, the government shutdown. I think there's a high potential for that. How do you feel about the Fidelity app? About the Fidelity app, I don't know. I don't really have it, so I don't know much about it. You mean like the Fidelity stock itself, or Fidelity Wise Origin Bitcoin, or the Fidelity this thingy? The app itself, I don't know. Like I don't know much about the Fidelity thingy. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the Fidelity app. Oh, sorry. That's the Fidelity Trading app. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. Fidelity Trading app, like I don't have it. I don't really know too much about it. I heard good things about it, so I think it's decent. I assume it's decent, but I never traded on it. Yeah. Yeah, so like I never traded on the Fidelity app, but I heard about it. I heard good things about it, but like I've never tried using it myself. But yeah, hopefully the compensation package for Elon will go through because I'm kind of bullish on that one. I think it will go through, and I think the Tesla stock will skyrocket after that. Let's see, I have a whole bunch of options. Got the tiny bit of crypto on here, and then like SoFi, I have over 300 shares. What I'm doing with a SoFi right now, I got over 300 shares of that one. On top of that, I'm selling calls. So I'm collecting premiums on them, selling puts, and collecting premiums on that. So I'm pretty much doing coverage triangles on this. I'm doing the coverage triangles on the TSLL. I'm trying to get some more of the lift because I'm kind of predicting or betting that this one's gonna go up to like $30 within now and like 2 3 months ish from now. So I do have a call on this one, leaps call, and then I'm kind of dollar cost averaging, buying a tiny bit more of the shares themselves. So I do have see all of these. I have some queued in orders for market open to get some more of that. So that's kind of like what I'm betting on right now. So you shout out where you all guys are watching from. Let's see. So yeah, I'm bullish on the TSLL. The Walmart stock, like that's a pretty decent one. Let's see, where was it? Walmart's pretty decent. Like I think I said before, like I kind of make some money, rinse and repeat on this one, like on stocks and buying calls and puts on this one. Uh, I just recently I sold at the top over here. Now it's kind of dollar cost averaging down. I'm kind of waiting for it to go down to like maybe 100 even or get into the 90s. Then once it gets into the 90s, I want to get some more of that. Probably load a whole bunch more when it's in the 90s, and then like ride it all the way back up where it came from because eventually it will go back up where it came from, 109.39, because it's a bullish company. It'll go back up where it came from. That's a easy. I For me it's like a rinse and repeat. I made multiple thousands just on this boring Walmart stock. People think it's boring, whatever, blah. But sometimes these boring stocks are easy to predict, and you make lots of money on them. So this is one of the ones I keep on rinsing and repeating and making lots of money on this one. So right now it's at this price. Even right now, like I could load up a whole bunch and just have patience, enough patience to just write it back up, and it's gonna take maybe a few days to a few weeks to maybe a few months, for it to reach back up to where it came from. But if you have a long dated, like even call, if you buy a call like 6 months out, maybe just to be on the safer side, a year out, the leaps, then you could like leverage and like make a lot more like money like that versus than the shares themselves. So that's what I'm planning to probably get some more once maybe it goes a tiny bit lower than where it's at, then write it all the way back up to 109 and plus higher because it's going to go higher than that in the long term. So that's kind of like one of my trades on that. Right now I'm dollar cost averaging. I have a little bit in it, but I'm gonna buy some calls once it gets slightly lower than this, and then just ride the wave up like crazy. And I have some queued orders for it for market open that I did today. So I kind of got that planned out. Easy, boring trade, but lots of money for sure. That for me, it's worth it. That's in New York. How long did you start to understand stocks and trading learning curve? For me personally, I started trading last year. I think roughly February, doing like this type of short term trading, swing traded, day trading. I started last year, but I started playing with borrowed money. I don't know if you heard like I keep on telling like people that ask. I started playing with borrowed money, so I borrowed a $25,000 personal loan last year, and on top of that, I was like borrowing from brokerage like margin. So I was like playing with like 100 grand like borrowed money, like almost all of it. And then the thing is, I ended up not losing. I ended up actually winning a lot of money, and like I paid off the personal loan, and I actually eventually switched to Robinhood because I think there's a little bit more flexibility and more customizable legs and the options that you could do. So like that's why I kind of started trading more on this one. But like yeah, I started like super crazy risky with trading with borrowed money, personal loan. On top of that, you borrowing margin. Ended up ahead. I didn't blow a single portfolio up. Like didn't blow up a single portfolio up yet. So hopefully that's not gonna happen. But like yeah, I don't know how, like for sure God's help, but like that I with borrowed money ended up being ahead. Crazy insane stuff. Yeah, like I don't know, like I probably wouldn't do that the same thing again, borrow like crazy, and like what happens if you lose it all? What expiration date would you set that Walmart call at? Okay, let's go check out the Walmart call. I'll see, just to be on the safe side. I got so much, because I got so much stock. Sometimes it's even hard to find it like out of what I got here. Sometimes it's just easier for me to search it because I know I have it in my portfolio, but I have so much stock. Sometimes it's easier to find it by searching it. But even right now, like, because it's not a guarantee that it's even gonna go lower from this point. But like, I'm kind of waiting for it to go a little bit lower to get in. But like, for example, I would go on this one just to be on a lot more safer side. I'll probably go longer there. I think 6 months would be good, but I think a safer one would be, let's see, December. I'll probably do like June probably might be safe. June might like be okay because I don't think it's gonna take that long. But if you want to be safer, I'd probably go a year. That's like way safer. But like if you buy a call, like I'm saying, buying calls, like to sell a call and sell a put on Walmart, it's kind of worth it a little bit, but the premiums are not that high because it's not super volatile. But like some like if it's like if you don't want to pay too much, this one might be okay. Let's see what this one is at. So this one's almost a point 0.7 delta. It's like this one's decent, like it's close enough to a 7 delta. So this is like almost a half year out. So this one might be a decent one, like a little over half a year. And I don't think it's gonna take that long, especially with the Santa rally, the Christmas rally, and the Black Friday. They're like Walmart's gonna be making tons and tons of profit. So I think like something like this might be even decent. Like buy a call like this, like maybe even get like five. Let's see contracts. Five contracts. It's 6,700. Imagine like if it goes up from where it's at right now to like 109.39, whatever where it came from. So you could. I'm not sure exactly, but roughly you could probably double that money. Like five contracts, 6,000. Like you could probably with that move, like probably at least double, if not triple the money. Like if it's gonna go back to where it came from, type deal, just on display alone. You know, so that's like easy, fast money type deal. And I did a whole bunch of this. Uh, it's kind of like a rinse and repeat for Walmart. It just keeps on going up and down in these type of phases. You just got to have enough patience, because once you get into the contract, you got to wait. Like it could take days, it could take weeks, it could take some months. That's why you need a little bit of time on your side and patience. That's what I do. Oh, oh nice, nice. Oh yeah, Black Friday. What you're? I know, right? Exactly. Black Friday. Yes, December usually is bullish. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, like on Walmart, I just kind of keep on rinsing and repeating. I literally like made multiple thousands of dollars just doing these type of plays, and then like once it goes up to the high point, I like buy some puts, make some money on the way down. Then I usually cash out, and then like because I sometimes not sure how far down it's gonna go, and then wait for it to dip enough and buy some more calls and write it up type deal. But yeah, this is like an example of what I would do. But then if you want to be safer, like if something weird and crazy happens, like unexpected, you could get like a longer dated one. You could go like, uh, this one if you want to be very safe. So it does cost a little bit more, but you have a little bit more time on your side. So yeah, it costs more, but then like if like some crazy news comes out and whole market tanks or whatever, but then like usually recovers fast, but you have more time for it to go back up and get into your profit zone, something like this. So like sometimes I do the yearly ones just to be on the safer side, although sometimes it doesn't take that long. Sometimes it takes days or even weeks, and I just sell it at a profit. But at least you're paying more for like the extra time, and you're losing less money a day because you're buying more time, you know. I catch them days before, and also ones with high shorts. I need to start buying the puts on the way down. I usually don't and get out because I know it's going to do down. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, hello trader, RKK. But yeah, this is one of the ones I'll do. Like for right now, I'm just kind of waiting for this one to go a little bit more down. Like I said, it's not a guarantee that it's gonna go down, but I think it will. So probably load up at like $100 area, $100 and like 50 or 60 cents. Then if it does dip lower, maybe add another couple contracts at the 90s, like 97, 98, if it does get that low, and ride that up type deal. I think would be pretty nice. Was that diesel? Are you a promoter? Am I a promoter? I'm not sure what you mean by like. I'm not promoting anything. I'm just doing my trades and planning trades. And if somebody asked me a question, I explain like how to do certain things, how I do certain things here in the stock market on Robinhood. Just little simple basic stuff for the most part. Crypto's being kind of weird. Zora started to go up. Huh, interesting. Like all the other cryptos are kind of going down, and the only one that's different is the Zora. Yeah, just basic little simple stuff here. That's all. Let's see. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of options here right now. Like the USAR is a decent one. Like I made some money on this one just by like I have 100 shares, but I'm buying the selling the calls and selling the puts on this one. And doing the poor man's covered call, the PMCC or the diagonal stuff. Also the covered calls. So I like on Friday, like I made some like money on this one. Right now, like the position is down a little bit over here, but in general, like I have 100 shares of the stock and plus more, and I'm getting more. And I'm right now it's bouncing around this price area where I could just collect the premiums on selling calls and selling puts around this area. And the what do you call it? The premiums are pretty decent, not too bad. So for a week, if I sell a call, like even if I sell it at the nearest one, it's still not gonna be bad because I just recently bought 100 shares for like a good deal, so I could collect $140 a week just selling this call. So yeah, I'm doing quite a bit of this one. So for me, it's worth it. some extra premium on the side of the other trades that I'm doing. Uh, you trade any of the SPDRs? Well, usually for the most part, like if I do, it's just the SPY. But right now, I'm not in any of the SPY trades. Uh, so yeah, like I do the SPY trades right now. I'm not in it. Sometimes I do because my portfolio is not that big. Sometimes I do like the credit spreads. Like I recently, like maybe a couple weeks ago, I've done some of those. Like some of them I win, some of them I lose, but like I try to stay ahead. So like I don't do too much of it right now, but like sometimes I do. But in general, right now, like with the market, like not the market with the government shutdowns, like not so predictable. Like I think anything could happen. Like with this thing. So I'm not playing this itself right now, but like a little bit ago, like a couple of weeks ago, I think I did some like even less than that, like a week or so, or a week and a half ago, I did some credit spreads. Some of them I made some money, some of them I lost a little bit, but right now I'm not in this one though. I had a good day Thursday on GLD. Oh, nice on gold. That's awesome. You trade any on this? Yeah, the gold I have some in gold. Like gold, I sold it at the top. Then I started buying it like when it was going down. So I have over $1,000 worth of that one. See right there. I have $1,149 worth of that one. So the thing is, I bought it, then I sold it at the top, like where it came down from, like 400. I sold it like when it was there, like all everything that I had in gold. And I started dollar cost averaging like when it was going down. Then I added a whole bunch more, like somewhere like around over there, then fell down some more. I'm just adding some more because if the market decides to tank, the gold will go up. It's like reverse gold from what the market in general is doing, type deal. You know. Yeah, SPY is pretty nice. It's pretty interesting. It's like the general market. You're kind of following the general market type deal, like SPY QQQ. You know, like pretty much the economy of the of the country type deal, like QQQ. Sometimes I trade those, like when I trade like QQQ and SPY. Most of the time I just do like credit spreads on those. I think for me those are like the safest, especially when you predict it. Just collect some premium. Sometimes I even do the zero DTE, like the ones that expire in one day. I just do a credit spread, make it expire, collect that fast premium, and that's all. Like I do those sometimes. It's gonna go back up. I'm thinking we start seeing run up soon with the thought that I think SPY is in bull trap. Although I'm scared of ZOGTE. Scared of ZGT. Mass said gold was going to keep going down. I don't know though. Yeah, I remember Maslow said that. Like, but the thing is, there's a big possibility because I think towards that, especially if the government shutdown will stop, I could see the market, the SPY, the QQQ going up like crazy, like both. Like with the economy being shut down, I think it might kind of go sideways for a little bit, chop around, and until like once the market, I mean, the government shutdown stops, I think that's when everything's gonna go high like crazy and pretty fast. Well, the thing is, you gotta be ready for that announcement when they, stop the government shutdown and everything back to normal. That's when everything's gonna pop like crazy. You gotta make sure to catch that. Let's see, spy. Yeah, right now, like I think it's gonna kind of keep on chopping around a little bit, like somewhere around the zone until the government shutdown stops. Then it's gonna go up a lot. Yeah, but if this shit down lasts through the summer, we see a run in gold. Oh yeah, for sure. If the government shutdown, it's not gonna stop for sure. The gold's gonna start running up like crazy. That's for sure. They're like kind of opposite from each other, definitely. For sure. Well, options, there's lots of videos. Like I don't have a specific YouTuber or anything. Like just Google like options learning, and like I watch lots of video. I learned like on my mistakes by myself. I do watch videos. I That's how I learned, watching a lot of videos, and also on practice. Before I even watched videos, I was just playing, just messing around with, not even paper trading. I was like doing random trades. Like sometimes I would win, sometimes I would lose, and then learn on my mistakes. That's kind of like how I learned a lot of it. But then also, yeah, do your research. Like look at videos, like read books about it, like whatever possible. The more knowledge you get, like the better. But then at the same time, just learning about it doesn't help. Like you got to get your feet wet and like toes wet and start actually doing it. Just even a little bit at a time. Nothing big, nothing crazy, but something that like when you practice the stuff in real life, then you get to learn from it and kind of know how it's like, type deal. It's kind of like what I do. That's kind of how I learned. And don't jump in. Just tell yourself what you think and then put it on a watch list. Then start risking. I know, right? For sure. For sure, for sure, like crazy for sure type deal. Yeah, the NVTS. This is a pretty decent one. Like, let's see, I'm up on this one a little bit. Let's see, what is this play? The NVTS. This is the two put sells. This one right here is like the cash secured put. I got two options on this one. If you look at it, it's up a little bit, but it's a long dated one. I could buy it back for a profit at any time, but I have it just for the heck of it. Plus, remember I said this company is partners with Nvidia, because Nvidia recently invested multiple billions of dollars into this Navitas semiconductor company. So this one has more likelihood, more chances of multiple Xing than Nvidia, because it's a small company and a lot of money was put towards it. So like I'm in it and I'm adding more towards it, and I'm doing like all kinds of strategies on this one. Just on collecting premiums on this, way worth it. So I'm in this one a lot, and I'm gonna kind of keep on staying in this one because I'm bullish on Nvidia. If I'm bullish on Nvidia, I'm bullish on this one because they're linked, they're partners, and this one's gonna has, like I said, has more potential to multiple X than Nvidia, because Nvidia is such a large company. It's hard for that one to like 2X or 3X. For this one, it's easy because it's a small company, and Nvidia is invested into it billions. Like I showed before, like I started uh, investing into this one or trading this one when it was like over here. Like I was doing my sell puts, sell calls, and I actually bought some calls, and like I made profits all the way to up here. And then like I still kept on trading it, but like from this point on, I'm doing more of the just selling calls and selling puts, like in these areas, because it's kind of chopping around in these areas. And eventually, I think it'll start popping back up. But once it's in this range, I'm selling puts and selling calls, kind of like what I showed in this option. See, I got two contracts, so the premium I could collect is $780. I don't have to wait for that expire. Once it gets in a slightly higher profit zone, I could just take the profit at any time and bounce out of it, type deal. And then I could sell a couple of calls too, like once I get the 100 shares. Let's see. I should make a different beginner and don't jump into the store. Let's see, then start risking. When I started, the opposite would happen every time. Well, this is a good place to learn. I've learned a lot asking that questions and hearing others. Just found this stream and subbed to it. Good chat and interactions. But yeah, for me, this one's a decent one, and actually, like, I think I have some more open orders queued in to get some more. Yeah, I got some more to add some more to what I got over here. I got three more queued for Monday for market open. So that's a good thing because I have options on it, two contracts, and then I'm trying to get more shares so I could do more of the selling calls and collecting premiums from the other side on this thingy right here. Oh, did you get into BYND before it ran up? Like I personally didn't. I don't trust that one. I think that one's like a kind of a pump and dump type deal. Like I didn't trust buying calls or buying puts or anything in that factor. I just, in general, don't trust that one. I don't think it's gonna go back up like crazy. I think it was like a short-lived thing. Whoever caught it were lucky, and I'm happy for the people that caught it, the BYND and that profited. But I didn't want to risk anything playing around with that one. In and out, I know, right? You think? I just knew this stock 2 days. But yeah, I got some of that one. Let's see. So many stocks, one too many stocks. Looks like the XRP thing started to go back up for some reason, a tiny bit. Not much, but a tiny bit started going back up. Let's see. Weird, they're kind of moving fast, some of them, cryptos. But yeah, definitely for the long term, SoFi is a good one. It's a very good one to just, for me personally, do a lot of the selling puts and selling calls on this one. Just easy collecting like premiums on that one. Like especially if you do the both sides, collect premiums on it going up and collect premiums on it going down. Very easy to do. Like right now, I have 307 shares, so I could do three contracts on the selling calls because I have the 300 shares, and also I have enough money to do the selling puts to potentially buy it on it going down type deal, collecting extra money and extra premiums. So this one's for sure. I'm gonna keep on doing that, rinse and repeat, collecting extra profits, extra income. Navitas, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm in that one. I'm in the contracts of that one. Lyft is a good one because, like I said, that one's going up to $30 in the near future. Uh, I have calls on this one. I'm gonna do some more like selling calls and selling puts on this one. So for me, this one's very well worth it. So Nick, I've heard Robinhood stop loss is not a true stop loss, and I should go on the Think Swim or something. What are your thoughts? Well, Diesel, like for me personally, I don't use stop losses. Literally, like from like last year and this year, like since I started trading, I tried it, but I don't use stop losses, especially like on options when like it's not trading hours, when it's like after market like close, the stop loss won't affect. So like for example, if you're in a contract in the options, and then when the market's closed, it'll go down below your price, below your, it won't be executed. And then once market opens, you could be screwed, because like options is kind of risky for me. I don't even do stop losses. Literally, like on all my contracts, all my everything, I'm making a lot of not a lot, but for my small portfolio, some decent profits, but not a single stop loss. I haven't used a single stop loss in years, literally. Like if you know what you're doing, you don't need to use stop losses. But the thing is, different people trade differently. Some people they can't trade without having stop losses. So, but yeah, Thinkorswim might have better deals for the stop losses. I never used Thinkorswim. I heard a lot about it. I think it's a good brokerage. But for me personally, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't use stop losses. I tried using them before. They kind of sort of work, but if you have a good plan, you don't really need it. And if you're in the options, sometimes they don't work at all. Doesn't matter what kind of brokerage you're in, it'll just bypass if the market's closed and the stock moves a lot, it'll just shoot through it and not affect it at all, and then you'll be screwed. So for me, I never use stop losses. Literally, all my contracts, all my everything that I have, not a single stop loss. And I'm like invested, like most of my portfolio is in the stock market. See, I got like $9,821 left over from that. So not a single stop loss, and it keeps on going up like long term. Sometime I do get sold out too early and miss what I planned. Yeah, for sure, it does that a lot. You watch the chart, then yes, doesn't work. Then he's using Robin. Let's see, my stop loss works on there. But yeah, I don't use stop losses. Like literally, like it's like since last year. Like I've tried using it last year a little bit, but then I just prefer not using it. Like, and I still keep on being consistent with the profits. Like these are all take home profits. Realized profit and loss, it's still like ahead. Like it's still like that's zero like stop loss at all. The thing is, it depends on what your trading strategy is, because some people depend on it, some people need to use it. No matter what. Some people they don't need to use. Some people never use it at all. It depends on what you're planning around your trades. Like everything all depends. Like if you have a good plan around like not having a stop loss, you'll do better with not having a stop loss. And literally sometimes if you have enough patience to wait something out, if it's a good stock, sometimes like it's good when you don't have a stop loss, because sometimes stop loss, it hits your stop loss and it bounces right back just to claim your money, and then you're at a negative. It happens a lot to a lot of people. And because of that, I don't want to do that. If I had a stop loss, the institutions, they know that they make it dip to that point just to take your money, and they go run off with it. Yeah, so that's why I try to avoid that. Just if you have a good plan, you could do good without them. Just have a good plan and stick to it. Yeah, if you do the stop loss, I'll never use them. Yeah, I never used them. I haven't. I tried it like when I just started a little bit. Then I was like, for me, it works better not even using it. Just if I predict something right, I stick with it and I take my profits and just don't care if it dips, if it does whatever. If my long term plan is good, it'll do what I'm planning to do, and I take profits. Without any stop losses. They dead as do they know the max pain number, so they always hit it there. Yeah, yeah, they do. That's what their plan is. You know, they know people's strike prices. Majority of the people think the same. They're like, we'll hit that. We'll take all those people's money, and all of it combined is a lot. And then they run off with it and hitting other strike prices on the top. That's why they bounce around everywhere. And you see the market go chopping up and down because they want to hit everything up and down. Hit all the like stop loss on the upside, stop loss on the downside. Take everybody's money. So for me, like I don't like literally don't I don't do any stop losses. All the profits, all the everything I'm doing, I haven't used any stop losses for over a year since last year. Like since I started trading, uh, like literally I started trading like last February or whatever. I tried it a little, but then I didn't really like it. I just don't do it anymore. The Robinhood gain loss chart isn't accurate. It doesn't include dividends. Well, it might not be so accurate, but most of the stocks that I'm in, I'm not collecting dividends. A lot of these are just short-term plays, and literally the dividends that I get, they're super small. They're like, I think recently I got one. It was like 8 cents from like Costco, which is like nothing. And then I think a few cents from something else. Like literally most of the stocks I have, I don't get dividends from almost any of it. It's mostly all just buying and selling profits. Oh wow, good shit. And I've been trading since 2014. Oh wow, nice. So you got quite a bit more experience than I do since 2014. Like literally, like the short term trading. Like I started like literally last year, since like from February roughly. But I started on the Webull brokerage. I started on the Webull brokerage, and I was doing pretty good. Like I said, on borrowed money, and then I paid the loan off, and then I switched to Robinhood because both of them are good. I like the Webull one, but this one you could customize the legs better for the option trades. That's one thing I like about this one. The different legs are more customizable. Yeah, old dog learned how covered calls and puts work from you though. Oh, nice, nice. That's funny. Buy NBIS. I'm up 20% this week. Oh, nice. NBIS. Good after hours price after 8 p.m. is Yahoo Finance. Oh, Yahoo Finance. Nice. So NBIS. Let's check what NBIS is. NBIS. Is this the one that like you're talking about? Let's see. I think that this one's for sure. It's a kind of good one long term, but I wonder what happened here in between. I was like stuck in a weird area right here. I don't know what that means, what that's all about. Let's see what it does here, what it's about to do. Yeah, I think this one, like, it's looks like it's pretty doing pretty good. It's got some good momentum going. See, like, look at that flow over there, like volume and stuff like that looks pretty decent. Even the max, like the buildup of the volume looks pretty decent. Looks like it's might keep on going up a little bit more. Bought it at 100. Oh wow, you got a good deal if you got it at 100. NBIS looks good on my weekly chart. Yeah, it looks pretty decent, but now like since it went up like short term quite a bit, it might like even short term. You know how stocks sometimes don't go up forever. It might do a little dip, not a very big one, but like might go down before it keeps on going up. But long term, I think it probably keep on going up. But yeah, short term, it's already kind of did a tiny little dip. So, but yeah, the momentum on this one looks like it's gonna keep on going up some more. Yeah, it's involved in the whole like AI and GPU and chips and stuff like that. So that's a decent one right there. Let's see. Let's see. Go back to this one. Go back to. Let's see. Maybe just in case I could queue in just $1 just to kind of track it like what I usually do. And then if I see this $1 turn into like 80 cents, then I could know to load up a whole bunch on it. Kind of a easier way to track it. Because right now, because it went kind of up a little bit, I think I might wait for it to. Usually stocks they go up and down, so I'll probably wait for it to go like at least hit these areas, like 127 ish. I'm not sure if it's gonna go back to 126, maybe somewhere around there. Get at a slightly lower area, but in general, I think it will keep on going up for the long term from what it looks like and from the volume buildup at the even the longer dated ones. Just the volume buildup looks pretty decent here. I think it's gonna should be doing pretty good. So I added like $1 worth of that just to kind of track it for now. Let's see. Too late for me. Congrats on that one. No, not too late. This is the next one. Yeah, for me, I would add that one when it goes down lower a tiny bit. Then I'll probably add a little bit, but for the long term, it is a decent play. But I'll definitely add more when it goes lower. Just look if a Jew secretly owns it. That's funny. Just look if a Jew secretly owns it. That's funny. Oh man. Uh, yeah, I gotta use my magnifying glass to read like the chats what you guys are talking about because my phone is kind of the screen's tiny and the print is pretty tiny, so I gotta sometimes use the magnifying glass to be able to read it. Well, I made 100K off buying Tempest AI at 58. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's crazy. That's a good play right there. 100K. That's awesome. Buying Tempest. Oh, nice. Whatever Nancy Pelosi buy, I clone. Nice. That's a decent play right there. You know, because them insider traders, they know what to buy and sell type deal. Nice. Tempest. Let's look at Tempest, see what that's doing. Tempest AI. Yeah, looks like it went up quite a bit. Recently, it's kind of a tiny bit down. But it looks like it probably eventually is going to go back up to from where it came from 103, 104. I think it's going to go back up there eventually. Not sure exactly when, but usually them stocks, like good ones, decent ones, they go back to where they came from and higher. So that one actually might be a pretty decent play. I might just queue in like $1 just to kind of monitor it and track it with that. If I see that $1 turn into like 80 cents or 75 cents, I know to load up some more and then just ride the wave up, you know. So it'll be like a simple, easy little thing on the radar. My tools, trading view, FinVin, Yahoo Finance, short numbers. Nice. Whatever, I'm supposed. Yeah. But yeah, I recently downloaded the Trading View. I think I have it here somewhere. But like, I tried using it. It's pretty decent. But I usually use it like when I'm not like on the live stream when I'm looking at stuff because I don't want to bounce around between one app and another. But it is a pretty good charts on there. I like it. The Trading View stuff. Let's see. It's weird how like the cryptos are like bouncing. Like at one point you see the it being like super red down and like all of a sudden green. You know, it's like weird. Like them cryptos are being bipolar. Them flipping cyber puppies are being insane. You know, like they don't know what to do. Like they jump up, they jump down. Like them cyber puppies are confused. Like one puppy is different from another. Like the Shiba Cyber Puppy is red and the Doge Cyber Puppy is green. They're kind of being opposite from each other for some reason. You know, maybe the Shiba is kind of angry. The Shiba Cyber Puppy is angry. It needs to be fed. I probably gotta uh, feed it like a $3 bill or something. Maybe it'll turn green. Turn green like Hulk smash, you know, like turn the cyber puppy from red to green. Maybe it'll be happier, you know. If I fed it some green papers, turn it green. If anyone uses it like that, think later. That's gold. I use it with EMA cross setup 13 483. I'm gonna look into it more. Let's see, might as well. Yeah, I fed some of the cyber doggies. Zora. Zora is one of the new ones I bought. That one's still down in general. I don't have too much of that one. See Solana. This one's down. Like only got $1 worth of that one, but that one's probably add some more of that one later. But yeah, for the long term, Lyft for me is definitely a good one. I'll probably keep on buying that one some more. I have a whole bunch of queued orders for that one for Market Open. Let's see, not very big amounts, but you know something to kind of dollar cost average. Like that one's $20, $3, and another $3. So, but yeah, this one, like I said, it's probably I'm predicting it to reach like $30 within like maybe now and like about 2-3 months ish. I think it probably should get there. Probably might do some more selling calls and selling puts on that one, collecting some extra premiums on that. That'll be some decent plays. Pretty good stuff. Let's see. Ask the paper. Okay, what do you think of MSTY on a put? Ask the paper. If anyone uses it like that, thank me. Let's go. That's gold. Ask the paper. So what do you want me to ask the paper, Diesel? So what do you think MSTY on a put? MSTY. Let's see. MSTY. See what that says. MSTY. So, what is MSTY? Looks like that one's consistently going down for some reason. It's like, ooh, it's tanking like crazy. Call play for at least a day. So about I want to read about it. I don't know too much about this one. About yield max MSTR option income strategy ETF. MSTY seeks to provide current income and capped gains on MicroStrategy stock MSTR through a synthetic covered call strategy collateralized by cash and U.S. Treasuries. The actively managed fund uses both standardized exchange traded and flex options. The listed name for MSTY is Yield Max MSTR Option Income Strategy ETF. I see, but yeah, like it's weird that it keeps on going down like crazy. Look at the whole chart. Most of it, if you catch it right, you could make pretty good money, but it's pretty crazy. Let's see. If you buy a put, what if you sell? The thing is, it's kind of pointless to even sell a put because it keeps on going down. Like that would be not smart. But yeah, buying a put at the right time, if it keeps on going down, that might be worth it. But from after hours, look, never, no, on pre-market and open market. But yeah, to buy a put like maybe a farther outdated put. But yeah, probably getting a put, buying a put in this thing, if it keeps on going down, probably the safest bet. But then like then I see the like green volume candle build up, so like it still might go up for a short term kind of type deal. Let's see what's volume on it. Let's see. Volume says 12.01 million right now. Let's see this the chart on it right now, but like I'm not sure if that's high for this one or not. 12.01 million. So overnight volume 39.61 thousand. So the average volume is 9.32 million. So see the volume, it's like above average if it's 12.01. Let's see. Yeah, Monday most likely a green day. It's a little higher than average. Yeah, like with the volume like above average, it might go up for a little bit before it continues its momentum down after that. Kind of like what it looks like. Yeah, it probably might do something like that. Green for a tiny bit, then continue going down some more. Okay. But yeah, I really like hope that Tesla thingy will be good because I want to get some more of it. If the what do you call it compensation package for Elon Musk will go through, that'll be a very big one right here. Because instead of like buying the Tesla itself, I'm on the TSLL, the Tesla leveraged, and I have some more queued in orders to buy some more for market open. But I don't have too much shares of it. I got 105. But like I think the compensation package will go through because this paper said so. So I think it might be true because I asked the paper if the compensation package for Elon will go through. It said yes, and then I said if it's worth it to buy a lot more Tesla. It said yes. So I'm hoping that that's the truth that that'll happen, and we'll see. Like I said, I'm buying some more of this and we'll see what happens. I personally think the compensation package for Elon Musk will go through, but we'll see. If that happens, that'll be like a very, very huge move, very big move. So, on the other hand, if it doesn't work out, it's going to be a very, very big move to the downside if the opposite happens. But regardless, if you're not betting your whole portfolio on that, it doesn't really matter. Short term dip, if it does go down, it doesn't matter. But hopefully it goes up for that one. That'd be nice. See, Uber's a decent one. Like it's Uber's creeping up to the $100 price where I kind of predicted it to go to here shortly. So that'll be pretty nice. I don't have too much in it. I recently sold at a profit, but I might add some more later to that one. Let's see what else. Silver is almost like good time to add some more to that one. It fell kind of a little bit. Probably add to that one a tiny bit later. Let's see. So much stocks, it's like crazy. The Webull app. This is the other brokerage. The one I started to trade on is the Webull one. I think I did a lot of trading in this one. It was pretty decent. And then I switched to do more of the trades on the Robinhood. But I think this one long term, it should be going up some more because it's not gonna be as probably like as good as like Robinhood. Not as good, but I mean like as like grow as fast as Robinhood because Robinhood was around for a longer time. It has more different like options. But I think this one will try to compete and it will go up. I think long term. I think it might be kind of decent to kind of dollar cost average into this one because I think long term it will be going up some more. It will try to compete with Robinhood. So adding a tiny bit to that one probably won't hurt too much. Top five rinse and repeats sticks, spitting gems, bro. Your top five rinse and repeat stocks. My top rinse and repeat. Pretty much one of my top rinse and repeat is the, let me see, the SoFi, the NVTS. I'm doing a lot of that right now. The Lyft, one of the ones I like do the most. Walmart is kind of like a longer swing trade, but that's a good rinse and repeat where I make a lot. So that one. And then I think right now, like recently, I started doing some more of the rinse and repeat on the USAR type deal, collecting some premiums at least on that one, like selling calls and selling puts. So I think that equaled up to five. Oh yeah, and the TSLL, and this one, yeah. So those are like the one of the ones I kind of focus a lot on, mostly on. So like rinse and repeat, just up and down, catching the premiums and the stock appreciation and everything type deal. So pretty much the most right now I'm collecting is like TSLL, Walmart, slightly longer term, slightly longer swing trade, but that's a good one. I'm keeping on doing that one. Lyft, NVTS, SoFi, TSLL. So yeah, those are the ones I'm like collecting like faster money, kind of more aggressively type deal. So yeah, I wanna ask the paper if it's time for me to go to bed. Let's see what it says. Is it time for me to go to bed yet? What? It said no. What the hell? It still doesn't want me to go to sleep. What the hell, white paper? I think it's not fair. It don't want me to sleep. I guess I gotta listen to it. I gotta find more trades. What the hell, flipping paper? Ugh. It don't flip and want me to sleep. What the hell? Like, does it want me to trade all night long or plan trades all night long? Like, what is it expecting me to do? I missed it. My phone died. Oh. Oh, so I guess I could show the five rinse and repeat stocks, right? HTZ might squeeze. I just discovered something on it. Looking into it right now. Yeah, so like you're asking my rinse and repeat five stocks. I think USAR. That's the one I'm kind of doing the rinse and repeat. The SoFi I'm doing the rinse and repeat. Um, NVTS I'm doing the rinse and repeat. The TSLL I'm doing the rinse and repeat. And then like the Lyft I'm doing the rinse and repeat. So I think that was five, right? I'll try to count again. So I'm doing the rinse and repeat on the USAR, SoFi, Open. I'm doing that a little bit, but I'm not gonna count that one. NVTS, TSLL. Let's see, and Lyft. Let's see where's yeah, and Lyft. So that was like my probably five top ones. I'm doing the rinse and repeat. I'll add the sixth one. The sixth one would be Walmart. Walmart's kind of like a slightly longer swing trade depending on how it moves. So like if I add that one, that'll be six of my rinse and repeat like easy stock trades I'm doing. Just pretty much on most of them, kind of almost daily collecting some profits. And Walmart kind of moves a little bit slower. That one's a little bit longer, but I collect bigger amounts on that one once it does do its moves type deal. So that one, like I said, I'm waiting for that one to like I'm about to get a whole bunch of calls on this one and write it all the way back up to where it came from like 109.39. Write it all the way back there. That's an easy trade right there, and it's gonna eventually go higher than that. So that'll be an easy one. Keep eye on it, everyone. Do these are These are you. Oh, these are your favorite ones to do. Well, for right now, these are one of the easiest to do. That's why I'm kind of focusing on them, and they're doing like what I'm wanting or expecting them to do type deal. Yeah, USAR, SoFi, TSL, Lyft, Walmart. Yeah, all of those like rinse and repeat, like quick quick little profits. Rinse and repeat. How do you personally know when you're putting your call on stop or a out? Well, for me, each one of those do their own thing type deal. For example, I would have to go through every single one and kind of see what it's about to do. So, for right now, for example, I'll do like the lift. Let's see. Click on the lift if I could find it. Lift deal. So right now, for the long term lift, this is what do you call it? One of the options I got. Was this a sell or a call? Let's see, lift. Oh, this is a buy call. I think I have a call sell or another buy. I don't know, but these are two call buys I have. But in general, like what I'm trying to do is I'm like betting this one to go up to like $30 in the near future to like from where it's at to like $30 within now in like 2 or 3 months roughly. That's just my opinion, my prediction on how I see the stock. And while it's going there, I'm actually also like selling puts and selling calls, collecting premiums, so and doing the poor man's covered calls. So it's just pretty much kind of a no-brainer. While it's going like kind of sideways and slightly moving up, I'm uh, doing options like selling puts and selling calls, collecting premiums, while also trying to buy some more and dollar cost average into it type deal. So like, see, I got some more queued orders to get some more of that one because it is moving on the way up slowly. So that's one of the trades and plans on that one. And then the USAR, I'm pretty much doing the same thing. See, that one's at break even. I'm collecting premiums from this one. So that's what do you call it? A put sell. So I'm collecting premiums. If it doesn't reach that price, I get the premium. I get to collect extra money. So I'm selling puts and selling calls. And I got some more queued orders in to buy some more because I think from what I'm predicting is gonna chop around this price range where it's at. While it's doing that, the premiums are pretty juicy, pretty good. So I'm collecting premiums while it's hopping around sideways. So that's my easy rinse and repeat, like right there. Like I recently, like last Friday, I made some even day trades, like multiples, and I collected extra money just doing that. SoFi, the same thing. Long term is going to be going up, easy to predict, kind of. It's like a option. So I'm just cutting dollar cost averaging. I have 300 plus shares of that one, and I also am selling calls, collecting premiums, and selling puts, collecting premiums on this one right now too. So it's kind of easy trade. For the long term, it's going up like from what I predict. It's gonna eventually, like by the end of next year or like a year and a half from now, I think it will be probably like 100, like $80 to 100 price range somewhere right there. And while it's doing that, I could collect the premiums like while it's going up, bouncing up and down, going up type deal. So that's kind of an easy one. Just rinse and repeat on that. Mostly selling puts, selling calls, and some of the appreciation, some of the stock appreciation as well. So that's kind of like the plan with that one. Open's a pretty decent one too. Like I didn't mention that one. That I'm doing some rinse and repeat on that one too, collecting premiums. That one's bouncing up and down like this price range. I'm just collecting money. Like it goes up a little bit, I collect a premium from the sell put. It goes down a little bit, I collect a premium from the sell call, and I keep on doing that. I just close the contract early, collect the premiums, and keep on doing that rinse and repeat. So that's another one like I consistently collect profit on. Navitas, NVTS, I collect profits on that one. See, that one's up $20 so far. That's a sell put. I keep on doing that one because I rode it all the way back up. I was in it since like when it was over here from the 5 and 6. I rode it all the way back up, and right now it's bouncing sideways, and I'm pretty much doing the rinse and repeat. Uh, from collecting money premiums from it, like selling calls, selling puts on this one. Well, when it's eventually is gonna start bouncing back up, see like the volume thing is starting to pick up right there. You could see. So that's a easy no-brainer, rinse and repeat for like especially the selling calls and puts. The premiums are pretty decent on that one. So like some of these are kind of easy to kind of sort of halfway predict. Then you can base those patterns on the time frames you're looking at. Yeah, for sure. How did you personally come across these strategies or learn them? There are indications in candles. Look up bullish candles pattern and bearish candle patterns, and you will start to see them in the charts. Yeah, STRZ is right. Like you could recognize from the candle patterns and everything. But for me, because I trade these a lot, like yeah, I do look at the charts like in candles. You kind of see where they're gonna go, what they're about to do. But then sometimes if you trade it so much, like you kind of know what it's gonna do or about to do. You kind of memorize, like kind of picture memory type deal. It just kind of imprints on what it's how it moves, what it does type deal. It kind of becomes part of you a little bit in a way. You just kind of know you just know what it's gonna do type deal. So like some of those, obviously some of the ones that like I never trade, like some of the ones I never heard about, it's kind of harder to trade or know what it's gonna do. But then when you look at the chart, that's when you gotta look at the chart and read more about it. Learn more about it. But it's the stuff that the stocks that you know about a lot and you trade. It's kind of easy to kind of know what they're gonna do or what they're about to do type deal. Later, guys. I'm starting to drift. Okay, later, Diesel. Have a good night, man. Yeah, certain ones do that. That's why I have certain ones too. Yeah, some of them like the rinse and repeat, like the ones that you got down really easy. It's like you don't even have to look at the chart. Like you just know when to buy, you know when to sell, you know when to do a contract on it type deal. Like some of them are like pretty simple. Like if you've done those enough type deal. But yeah. And then like Walmart is a very very easy one. Like I said, it's more of a boring one. It's more of a little bit longer swing trade type deal, but it's a very very simple one right here. Like this one, like I said, keep on writing it up and down. Like it moves a little bit slower, but then if you play the calls, it pays a lot. I made multiple thousands just on Walmart just to predict. So right now, even if you get it at this price right now, it's gonna go back to where it came from. It always does. Right now, like even if you buy it right now and write it all the way back up to 109.39 where it came from, that's easy profit. Just have enough patience to wait. Sometimes it's hard to predict the exact time frame, how long it's gonna take to do that, but you know for a fact that it will do that. Like there's no ifs or anything about it. Like right now, I could get a contract right now, like to be super safe, a year out contract. It's gonna take less than a year for it to do that. But to be on the super safe side, get a year out leaps contract on it. Probably take maybe 2 3 months at the most. Write it all the way back up to the what do you call it, to the over here to the 109 or whatever, and it's gonna go even higher than that. That's just 1 point, and collect your money. That's like one of the easy wins for people. But I'm trying to get in, like waiting for it to go lower a little bit. So I was just wondering his personal indicators. Uh, my personal indicators, like on some stocks, is just memory. I memorize how like certain stocks, how they move and what they do. It's pretty easy. Like for this one, I don't need any indicators. Like just the basic movement, and like I know what it does. very simple stuff. Some of it, if you know like how to predict it. Oh, thanks. But yeah, this is a decent play. Like I actually sold at the top when it like was high. Then I bought some puts. I made some money on the puts, and then I stopped doing the puts to be safe. Right now, it's getting close to the time when I'm gonna buy some more, load up on it, like I said, and ride it all the way back up to where it came from. But like, I'm hoping to get filled at a lower area. Uh, Hoping to get filled maybe once it hits like $100. Then like load up a lot. And then if it does hit like 90s, get some more of it at the 90s. That'd be pretty decent. So that's the strategy on that one over there. Very easy one and very good money. Just have to have a little bit of patience with it, but it does its plays, it does its moves. Looks like Tesla, TSL is decent. I'm bullish on this one. Hopefully the Elon Musk package thingy goes through. That would be nice. Let's see here. A whole bunch of stuff here. But yeah, a lot of the stocks, a lot of the stuff is like if you kind of have it memorized, like how they move, how the stocks behave and everything. Like sometimes the chart's not even needed. All you have to do is look at the number. Like that's all you have to know. Just look at the number. Whether it's worth it to buy or sell. Like when you see the number at a certain price range type deal. But sometimes if you don't know the stock real well, it's good to look at the charts and kind of have an idea where it's gonna go and what it's gonna do. You know. But yeah, kind of like how it is a little bit. On the Asta paper here, I'll see if it's time for me to sleep. Hey, paper, is it time for me to go to sleep? Let's see what you say. Look, it still doesn't want me to sleep. What the hell? It still wants me to stay live. What the hell? It said no. It don't want me to sleep. How long does it want me to stay awake? It's like I'll ask paper, are you mad at me? Let's see what it's gonna say. It said yes. The flipping paper said yes. It's mad at me. It doesn't want me to go to sleep, and I asked if it's mad at me, and it said yes. Why is the flipping paper mad at me? I don't get it. I don't flipping get it. I've been working like crazy all day doing construction. Then I'm doing these trades and showing people how to do some trades. And I asked if it's time for me to go to bed. It said no. And I asked if it's mad at me and it said yes. What the hell is wrong with this paper? Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, yeah. I don't get what's wrong with that thingy, but I guess I gotta have some more patience and uh, I don't get it why it's mad at me, but like it's just a white paper that has yes and no on it, but I don't know why it's pissed. It's pissed for some reason. What stocks do you go for? Any dividends? Like what stocks? Dividends? I don't do a whole bunch of dividend plays right now. It's mostly stocks. One of my biggest holdings right now, like I'm looking at it, it's the SoFi. I'm bullish on this one right now, so I got a whole bunch of this one, and like I got 307 shares of this one. But I'm also I'm selling puts and selling calls on this one. at the same time collecting the premiums. Yeah, and the stock appreciation when it goes up. So that's kind of like the strategy on this one that I'm doing right now. I'm kind of bullish on this long term. So riding the wave up because long term I think is gonna keep on going up quite a bit, like slow and steady kind of. Then on the NVTS, I'm kind of bullish on this one too. I rode it all the way from like when it was $6 to like $5, $6. I sold it kind of at the top. Right now I'm trying to do more of the selling puts and selling calls, collecting premiums on it while it kind of chops around sideways. So I'm kind of doing that with this one. But like out of my dividend stocks, like at the moment, I don't think I really have any or much. But I do have a list. Let's see over here, the top best dividend stocks, the ones that I saved. Uh, I hold Fubo stock, done really well. Oh, nice! I gotta check that one out, the Fubo one. But see, these are some of the dividend stocks that I have saved. I used to have some of them for a little bit, but then I sold out of those because I'm trying to do more of like a slightly shorter term trade and make more money on the appreciation of the stocks and the profits. But like these are the ones I got: the this one, the ULTY, the WM, SPG, UNP, SGOV, BTCI, QQQI, and SPYI. That's the ones I got on the list. But I want to check out the Fubo stock, see what that's all about. That one looks pretty decent. Looks like the volume on it's pretty decent. Looks like it's picking up. Looks like it might be doing pretty good. Disney Fubo deal completed last week too. Oh, nice, nice. Wow, that's no wonder the volume's picking up. I think that's a good one to be in, huh? Yeah, I probably might add like for now, like maybe a share of that one. As a trade buy, like have it queued in for market open. Maybe buy one share. So hopefully it'll fill on market open. And then like I'll probably add a whole bunch more, seeing like where it goes and what it does. Uh, dollar cost average more into it. I think that'll be pretty nice, like a good decent swing trade on that thingy. I think that'll be pretty cool. They own 70% DEF worth looking at. Oh, nice. The DEF, yeah, for sure. Wow, it's crazy. That's awesome. Let's see. I'll go back to that one. Let's see, FBO, the one I was in. I wanna ask the paper if it's worth to buy a whole bunch of it later in the future. So, is it worth to buy a whole bunch of Fubo later in the future? Let's see what the paper says. Already bought a whole bunch of it. Let's see what it says like right now. It said yes. Look at that. It said yes. So I bought some. So it said for the future, it's good to buy some more. So the paper said yes. So it's like this is like my crystal ball paper. It tells me what to do. So I guess it's a good option, good trade. So like it's a good thing that I got some right now, and for the future, said it's a green light to go get some more of it. So that's good, I guess. I guess the paper knows what it's talking about. The paper be smart a little bit, kind of, sort of halfway. It flipping said yes. It agrees with you, Mark. Isn't that awesome? It knows what it's doing. It knows what it's thinking. The white paper is making us green papers, dude. What the hell? Isn't that awesome? mm, some crazy stuff, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. So thirsty. Been up like forever. I know, right? Got a good predicting paper here with me, my sidekick. My tiny little flying predicting buddy type deal. Yeah, so Fubo is a definitely good one. So you confirmed it, the white paper confirmed it, so like that's all taken care of. So like then we gotta, I guess, find the next one. Our next good play. Oh man. But yeah, so far it's not doing too bad in my portfolio. Like, oh, the DFDV, let's check it out. DFDV. Solana Treasury. Okay, is this the one? DeFi Development Corp. Let's see. Oh, nice. So you're kind of bullish on this one right now. You think it's gonna do good? Maybe just in case to kind of monitor it. Like sometimes if I'm not sure of one, or I could ask the paper, but like what do you call it? Maybe change this into dollars for now. So like I'll queue in a tiny bit for the market open. Bullish Solana Treasury, yes. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Long term, yes, for sure. Do own research. Okay, makes sense. That's why I like queued in like $1 just to kind of track it, you know. But I mean, probably won't hurt a little bit for now. But I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Maybe I should ask the paper for long term. Is the DFDV worth it to buy? Let's see what it says. Oh no, the paper said no. What do we do? The flipping flying paper said no. Why did it say no? I mean, at least I got $1 worth of it for now, but it kind of is what it is. At least I got $1 worth of it to track it, you know, once the market opens. I know it's kind of weird, but you know, sometimes you just gotta play around with the paper, see what that says. You know, it's got a mind of its own. Oh man, a little bit weird. Oh, GameStop, that thing's probably kind of risky. Kind of, that thing's like crazy. GME. But that thing's kind of like a pump and dump type deal. Like it's kind of risky, but from like the dip that it had, looks like it might start going up for a little bit, huh? Big things coming. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, since it had such a crazy dip and on the Bollinger Band went down so much, I think it eventually should start picking up for at least even a short term. Volume wise, you don't see much like on the map. Volume's kind of low. But yeah, maybe I might try it later once I see the volume picking up on it. I might try a little bit more of that later. Oh, long term hold, nice, nice. Big things coming. Ryan Cohen, long term hold. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, I'll probably try that one a little bit later. I got so much stocks right now. It's like crazy. I got like options, like this, like a list of options I got. I got a tiny bit of crypto right here. Now, like I got like last time I counted, I think I had like over 80 stocks. I think right now it's probably like 90 different type of stocks. See, it's like a whole big list of stocks I got. So many companies. Yeah, and then the weird thing I got like about this one company, I think they like discontinued it, or what do you call it? They don't let me trade it anymore. See, it says I got one share, but then like they don't let me trade it anymore. See, I can't really do anything about it. Like they delisted it from me. It's like positive, negative, plus minus zero, and then they don't let me trade it. It's like weird. They took my share and then they ran off with it for some reason. I guess they sometimes decide to do that. But yeah, like I'm kind of bullish on the SoFi and the VTS. SoFi is the one I got a whole bunch of right here. I got 307 shares, and I keep on dollar cost averaging. And at the same time, like I keep on collecting profits on that one. Right now, it's a little bit down because I was doing the sell calls. I collected premiums from that, and I'm also doing the sell puts and collecting premiums from that too. I got some more queued orders to get some more of that. So like I'm kind of bullish on that one, doing the rinse and repeat, collecting premiums on that one, and Lyft I'm pretty bullish on. I'm doing kind of like the same thing on that, selling puts, selling calls on that one, collecting premiums, and kind of riding the momentum train up with the profits on that one. Walmart's a good easy rinse and repeat. Walmart, like I'm gonna get a whole bunch of it like right now, like especially if it goes to like $100 ish. I'm gonna write it all the way back up to 109.39 where it came from, and then write it even higher up type deal, into the profits type deal. To which indicators do you pay attention when deciding what to buy? I heard you mention Bollinger Band. I know you're using more the one strategy I would like to research on my downtime and come back and have nice combos with you on live. I'm a I'm a screen record it right now. If you can just name the strats you use. Well, like for something like Walmart, like I don't really use any indicators. I like trade it so much. I kind of know how it moves. Like I kind of memorized it. It's pretty easy. Like this one, like yeah, I use the Bollinger Bands for some stuff a lot, but like for example, for this one, it's so easy to read and like not read but understand in general. Like I kind of rinse and repeat. I know like where it kind of goes to, where like, and I made lots of thousands of dollars just on that. Like kind of like memory. Like I memorize companies and how they move. And this one, I know for a fact that like it's gonna go back to this point where it came from, and it's gonna go higher because the momentum of this stock. It's one of the biggest companies, one of the biggest retail stores, and everybody uses it pretty much. It's gonna go back up to where it came from, and it's gonna go higher. And I wrote it up, sold it at a profit. I bought puts, writing it down a little bit, and then I'm gonna get into it some more. So I'm waiting for it to go down a tiny bit more, maybe reach 100. I'm gonna load up some more on it. Then if it reaches like in the 90s, gotta add a whole bunch more to it, and then ride it all the way back up to that point. And then once it reaches that and higher, then I'm gonna sell at a profit, and then I'm gonna buy some kind of long dated puts, not long dated, like maybe 3 months to 6 months long puts, and write it down a tiny bit more. It's pretty much rinse and repeat and like that type of stuff. But like I said, like I don't use much indicators when I memorize some companies. I kind of know how they move, and that's kind of how I collect a lot of profits. But the put calls and wheel or whatever, I'm unsure what the what he called those. Oh, like selling puts and selling calls, right? It looks like he just has price action and market structure down for stocks. I'm a screen recorder. But yeah, like a lot of the stocks that I trade, I just kind of memorize them. Like I look at the chart, especially if it's a stock that I don't know. I will look at the chart. I look at the Bollinger Band. I'll play around with whatever like I can to kind of understand it better. But like I usually try to memorize the stocks, like the ones that, like right now, for example, the USAR. Like I recently collected a whole bunch of money on this one. I'll click on this one. Right now, I'm just doing the rinse and repeat on this one. I'm just pretty much right now it's gonna. I know it's gonna bounce around this price area between like $19 and like $18, like around there. And what I'm doing right now, I have 100 shares, so I'm selling the call on it, and then buying like selling puts and calls on it. So and doing poor man's covered calls. And so like I recently on Friday collected some premiums on this one. They keep on doing that. I know it's gonna keep on bouncing around this area, so I'm just collecting a whole bunch of premiums on this. And I know it's gonna chop around before it's gonna start heading back up type deal. You know how you see like did its chart like whatever that is. I think eventually it's gonna go back up, but before that, it's gonna chop around sideways for a while. While it's chopping around sideways, I'm gonna collect my premiums by selling calls and selling puts. Kind of like doing like a coverage triangle, if you know what I mean. Like literally last week, I collected a whole bunch doing just that. But the put. Sure. Can you pin the top comment? Can you pin the top comment? The strategies you're using. You think XRP is going to go up? XRP, let me see. Let's check XRP. So I have a little bit of XRP. That's the crypto. I bought some more today, but like I think for the short term, it's hard to tell exactly. I think it's gonna chop around like sideways in this range, but I think it's probably gonna go down some more before it starts heading up. Just in general, just looking at this basic chart, I think it's gonna go sideways and slightly go down, going sideways before it starts moving up. That's kind of like short term ish prediction, like what I see it kind of doing. Because I'm kind of dollar cost averaging. I recently sold everything I had of that at a profit, and I started buying some more. Like you see, I'm down a little bit, but I think it's gonna keep on going down a tiny bit more before it starts going back up. So like I think it might reach like if it's gonna get to like 180, 190, that's where I'd load up like thousands, like a lot, and then ride it all the way back up to like $3. Because I think at one point long term, I think it will reach the $3 mark and like go higher. But I think before that, I think it's gonna go lower. That's kind of like what I'm seeing in this thingy. So that's kind of like my predictions on that. So platform you're using, I'm using Robinhood. See if I click out the one in the corner there, Robinhood. That's the one I'm using. So yeah, I got some crypto. I don't have too much. I added some to the crypto that I had. But over here, if you look at my trades, like because I try to memorize the companies and the stocks that I trade more, and it's kind of like I don't really have to think too much about it. Like I could see them and I know what to do with the stock. So if you look at my profit and loss, I didn't make too much because like I work during the day. Like I have a full time job. I do construction, but like in a week, my take home profit is $1,000. That's what I grabbed and sold at a profit. Took out of the market, and then 1 month is 3,864. Like in Robin, I recently started doing that, so that's take home profits, doing what I do there. And this is for 3 months. But like I said, I recently started doing on Robin. I switched to this broker. See over here, if you click on this, Like from here, it's July. So pretty much from July to this point, I made that much money. So it's like not bad. But like you could see, like these are like, remember I said the USAR, I'm doing the rinse and repeat. Just today, see 100% profit. I did a day trade on that thing, $30 while I was working at work. I was trading like while I was doing construction. See another. This was a poor man's covered call strategy on the USAR, the rinse and repeat that I'm doing, $25 profit. The NVTS, the same thing. I collected some profit, like a day trade type deal. Uh, there's a whole bunch of them that adds up. Like all the whole amount adds up to like, see a whole bunch of them. Some of them are small, some of them are a little bit bigger. TSLL, like that's the one I do rinse and repeat, $60 right there. $10 on the SoFi, $24 on the talk. Like you can see it all adds up. Like it doesn't seem like much, but like it all adds up. Like certain amounts here and there. But yeah, all the trades equal up to $1,000 a week take home profit. How about gold? You trade it? Yeah, I trade gold. Amazing platform you're using. Do you have a cold wallet like Ledger or Keystone? No, I don't have a cold wallet. I'm not even sure what that is. But like I do trade gold. Like I started buying some more of the gold. I could show you. It's part of my stocks here somewhere. Let's see, GLD right here. I have it, but like I'm not in the profit on this one. See, I'm down $24, but that's because I recently sold out of it over here when it was at the top. I sold all the gold that I had, and I started to add a little bit at a time as it was going down lower, and I still keep on adding. See, I got some queued orders ready to buy when market opens type deal. Straggle call, put something and wheel something. What I've caught from word of mouth. Oh, it's covered strangle. It's talking about the strategy that I use. It's called a covered strangle. When like I sell a call, and then I sell a put. Collecting premiums from both sides, called covered strangle. And then a straddle is kind of different, but slightly kind of the same, but slightly different. But the one I think the one that you heard me talking about is the covered strangle. I think I could show you maybe. Let me see. Maybe go to SoFi, the way it's called, options. I think this one. See, like strangle this one, but like a covered strangle where I custom make that trade. I think that's the one I think that you heard me say. That's the one that I do where I collect premiums on both sides from the calls and the puts. But instead of doing this one, I just custom build it. Like I go to a normal strategy and I build it without going through this thingy here. I'm a trend line trader. Oh, nice. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like the stocks, like, and then like I'm kind of bullish on the TSLL. Like I did the rinse and repeat on this one. I made quite a bit of money, and then like I'm kind of bullish. I got a whole bunch of queued orders to buy some more for market open. But then like I think the Elon Musk compensation package will go through. Once that goes through, I think Tesla stock is gonna go up like by roughly 20-ish%. If that goes up 20-ish%, this one will go up 40% because it's the leverage play. So I'm in this one quite a bit. While I'm waiting for that to happen, I'm trying to do some what do you call it? Selling calls, the covered calls, and the cash secured puts. Maybe collect some premiums while I'm waiting for that to kind of do its thing. I do RSI as well and Bollinger. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Like I'm not sure if I tried the RSI, but I like the Bollinger Band. Like if I click on this thingy, yeah, mostly I got the Bollinger Band on. Let's see. It makes it kind of easy to see like where it's kind of headed for the most part. Let's see. Oh, so you like this one, the RSI, right, like right there? I see. Yeah, I kind of stick to the most basic because for me, like I don't even need the Bollinger Band. For me, as long as I kind of remember, like memorize, like how the stock moves, what it does. Like sometimes, like I don't even need a chart. Like the chart definitely helps, you know. But like for me, like I memorize, like I could just do like whatever I gotta do without looking at anything type deal. Like that's kind of how I like to play or trade sometimes. You know, like sometimes like no chart, no nothing. I kind of see the number. I kind of know uh, the news and whatnot, and just go from there. But the chart definitely helps, especially if you don't know much about the company or whatever. But yeah, I guess whatever like you feel more comfortable with. But like this one, like right now, like especially the TSLL, it's depending on like whether the Elon Musk package will go through or not. If it will go through, then this was gonna go skyrocket. And I got like 105 shares of this one. I think also got an option on this one too. Let's see. I think I have an option on that one. Let's see, TSL, or maybe I'm at. Oh yeah, Tesla put sell. So I have an option on that. So like it's down a little bit on that one, but I would collect a premium on this. So if it does go up, I'll collect this premium. I could just buy it back for a cheaper price and collect like a whole bunch of percent of that premium. So that's kind of like what I'm doing. I'm rinse and repeat collecting premiums from like the stock like that from the TSLL, and then I have the shares if it goes up like crazy to sell at a profit. Sell out of it. But yeah, that one's pretty decent. I'm kind of allotting that one for now. But yeah, I want to see what the paper says. Like, you want to ask it, is it time for me to go to sleep? Let's see what the paper says. Look, it still doesn't want me to sleep. What the hell? So late. Like it said no. See? So, yeah, I don't know. Like the paper is weird. I'm like, keep on asking if it's time for me to go to sleep. It still wants me to stay awake for some reason. Like, I guess I gotta stay awake. That's funny. Oh, awesome. Thank you, man. Thanks for following. It's like I've been working, doing construction all day long. Then I'm doing these planning trades and all that stuff. And uh, my crystal ball, which is the white paper, doesn't want me to go to sleep yet. But it's messed with your sleeping schedule, right? Yeah, yeah, it does mess with it a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. Thank you too, Semi 7799. Thank you. But yeah, for some reason, like my crystal ball, my paper, it doesn't want me to go to sleep yet. But it is what it is. I guess it wants me to look at some more numbers. It wants me to look at some more plays. I think the open stock, it's a good, like I've been doing some rinse and repeat on this one. Because I think one of the calls I got like went down a little bit, but I did some poor man covered call on this. And I keep on, let's see how much shares of it do I have. So I got 100 shares of this one. So I could do like a sell call, collect premiums, which is what I'm doing. And also I'm doing the selling puts. So like the premiums on this one, because the stock's not that expensive, it's not that bad. Let's see, like 1 week to collect money for 1 week. Sell put. Let's see, sell call because I got 100 shares. I could sell a call. So even if I go to the $8, because I just like recently got like some shares, so I could collect $53 per week for having the 100 shares of this that I have. So that's not too bad for like extra pocket change, right? Collecting some of that premium on the stock that I have that's sitting around. That's not too bad. But then like I could get a higher premium because I could always adjust the price 0.60, get slightly higher amount like $60, instead of $53. So that's like one of the ones I'll probably do, the open thing, and then sell puts and sell calls, collecting premiums on that one. So I do have a sell call, but it's probably not in the profit. Yeah, it's down a little bit. But like once it expires, I could collect the full amount of that. So that's not too bad. But yeah, the NVTS puts, so I got that one. That one's in the profit a little bit. So if I let it expire, I'd collect that. But usually I don't let those expire. Once it goes up quite a bit, I'll just buy back at a cheaper price and then collect the profit that's in between. Kind of like rinse and repeat on that thingy, which I keep on doing. It's pretty nice. Because this one like is the like baby Nvidia company. Because like Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company. They're like partners. This one has a higher chance, highly likelihood to multiple X versus the Nvidia stock. And I started buying this, trading this one. It was like in the fives and the $6 area. And right now, like at this area, I'm doing most of the like selling puts and selling calls, collecting some premiums on this one right here. So that's like what I'm doing right now with this one. Kind of like a rinse and repeat type play. So I like that one. Same thing with a TSLL. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff here. UUBT looks like that one's starting to move up a tiny bit more. But I'm still in a slight negative on that one. But I think long term it'll keep on going up type deal. I think the momentum's starting to build up on this thingy. Let's see. But yeah, I think eventually you should start moving up higher quite a bit. Definitely worth it for me to add some more on market open. I think I had some queued orders. Do I have some queued orders for Monday? Oh, looks like I don't. I might maybe queue in a small amount for like market open just to kind of dollar cost average into that one a little bit. Okay, I think that's good. Just a small amount for now. Let's see, Archer Aviation. I think I got quite a bit in that one. I might add a little bit to that one. Yeah, I have $130 in this one. But I think long term, this one's going to keep on going up. I can see, you see the volume, the momentum building up over there, the last big candle over there. You can see it build up like crazy. So I think eventually it's going to start building up and going up higher quite a bit. So I think I might have like a tiny bit added to that one to be queued in for market open, just a small amount for now. And see how it goes and add some more later as needed. Rocket Lab, I think that one's a decent one. Fart coin. Nice. Fart coin analysis. Is it actually a thing? Does it exist? Fart coin. I'm gonna see if it does. It doesn't exist on Robinhood. See? Why isn't it there? It's not flipping there. Why isn't it? Oh, there it is. I misspelled it. It is there. But it won't let me buy it. Look, explore on Robinhood Wallet, but then I don't have Robinhood Wallet. That's weird. Is it kind of like a new coin, huh? Let's see, when did that start? So it started in 2024. It's kind of like a new thing. That's weird. It's one of the best altcoin. Oh, really? Wow. I'm gonna ask the my crystal ball paper, see if it's worth it to buy some fart coin. Hey, crystal ball paper, is it worth it to buy some of the fart coin? Let's see what it says. The crystal ball paper said no. It fell on no. So far, it's been pretty accurate. My crystal ball, the paper, the white paper crystal ball that I got. So far, it's been pretty accurate. But I guess it kind of knows better because I don't have the wallet to actually buy it, so it kind of predicted it. That's funny. It kind of flipping predicted it sort of halfway. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh man, Rocket Lab is pretty decent. Like I think I recently sold at a profit on that one, but I started to dollar cost average back into it. So it looks like it started going back up in the positive. Just in case, I might add a tiny bit more. Maybe throw a lucky number three at that thingy. Let it grow like crazy hell. Because I gotta support the Rockets. Like once like I support the Rockets, I pay into it, and I could one day maybe use those rockets to fly to Mars, explore the red planet, just chill with them Optimus robots and drag race, on Mars with them Cybertrucks and Optimus robots and all the weird stuff like that. Do some crazy, exotic, weird exploration stuff. I think would be worth it. So, yeah, I think it's a good thing I invested in this thingy a tiny bit. Just some interesting, weird stuff a little bit. Let's see which other one. Oh yeah, like I'm kind of bullish on the flipping Tesla thingy here. Let me see. On the Tesla thingy, I asked the paper thingy earlier, right here. See, like on the Tesla thingy, I asked. I was like, is like Elon Musk gonna get his compensation package? And I threw the paper and it said yes. And then I said, is it worth it to buy a whole bunch of Tesla stock? I threw the paper, the crystal ball paper, and landed and said yes. So I started to kind of buy some more because it answered me like that. So so far it's been pretty decent on what it kind of predicted. So I guess we'll see what happens. So because it said that, I added like some more to that. I think it's kind of see. I got a whole bunch of more queued orders for that one, and this is a leverage play too. Guess we'll see what happens. But yeah, definitely I got a whole bunch of what do you call it? SoFi. I'm doing a whole bunch of the what do you call it? Selling puts and selling calls on this one. It's pretty decent. Got like over 300 shares on that one worth over 9,000. I keep on dollar cost averaging some more to that one. Like you see, I got like more queued orders for Monday for market open. I got contracts, strategies too. So yeah, I'm pretty bullish on this one long term. I keep on doing the rinse and repeat, especially selling the puts and selling the calls, collecting premiums on both sides, catching all the waves on it type deal. Pretty good, pretty decent play for that one for me. Oops, I think I switched something. I wonder what I did. Oh, I think that this thing I could switch up and down. It's kind of interesting. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see. I heard Chewy was going to do good around the holidays. Can you ask the Crystals wallpaper if I should buy his Chewy stock? Yeah, I could ask it. We'll see what it says. I'm gonna go look it up real quick. Chewy, I see. Oops. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so my crystal ball paper. So is it worth it to buy Chewy stock? Let's see what it says. Record the crystal predictor thingy. Oh wow, look how it landed. It looks like it's saying yes, but look how it landed. It landed, it kind of fell in the chair. See how it kind of got stuck in the chair? I don't know how that happened. It flew and got stuck in a weird way. I don't know how that happened, but the visible part is yes. See? Look at it. It was flying and somehow it flew and it got stuck in a weird way in the chair. So I guess, I assume that's a yes. That's a weird way that the crystal ball paper thingy is saying yes. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, you can see how it fell and got stuck like that. That's so weird. That's the first time that happened. But I guess that's a yes. Oh man, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. I don't know how the hell that happened, but it said a yes in a weird way. It's like maybe in that form it means like yes, it's worth it, but it's gonna be a shaky ride, because it's kind of like hang in there type deal. I think that's what it meant by that. Oh, the market is not open. The market is closed. But like what I'm doing, like I'm looking at the charts and at the companies. I could still queue in the orders. I could make the orders, but it'll go through on Monday when markets open. So I could still do some plan some trades and do all that type of stuff and actually like do the orders, but they won't fill till Monday. You know, but definitely the crypto stuff I could buy because crypto's 24/7. I did add some crypto today, a little bit. But yeah, it's weird that the paper crystal ball thingy, like it said yes, but it's interesting. I wonder what the Chewy thingy is all about. Let's see. Chewy NC operates as an online retailer of pet food and other pet related products and services. It supplies pet medications, food, treats, and other pet health products and services for dogs, cats, fish, birds, small pets, horses, and reptiles. It has a portfolio of pet healthcare offerings that Chewy. Let's see, what include Chewy Pharmacy Connect with a vet and Care Plus, and exclusive suite of pet first insurance and wellness plans. The company was founded by Ryan Cohen and Michael Day in September 2011 and is headquartered in Plantation, Florida. The listed name of Chewy is Chewy Inc. So yeah, the crystal ball paper said yes for this thingy. Maybe just in case I could like queue in like $1 worth of this thingy just to kind of monitor it and track it and see what it does. And if it dips a tiny bit more, like I could get some more. But I think $1 just to kind of track it is not it's not bad. It's kind of decent a little bit, I think. Yeah, definitely not bad. Let's see. What else should I look at? There's so much stocks. I have like one too many kind of. There's so many. Sometimes once in a while I go back and I check on my cyber puppies, cyber doggies, and I give them some treats. Kind of like the Shiba Inu puppy. That one's in the red. That one's hungry. That one's pissed. I gotta feed it some more. Maybe throw a lucky number 3 at that. Let it spit out some bigger dollar bills later, but it's hungry. I'll probably feed it some dollar bills for now. I think it'll be happy. Feed my cyber puppies. And probably Doge, the other cyber puppy. I think that one's kind of sort of halfway full because it's like in the green, but I'm pretty sure it wants some more. Wants to be fed some more digits. Gotta take care of my cyber puppies. Gotta feed them some more. Gotta give them some more digits. Hell yeah, now they be happier a little bit. That's good. Hell yeah. Cyber puppies fed. Cyber puppies taken care of. Let's see what else to do. That's all good. Maybe XRP just a tiny bit. Maybe add a tiny bit to the XRP just in case. Hell yeah, that's good. Dollar cost average into that a little bit. Let's see how SoFi is moving. Okay, it's down slightly. It's not moving too bad. It's doing its thing, kind of like how I'm predicting it. I got a whole bunch of shares of it, over 300 shares, and I have a whole bunch of queued orders for market open for later. So yeah, that's a pretty decent trade right there. This one's pretty decent. I have a whole bunch of orders for that one. I wanna ask the crystal ball paper, see if that's worth it to buy some more of the Navitas semiconductor. So should I buy? Is it worth it to buy more of the NVTS? See what the paper says. The crystal ball paper. See what it says. That's weird. For some reason, like it says no, like multiple times. Like, I guess it's not a good time to get this one yet. I gotta wait. Maybe it's wanting for me to wait for it to kind of dip lower a little bit. Then I think it'll be a good opportunity. I think it knows that, like, see over there, you gotta go dip lower a little bit to be able to get some more. I think that's what the paper's saying. So I gotta wait on that then, cause I gotta try to kind of listen to what it says a little bit, cause it seems to be kind of sort of halfway accurate, at least most of the time. But in general, this is a decent one. I like made a whole bunch of profits on it, like since it was like way over here. So I started buying, investing since it was like in the fives and the six, and I sold out here on the top. No, right now I'm doing some of the dollar cost averaging and selling puts and calls, collecting premiums at the moment type deal. And it's gone. What's gone? What is gone? Thirsty. But yeah, this is a decent one, pretty good. Got one too many stocks, one too many things going on all at once. It's like crazy. Gotta try to make the profits a tiny bit higher. Let's see. There's about to be a huge market crash. Oh, really? That's a big chance. Like, that's a big possibility, especially with government shutdown and stuff like that. It's a big chance that that could happen. I think that's a huge chance in the near future. In the short term, I think it's a big chance that could happen. See, I just got Robinhood a week ago. Why don't you have Robinhood Gold? I thought I did have Robinhood Gold. So it says offers. So 3% bonus on crypto deposits. Retirement. I thought I did have Robinhood Gold, but I don't know why it's doing that. Like, it's weird. Does it make sense? Yeah, because this is Robinhood. It used to be Robinhood Gold. I don't know what the hell all that is. I don't know if it's weird. It doesn't make sense to me. Alright, I'll be right back in a second. Take a thing real quick. Okay, I am back. Wonder if something changed here while I wasn't here. So, okay, 2486 is 6% of the 41K. Oh, I guess you're doing the math off of the, what do you call it, the portfolio thingy. So 2486 is 6% of the 41K. I guess so, right? Since that's what it says. I believe that's what it is. Well, that's because like I recently started trading because last year I started trading. I was trading on Webull, the other brokerage, and I had a little bit on this brokerage, so I wasn't really doing much. So I was actually losing a little bit of money, but I started really trading from this point here. See where it says like April. I started trading around this point this year. Everything else, everything else that was like from before when I wasn't doing much. I was kind of like practicing and learning on a small amount. And then I put more money on here, and then that's when it started growing. So pretty much from this point on into this point, that's the percent that I made. So if I go to, for example, because like I said, I recently started trading on Robinhood, but you'll see what the difference is in the amount. See, it's kind of new. I started doing this on Robinhood recently. Because from before it was just I wasn't doing much. I had a small amount on Robinhood, but you can see 1 week, the 1 week profit. That's take home cash that I brought home 1,000. Right here for 1 month, it's 3,864. That's take home profits for that one. Then over here, 3 months, you'll see like when I started since like April something. And then year to date, I'll show you like I think where I started. I think if I do from here, from April, from when you look at the other chart, that's when I started to go. Went up, went down all the time, but then went up. So yeah, for one month of trading, take home profits is 3,864. And then like for right now, it's gonna be down. Let's see. See if I click 1 day, that's right now. 1 week, it's a little bit down. 1 month, see for 1 month on this one, it says 1,600. So like I said, like for like all time, see 1 year, it's like this. But like I said, I started really trading on this thingy over here. This is from before when I wasn't. I had a small amount on Robinhood, and I was mainly trading on a different brokerage. So I like mainly started trading, like focusing on it right here from this point on to that point. And so what is your tax strategy for all the taxes you pay on gains? Oh, oh, nice, thank you. So my tax strategy is I just because I'm doing the short term profit taking, so it's in the high tax bracket is gonna be like 15 to 20%, but I usually make sure I just put that money aside from the gains, and once the time comes to pay, I just make sure I have that set off to the side where I could just take it and just pay it to the IRS. I think once you have it set to the side, the 15 or 20%, just to be on the safe side, just set aside 20%, from your gains, and it's taken care of. Then once the time comes, you just pay the IRS. But yeah, it's kind of like the strategy with this thingy. I heard the market is going to crash next year around February. Oh, I think it's probably gonna do that. Like, I think February is one of the times when the market crashes. Like, September is one of the worst times. I think September is considered like the worst month. February is probably like the second worst, I think, after September. So I think like there's a high likelihood that's gonna happen. So just gotta be always ready and like always have extra cash just in case to put in to the market when that happens. Well, what am I drinking? Well, this is like right now. This is like what do you call it? Some pineapple juice with some strawberry lemon juice with some lemon and water. This is what this is. A mix of a whole bunch of stuff. Plus the water. I got some normal water, and this is like the flavored water right here. It's just water mixed with strawberry and pineapple and strawberry, pineapple, and watermelon mixed with water and lemon. So it's pretty decent. Uh, but yeah, this is my office. That's me over there trading, doing my thing. Kind of a mess, but it is what it is. Still kind of functionable. But like yeah, instead of like trading on my computer on my MacBook, I like trade on the iPad because my MacBook is kind of slow and it's kind of easier to trade on the flipping iPad. It's just faster and better, seems like. But yeah, and there's my crystal ball on the table that says yes or no for my trades. You know, it's being humble, just sitting there waiting to use it, type deal. A little bit weird, but kind of it is what it is. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Like a smoothie. Uh, Not really that much like a smoothie. It's more like a flavored water. Like mainly it's like flavored water, just water. You know how they sell those what I don't know what you call them, like those flavored water containers where you squeeze a little bit and adds flavor to the water. So that I add some of that to my water. So the flavored water is like strawberry, watermelon, and another one's pineapple, and I add some of the lemon juice to it, and just the normal water. Just pretty much flavored water, bong water, probably. I guess that's what it is, bong water. Get some rest. Tomorrow is another day. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'm gonna start using that crystal ball paper method. Thank you. You're welcome. That's funny. Thank you. Oh man. Yes, not actual fruit. The flavored water things that they sell at the store, I added to my water, and then like the lemon extract, I added to my water too. On top of that, so yeah, not like real fruit, just flavored water, pretty much. Yep, yep. Um, I mean, I like it. It tastes good. Keeps me hydrated. Kind of works. Crazy, crazy stuff. I wanna see like when the crystal ball paper will let me sleep. I wanna see like if like I wanna ask if it's time to go to sleep. Hey, crystal ball paper, is it time to go to sleep? Let's see what you say. It finally said yes. Look, it's hidden over there. I don't know if you can see it. It finally said yes over there. It's on the floor saying yes. I don't know if you can see it, but it finally flipping said yes. I guess the crystal ball paper thing, you finally felt sorry for me. It's like, man, that dude is chilling way too long here without sleep. Finally we gotta give him a break or something. I think finally the paper, the crystal ball thing, you felt sorry for me. So I guess since that thing you said yes, I think I'll have to be logging off here in a little bit. Cause the white paper thing is sending me to bed finally. Let's see. So I guess I'll be logging off. Good night and goodbye, guys. I'll probably see you around later.